Or welcome back. I am your most magnanimous, most humble illustrative host, Michael DiNicola. If this is your first time here, I hope you enjoy your stay. This is where I draw live for your pleasure. What I'm playing right now is I always like to start off the beginning of the show by showing you something that I've worked on previously or posted previously the time-lapse for on YouTube Shorts, TikTok, what the fuck, they just call them TikToks, right? Instagram Reels, etc., etc. So yes, this is the most recent drawing that I posted. I did this the other day on stream. So if you were here and you were hanging out, you get to watch me do this in real time. And this is one of the drawings that I felt like I felt I had to color. Didn't have much of a choice in the matter. It was color o'clock, whether I wanted to or not. I'm getting on a little later than normal today. I got held up doing house stuff. House stuff took up, a ton of my time. So a little late to the party, but I'm ready to go. I'm here. I'm queer. Get used to it. I'm not queer. I once had the gayest thing that's ever happened to me is a gay black man was once sucking on my fingers once, and I was so blackout drunk I wasn't sure. It took me like, you ever been so drunk that things are happening and your brain, it takes a few clicks for it to like catch up, something happens. It was like that. I was so blackout drunk that I wasn't sure what the sensation was that was happening to my fingers at the time. I was like, what's this weird sensation on my fingers? This feels weird. And then I turned my head, and this very, very, very small black man, gay black man, he had like a lot of my
next week.
He had a lot of my fingers in his mouth.
Porter for $4.99 today.
Hi everyone, less than 3.
Yeah, he had a surprising amount of my fingers in his mouth. Hello, KG, thank you so much for the subscription. KG, I appreciate you. KG, how long has it been? It has been 38 months. That is, oh man, that's over 3 years, KG. KG, time really flies. Isn't that a real son of a bitch? Welcome back, KG. KG, what were you doing today? You catch any other streams today, lady? You catch any other streams? You catch any other shenanigans? Anybody I know up to any no good? Oh, this is what I forgot to do. I forgot to set up my trusty. Oh crap! I left this on all night. I do not think this is going to work. I think this is oh my god, there's actually some juice in this. Does this auto shut off? This thing is so it's so fucking handy. First off, I've showed this before. This is a little remote control. It feels very 1980s. This feels like a 1980s, like just that thick, clunky, square build. For those of you who are too young to remember. Everything in the 80s, whether it was the Nintendo, the Game Boy, your remote for your TV control, or the wireless landline in your house, or your calculator, it had this kind of boxy feel to it. And this device is very reminiscent of that. It gives me some old 80s nostalgia vibes. Anyway, these buttons directly correlate. These buttons directly correlate to what I'm doing, and it's honestly, I love it, man. Whenever I'm drawing, if I'm drawing on the couch, I'm bringing this thing with me, and I'm constantly. I said this the other day. I want to add like tactile stickers to this, so I know what's what, so I don't have to like look down at the pad, because there isn't much of a, like, if you're just grabbing this with your thumb, there's one button here. I feel it here. There's one button that kind of like you could use as a kind of your tactile compass. You see the little, it's a little raised right there. But no, man, I would like to I would like to be drawing, and then sweep my finger over the button that you press to erase, and like know exactly where that is without having to look down. No, I had appointments today. What kind of appointments, KG? KG, did you have appointments for your body? KG? KG, your body? Your supple body, KG? Hi, doctor. What's the doc say? What'd the doctor say about your peepers? KG, you're going with these, you're going with those lunatics to, I keep calling it the Poconos, but I don't know what the hell it's... You just need... KG, I didn't know you wore glasses, you fucking nerd. KG, are you nervous at all? Because this, you know, this is going to be you meeting them for the first time. This is going to be you meeting them for the first time. Fucking fungus net, motherfucker. I'd be nervous. I mean, like, not like they're gonna do stuff to you while you're sleeping. Unless you think they're gonna do stuff. KG, you think they're gonna do stuff to you while you're sleeping? You think they're gonna be playing practical jokes on you while you're sleeping? Nah. Listen, you never know, dog. You never know. That would be great. Oh man. Whenever I'm meeting somebody new for the first time, I always, especially if we have an internet relationship beforehand. So if we're meeting each other for the first time, we have a you know, like a prior online association or friendship. It could get a little it can really go one of two ways, right? First is it goes off like gangbusters, right? Like meeting this online friend, you show up, you skip the awkward phase, you're just buds. Like right out of the gate, it's just like you are when you're chatting, just like you are when you're texting or DMing or whatever. Oh, that's a crash. Hey Blur, what does WSG mean? White suck guilt. No, what's WSG? Alexa, what does WSG stand for?
According to an Alexa Answers contributor, what's up?
Bro, your setup is clean. You're talking about this background? I mean, I could give you the tour of the whole setup. What the hell, why not? You're a new person, you haven't seen this crap before. Come on, give me more fucking cable, you piece of shit. Alright. Here we go. This is my room. Behold, Mjolnir. Those are plants. Those are all my plants. Those are grow lights. These are non-consumable plants. Well, that's half true. Actually, I believe those plants are a Hawaiian delicacy that you can make taro from. But I'm not doing all that. Cap shield. Dimple from Mob Psycho. All my various art books and figurines. Window, because necessary. That's me. It's my camera, as you can see me. It's my ring light, so I don't look like a complete fat piece of shit. Discord. I just posted the photo of Lucario. And then that is my very messy workstation. That's I built something over there just last night. You want to see? You want me to show you what I got up to? Why not? Why not? You're a new person. You're new. I'll grab the thing that I made. Walking over. So I had a bunch of paper. My friend came over and gave me, matter of fact, here, watch the camera. Friend came over to my house. You see this here? You see this? Now you might think, what is that, a small stack of papers? No, friend. Let me show you. Let me see if I could angle the camera so you can see. Watch me. Dude, look how much paper this is. Hang on, I'll bring over just a little, I'll give you a little, nah, it's too heavy, fuck. I'll give you just a little, I'll skim a little bit off the top for you. Look how big this is, dude. I'm a large gentleman. I'm about 6'1". This is big. This is a shitload of fucking paper. So a friend of mine gave this to me. He was moving. He's like, I got all this paper. I don't need it anymore. My boy Ryan Cruz, great guy, says to me, take all this paper. Use it to draw on. By the way, I'm like a 90% digital artist at this point. So, well, it's either that or he's going to throw it out, right? He doesn't want to travel all around the United States with just reams and reams of paper like he's fucking Staples, like he's a Staples pop-up shop. So last night I decided, you know what, fuck it. Let me see what I can do with that. So I decided to do this. Hang on. Oop, let me move Arcathina out of the way. Apologies, Arcathina. And here we go. I decided to make a sketchbook. I took a fat roll of these papers. I put them in half. I threw my camera on the floor. Right off the desk. That'll reconnect eventually. Boop. You guys can hear me of everything. All right. Here, I'll just show you on this camera. Here, just a quick little sketch. First sketch, no cover or anything. I'm just gonna use this as my sketchbook. And I don't know what the hell I'm gonna draw in here, to be honest. But I think I'm just gonna have fun with it. I think I'm just gonna have a gay old time with it. I think I'm just gonna have some fun. Just cut loose, not really worry about anything. All right. Let me see if I can. Where the hell are you? Fix my goddamn secondary camera. Let's see if this worked. All right, nice. We're back. It worked. It worked-ish. Yeah, there it is. Perfection. Back in business. But yeah, that's what I was getting into last night. I can't believe this thing still works. All right, KG, what was I talking about before this? Oh, I was talking about meeting people. I was talking about meeting people that you met on the internet in real life. You know, it's weird. Like I said, you never know what it's going to be like meeting a person who you're friends with, just, you know, chatting through DMs and whatnot. Because I've had it go both ways. I've had really like fun, experiences where, like I said earlier, you meet somebody and it's somebody you know from Twitch or Instagram or whatever it might be, and you just right off the bat you hit it off. You feel like IRL friends, like you've always been IRL friends. But then there are other times, man, you meet somebody and it's weird as shit. They're uncomfortable, it makes you uncomfortable. So yeah, I do wonder for you, KG, what one of those experiences is going to be like. God damn it. Okay, let's see. Yeah, you'll be all right, KG. KG, remind me who's going again? It's Nikki, you, Liz, Liz's boyfriend, Matt, Matt's woman, and yeah, I don't know the rest. $10 people? What the fuck? That's so many people. Man, it is so fucking... Alexa, what's the temperature outside?
Right now, it's 73 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 61 degrees. Enjoy your night.
That's way better than it was before. What's the humidity? Nothing. She doesn't want to let me know. Alexa, what's the humidity?
Currently, the humidity is 48%.
Oh, that's actually not bad. It was 90% last night, and I thought I was gonna just turn into a puddle of mush. Oh, you know what I watched last night? Well, I watched two things yesterday. I was able to watch Obi-Wan, and I was also able to watch Ms. Marvel. Obi-Wan was, God, man, Obi-Wan. I didn't have high hopes because it's Disney Star Wars, and Disney Star Wars has been more disappointing than it's not disappointing. But man, I thought maybe there might be a chance that Disney might be able to redeem themselves. But that was not the case. At least it hasn't been the case thus far. I've been thoroughly disappointed by Disney Star Wars, the Obi-Wan series. Hello, Melee, welcome back. Hey, Melee, how'd you find this place again? I always forget. I ask you and then I forget. Oh, you know, KG, did you hear they're making a Joker 2? Joaquin Phoenix and the original writer, Todd Phillips. Todd Phillips, famously of the Hangover series. They're back at it again. Yeah, Todd Phillips, he shared a photo of Joaquin Phoenix reading the script for the second movie, and he also showed a lovely photo of the script cover along with the name. So it's Joker 2, and the French word for the folly of two. I think it's folie le deux. I think it's what. Let's see. Folie à deux. A folly of two, or madness shared by two. So people are thinking that this means madness shared by two. It's obviously a nod to the second film, but people are assuming that this is going to be a Harley Quinn type thing. I think you were in my recommended channel one day because I guess I watched Faye and I watched our content and I thought this place was tight and stuck around. Yeah, Fox, that's right. You're right on the goddamn money. You're right on the goddamn money, baby. Hey Kay, what's up? Welcome back. How art thou? We were just talking about the Joker 2 movie. I'm gonna be honest, man. It's gonna be hard to capture that. It's gonna be hard to capture that again, I think. Oh man, dude, the second this movie was announced, people got so pissy. Because of course they did. There were lots of social media weirdos. You know, talking. Guys, do you remember when the Joker movie was released and people thought that there were going to be riots and stuff? Like they thought people were going to go crazy. They thought people were going to be, you know, they thought there was going to be horrible things happening in theaters across America, and nothing happened at all. I don't know. I honestly don't know why. I don't know why some people are so weird about that one particular movie. See, man. Oh, Melee. You know what that is, dude? That's people not understanding. That's people not understanding the writing. because you're not supposed to. You're supposed to sympathize with the character of Arthur for a point, right? Right until he starts killing people, right? Right? Like you see this guy beaten down, and it's very like it's meant to be relatable to a point. He's meant to be this kind of like anti-hero again to a certain extent. So he's non-violent, he's put down, he's beat up, he's kicked while he's down, he's robbed from, he's treated like garbage. He tries to seek help from all the places that anyone else would in his scenario, right? He's turned away time and time again. So here you have a person who's fallen through the cracks of our society, our culture. Here's a forgotten person, right? Not much different from people who currently in real life, not in the movies, fall through the cracks of our society. Look no different from walking down the street of any metropolis, any major metropolitan city in America, the wealthiest nation in the entire world, and you will see people suffering who have fallen through the cracks of our society for one reason or another, right? Now, up until he starts killing people, you're on his side to a certain extent. You're like, wow, how many times can this guy get beat up by life before he finally decides to strike back? But but again, once the mayhem and murder begin, that's when you're like, oh, okay, this is still a horrible human being. This is a horrible human being. This isn't a champion of the people. This is a lunatic. But isn't this movie holding up a horribly twisted black mirror of sorts to our own society, our own callousness, our own apathy towards our fellow man? I mean, it's a critique on us. The Joker isn't meant to be idolized. He's, if anything, man, the movie's meant to be a heartbreaking critique on society. Bateman was not supposed to be a cool guy, but he's intentionally written as a nerdy dick who murders people. Right. Bateman is another example of, again, the mirror that's held up for American Psycho. It's just it's critiquing a different aspect of our society, right? Joker's Gen Z American Psycho, yeah. And I think, listen, man, like I said, in the beginning of the film, how many people do you know, yourself included, not even specifically you, Melee, but anybody in earshot of me right now, how many of us haven't felt abandoned or turned away or left to fend for ourselves, or any of us who felt lost or bullied or not in control of their own lives or cut off from people? Or I mean, so many of the battles and struggles that Arthur faces in the films mirror, I would say, most people at some point in their lives have felt this way. And if you haven't, God, what a fucking charmed life you must live. So I think we're meant to relate to him on a certain level for a certain amount of time. And then it becomes a movie and it becomes entertaining and it kind of flies off, it goes off the rail and becomes crazy and over the top. But no, if you're a person who's idolizing him, it's kind of the same people who idolize in my age, when I was your age, Melee. Tyler Durden from Fight Club. That's another character who he says things that ring true. He says things that, it might sound trite, they might sound like platitudes and cliches, but he does remind the narrator, we call him Jack generally. He does remind the narrator. He says things along the lines, Melee. He critiques what it is like to be a man of a certain age. It was for Gen Xers, but although I'm too young to be Gen X. I'm a little too young to be a Gen Xer, but it rang enough true when I was in my teens and I saw the movie. As a dude, you're kind of like, at least for that generation, you're meant to go to high school, go to college, get your degree, get a job, make a good wage, get a wife, have some kids, and then die. Provide for them and then die. And it's a critique about how what does society wrought in a man, or from men who don't strive towards anything aside from the aforementioned goals that I laid out: high school, college, job, wife, kids, death. Hello, yokai. Oh, Melee, did you see this drawing I did? I posted this to Instagram and all that, TikTok and all that last night or this morning. Oh, an Easy Fight Club. Sounds like a really cool commentary. Aren't the fights supposed to be just a way for the man in the story to feel something? Exactly. It's a critique on masculinity. And it's about a group of men who, again, much like Arthur and the Joker, feel abandoned and lost by society. They don't feel like they have a place in the world. There doesn't seem to be anything worth living for. And Tyler Durden in the movie, he critiques the materialism of our modern society. The narrator in the Fight Club story, he himself is lost. He's gone off the rails. He's done all the things he's supposed to, and he receives absolutely zero fulfillment. And he doesn't want to get a wife, and he doesn't want to have kids. And he's channeled that into this weird collection of modern day furniture and modern day accoutrement around his house. And he's searching for this fulfillment through materialism, through a better job. And it's through his dark reflection that brings to light all of the folly in pursuing of this materialism. It's all for nothing, essentially. Durden gives a speech about how you're not your clothes, you're not your job, you're not your bank account. All these different things that we tend to associate with who we are. He does this whole list of all the things that you're not. You're not the contents of your wallet. You're essentially, it's like you're so much more than this other shit that you've been led to chase. All that means nothing. But then again, in all these like little nuggets of wisdom that do ring true, there's a much darker intent that hides behind that, with Tyler Durden as well, with Arthur from the Joker. Durden is an anarchist, and his remedy for the ailments of the modern man, his remedy for that is essentially complete anarchism. He decides that the best way to have his fellow man live a more fulfilling, productive life is to absolutely take society's pillars and tear them down. So he wants to take the world and flip it on its head. He wants to burn down everything, only to rebuild it again more beautiful, to give you something to live. So it's like this completely fucked, twisted message at the end of the film. And I remember people years ago, they much like the Joker character, much like the American Psycho character, the Fight Club character of Tyler Durden. He's a villain, essentially. He's a villain masquerading as a hero. Melee Fox, you're in summer school? You know, I was such a shitty student. Just about every high school year I ended up in summer school. Matter of fact, I went to my graduation ceremony and all that, but I didn't actually graduate. They kind of like did for all the fuckhead kids in my graduating class. They gave us the benefit of the doubt, because, you know, You still had to go to summer school to get your diploma, but we'll let you do for your parents and shit. We'll give you the graduation. We'll give you the graduation package and all that. We'll give you your graduation crap, but your ass is still going to be back here come summer, or you're not going to fucking graduate. So like I was in the yearbook. You know, I was all that shit. I did all that stuff. I walked down the, I was in the graduation ceremony, but my ass like didn't actually have a fucking high school diploma until the end of summer because I was such a fuckhead. God, actually one high school year, one semester or whatever, I ended up in fucking night school. That's how shitty I did. That's how little I actually showed up to high school. That I was like I was in the park skateboarding, smoking cigarettes, and drinking a little bit, and just bailing on all the classes. And this is public school, and like to fail public school in New York City, you know how badly you have to fuck up to screw up public school. They just basically want a warm body there, and as long as you don't act like a complete dipshit in class, like as long as you don't make the teacher's life any more miserable than it already is working in a public school in New York City, they'll basically pass you for free. You just have to do the bare minimum. And I couldn't even be bothered to do that. That's how disinterested in school I was. Hello, Mimi Chan, how are you? What's new with you? What's new with you, buddy? Anybody watch Miss Marvel, the Kamala Khan Marvel TV show? I turned it on expecting to shit all over it. But I found myself enjoying it way more than I'd expected to. Hey, Two Oak, how are you, buddy? I have a thing where some weeks I don't do shit and can't get my ass to do anything. Ferris Bueller every day. Dude, I wish I was like Ferris Bueller, man. I was Ferris Bueller, Matthew Broderick in the 80s. That dude was like, he's young, he's got a boyish charm. He's got all the fine bitches, and he's helping his friend steal his dad's Corvette or whatever. Ferrari, Porsche, I don't remember. He's having a full fucking day. I was not doing that, dude. I was, like I said, I was like skateboarding in like the park down the block from school. There were no adventures I was having. This is Homelander. Mimi, this is Homelander. Mimi, are you watching the show? Ferrari. There's a new episode today. Is there? No, episode 4? Wait, it comes out on Wednesdays? Or are you talking about something else? I thought the boys' new episodes came out on Fridays. I mean, I'm like not certain on that. I don't, because Wednesdays are new Obi-Wan episodes. I thought today was Friday. Well, tonight, right? Mimi, you're like, I think, when does it air? 12 a.m. They dropped a new episode, or is it 3 a.m.? 3 a.m. Pacific time? What I'm saying is, Mimi, you're just a few hours too early, is all. Just by a little bit. But man, dude, the actor Anthony Starr, who's playing Homelander, is so fucking captivating as Homelander. He is so terrifying. And his performance is brilliant. He brings such a fucking gravitas to that role. It's really it's so remarkable. I am both terrified and infatuated by Homelander at the same time. It's really, actually, hang on, let me see if I can show you guys a clip of season 3. I found I think I'm gonna upload it to the Discord. Mimi, what's news with you, buddy? You still in the Lone Star state? You still hanging out over there? You still getting into trouble? Oh, you guys know that they upped the. Hey, KG, you're a Second Amendment devotee. Here in New York State, they upped the legal age for you to carry a firearm. They upped it to 21. But I'm gonna be honest, man. I don't think that's gonna do a damn thing. I really don't think that's gonna fix anything. Because I think that person, if a person wants a firearm that bad at that age, they're gonna get their hands on one. From the parents or from someone else. Like, I don't think that's going to slow anybody down. I mean, it's a small hurdle, but not much of one at all. And I watched our governor fucking Hokum, Caddy Hokum, or whatever the hell her name is. Hochi? Hokuk? Whatever the fuck her stupid name is. I turned on the news and she was grandstanding. Dude, oh my God, she was grandstanding. She was like, these things happen, these tragedies happen, and no one does anything except for here in New York. And I'm like, oh, you fucking retard. You fucking stupid dick. Like, I'm like, this isn't gonna do a fucking thing, dude. You're just slapping another band-aid on it. This is a fucking publicity stunt. It read so fucking fake, man. It was so strange to see, too. Like, the way, like, she was just, like, fucking, like, shucking and jiving up there. Like, God, man, it's like, don't listen, you fucking crazy broad. Don't break your hand jerking yourself off to us. We get it. You're the fucking best. Completely asinine. Anyway, I actually, the first episode of Miss Marvel, to circle all the way back, the first episode of Miss Marvel, I think it's worth checking out. It's got the editing and stylization of the TV show fits with that of Scott Pilgrim. So if you like Scott Pilgrim, the stylization, and if you like Into the Spider-Verse, that kind of like that comic book style display, where you can kind of see, what the characters are thinking and kind of like in fun little like word bubbles. Not exactly that, but to that effect. I think you'll enjoy the show. It has that kind of, it really does embody that fun style. That like fun, it feels like a comic book TV show. And it's definitely trying to pay tribute to its comic book roots in the show. Like I said, like Scott Pilgrim, like Into the Spider-Verse, borrows heavily from its source material. Same idea. The House passed a bill about it too. It just has to go to the Senate. There's no way. I heard something. I heard they passed the bill. It's called like what? Protect Our Kids, the bill, or something like that. But I don't think it's gonna do anything. Or not, I don't think it's gonna do anything. I should correct that. I don't think it's going to pass, is what I meant to say. I think our Congress is far too divided. Pass the Senate, probably not. Yeah, no way. Community update. Discord just updated itself. And then it has to pass the court as well? It has to pass through the Supreme Court after it passes through Congress? KG, why does it have to pass through the Supreme Court? Oh, if it doesn't die in the Senate, it will for sure die in the Supreme Court. Oh, 100%. 1000% it's going to die in the Supreme Court. I.e., Congress can't strip voting. Congress can't strip voting for everyone in a bill.
No, all along.
Here, I've got some Sweet Homelander. I got some Sweet Homelander footage from season 3 for you guys. Let me know if you guys can hear this okay.
No, all along. That Stormfront was a Nazi.
Well, I am just a man who fell for the wrong woman. Out of crisis change last year.
Watch his eyes.
And reconnecting with myself.
Look at his eyes.
Excited for everyone to meet the real me.
Guess this means we're breaking up.
Nazi bitch. How did you get this thought before me? Look, I'm not perfect. Far from. I know I'm bulletproof on the outside, but in here, this...
Dude,
It is.
that joyless smile that he does.
Human as all the rest of you. The fastest move. I want to fucking jump. What did you say?
Nothing. Nothing.
What did you say to me?
I'm sorry.
What? Fucking bureau. Wheeling and dealing and giving and taking just to keep everything exactly the same. Well, what if we share a different destiny?
It's jump.
I just want to get
I'm not
down.
suggesting anymore.
Oof.
No God. The only man in the sky is me. I don't make mistakes. I'm not just like the rest of you. I'm stronger. I'm smarter. I'm better. I am better. Fucking apologizing all the time? And why the fuck would you want me to be?
I'm done.
I am done apologizing. I am done being persecuted for my strength. You people should be thanking Christ that I am who and what I am because you need me. You need me to save you. Who possibly can?
You're not the real heroes. I'm the real hero.
No, all along. That
God, man, this is fucking terrifying. The crazy eyes on this guy. Look at those eyes. Look at those goddamn eyes, dude. He is the master. Even when he's smiling, when he smiles, it's fucking deranged, dude. He is the master of that smiling that's done when you absolutely don't mean it. There's a way that people smile when they're putting it on, and it's when your eyes don't smile along with the rest of your face. Your mouth is smiling, but your eyes are fucking still static. And he's the king of that. So he looks like a complete psycho. It's truly remarkable, man. God, I wonder if he's won an Emmy for this. Because he should if he hasn't. Mimi, are you all caught up? There were a couple of minor spoils in there. Nothing too big, but oof, dude, this season, my goodness, man. Mimi, are you and your significant other, your partner, are you guys watching this together? Is this like a couple show, or is this just a Mimi show? You think he Botox himself to be able to do that? I don't know, man. I honestly, Melee, I try to get at least a B. Yeah. With friends on Discord. Wait, Mimi, you and your partner, you watch it together in the Discord with your friends too? That's pretty dope. My lady has fucking, she cannot watch this show. The sheer violence of it, like the sheer gore of it, like the absolute fucking brutality of the boys and the heroes. It's way too overwhelming for her. Like, she just, like, it's so, like, in your face, just violence, just abject violence, just gratuitous amounts of gore and just debauchery. It's so much that, like, she's literally, like, she gets anxious, like, super anxious watching the show. So I watch it by myself. Too woke. Guidance counselor Too Woke is trying to help Melee. Melee. Mimi chairs. Are you still making keycaps? Are you still crushing it in the keycap biz? Fuck, it's so humid. My God, it's so humid here. All right, let's finish this sketch up. Hey guys, do you think Disney will ask Johnny Depp to return to the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise now that he's kind of cleared his name more or less? I doubt he will. He did say, and this is from the courtroom, under oath, he said that he would not return to the Disney Pirates franchise for, I think, $300 million and a million alpaca. Is that how the quote goes? He said something crazy like that. Like, under no circumstances would he return after the way he treated it. I know, but I know he said. Let me actually look up that quote. 300 million alpaca. Here's the quote. Johnny Depp wouldn't work with Disney for $300 million and a million alpacas. While testifying in court in Fairfax, Virginia on April 20th, Johnny Depp was asked by Amber Heard's lawyer if it was true that he said he wouldn't work Disney on a Pirates Caribbean film for $300 million and a million alpacas. Depp said that statement was true. But I wonder though. I don't think they'd give him $3 million. But to reprise his role as Captain Jack Sparrow, I don't know, man. I could see Disney trying to make it worth his while. The vast majority of people who I've seen on, this is anecdotal, but the vast majority of people I've seen feel like Johnny is an innocent man. If I were Disney, I'd jump on it. Because after this case, before this case, if we could go back in time and erase all this crap from happening, right? All the allegations and all the stuff that happened to Depp. If all that was gone, and you told me, okay, get ready, there's gonna be a Pirate 6 movie. If that was the case, without all this stuff happening, I'd probably say, fuck you, I'm not gonna see another fucking Pirates movie. The last one was ass. After the first 3, the last 2 have been really fucking iffy at best. I rewatched them recently. It's pretty shaky. Not the best. But post-trial, if you told me that Depp is back and they're doing another Pirates movie, I'd be way more inclined to actually go see it in the theater. And I feel like, hello, Anne. Hello, Anne. Welcome back. How are you? I was just talking about Johnny Depp and how if Disney released a new Pirates movie, I'd go see it. But it's mostly due to this trial, and I'd want to support Depp. That verdict was a huge W for Depp. It was. But dude, there's still, don't get me wrong, man, there are still a bunch of a lot of corporate news media. A lot of corporate news media, they are still very much they're very much releasing articles and whatnot pro Amber Heard, saying saying that this is a huge hit to the Me Too movement and all this other stuff. You know, one lunatic journalist was talking about how this is a step back for women's rights and all this like super crazy takes on this that I think personally couldn't be further from the truth. Because I think, listen, the way I see it, the only women that would be suffering from this verdict would be ones that might think about lying under oath, and how, much like Heard, if you decide to do that, there's a very high probability you might get caught. Hey Melee, were you here when I was showing off that sketchbook that I made last night? Doing great, finally getting a break from academics. What are you up to academically? And Placido? Hey, Tanko's back. What's up, Tanko? Tanko, I've been talking about a bunch of stuff. Been talking about the new episodes of The Boys. I've been talking about watching Obi-Wan on Disney and being disappointed. I've been talking about, we were just talking about the Johnny Depp case and whether or not he might ever go back to the Pirates of the Caribbean franchise. And I was even talking about, I was about to show these guys I made my own sketchbook last night. Here, look. I took some paper, folded it in half, stapled it, cut it so it looks nice, and I just made it's a coverless because I'm not a goddamn bookmaker, but it's a legit sketchbook. Check this out. My friend dropped off all this paper, like reams and reams of this paper. And I wasn't sure what I was going to do with it, because I don't draw like this traditionally. But I thought, why not? So yes, I was painting on this last night, and it felt, well, painting, I was inking, but it felt good. It felt good to get back into some traditional stuff. Tanko, you've had a lot going on. Are you all right? Everything okay? I'm taking a sociology soon, and luckily I got a scholarship. Oh, congratulations on your scholarship. How many of you have been drawing today? Remember, it's important to not necessarily draw every day, depending on what your passion is. But if you're trying to get better, at some kind of creative craft, this is my friendly reminder to you to not force yourself, but make sure to get your hours in, gang. Practice doesn't necessarily only make perfect. Practice can just make better. So I would say at least try to get an hour in. Whatever that might be. Maybe it's practicing guitar. Maybe it's creative writing that's more your jam. Or maybe it is practicing how to draw. Yes, definitely make the effort to get some time in. Now I got free time. I hope I can get around to drawing again. What do you want to draw? Anything in particular, or you just want to draw just for that? You just want to put some pencil to paper, either digitally or traditionally. Haven't drawn a lot during my final year. Listen, it's sometimes I've found the hardest part of the day, of the creative day, can be sitting down at your desk and getting your stuff ready. You know, not always, but making the time and effort to kind of push yourself a little bit to do that. It's important. Anything traditional, I guess? Probably exercises and practices to get back to where I was. Do you have a favorite kind of exercise? I've got 4 books that I've been meaning to go through. They're right on my shelf over there. And I've really got to crack them open and like sit down and like study them. And I'll be honest, I've been putting it off. I've been putting it off for some days now. But you know, the only way to get better is through deliberate practice. Michael, I think you would be a sick high school guidance counselor. What's sweet of you? That's really kind of you to say, Melee. I don't think I had a cool high school guidance counselor. I had a cool junior high school counselor. This guy by the name of Jack Dempsey. And he sounded just the way he looked. Like if you told me this guy rode a motorcycle and wore a leather jacket, I wouldn't have doubted you. If you had told me that this guy maybe had a bottle of whiskey off his desk, I wouldn't doubt it. Oh shit! I just got an idea for what I'm drawing right now. That was quick, Melee. Melee, if you had a choice, Melee, if I said, I'm gonna give you a bunch of hours of free time, you could either watch Twitch, you could do this, you could watch Twitch, watch YouTube, stream TV or movies, or play a video game. What would you do? Which would you pick? You could only pick one. You know, same goes for everybody. It doesn't necessarily have to be an only Melee question. Anybody who heard me asking the question may answer. Can I switch between different games? No, it's got to be one game. No. You could switch. You could switch between. You could switch between multiple movies, TV shows, multiple Twitch channels, YouTube channels, and multiple games. Yeah, no, you're not locked down to any one specific thing. What's up, Costa? Well, it would be a great excuse to watch a ton of movies I haven't seen yet. Like what? I'll do the TV movie one because I need to watch a ton of shit. Melee, you going right for the manga? Or right for the anime? I would be training all day and eating great food. Costa, what are you talking about, dude? What you talking about, baby? Hello, Ramirez. Ramirez, welcome. Or what? I think. Wait, Ramirez. It sounds. I don't recognize your name. Are you new to the? Are you new to the game? I mostly post YouTube shorts, and then a few times a week I go live. But I'm gonna be honest, man, there hasn't been a lot of the crossover from the, general YouTube community to the YouTube live part of things. I say this just about every time I stream, but I gotta start making YouTube tutorial content. I don't know where to start. Well, thank you for hanging out, Melee. Sleep well, friend. Sleep well. Take care of yourself. Ramirez. I just started watching. I've been busy with my kids and work. I don't know why I said it in that voice. Damn, yo, Ramirez, how many kids you got? Start anywhere, dude. People watch for the artist. No, but you're right. I should, if I'm making a YouTube video, like a real video, where I'm like, hey, strap in, dickhead. I like how I said strap in, dickhead, and the lights shut off behind me. Strap in, let me teach you some art crap. Get ready. Hold on to your genitals. I'm going to show you how to draw something. I want to provide YouTube content. Wow, look at you, Ramirez, man. You're like a Papa Smurf over there. I want to provide YouTube content that is of value to young, not necessarily of age, but young artists in the you know, early days. I said this on stream the other day. There's my skill set. My skill set is adequate enough to get some stuff done, make some cool art, nothing too crazy. But there's nothing, I don't think, and I might be selling myself short here, but I don't think I can show anything new to a high caliber professional artist like Eric Kennedy or someone of that stature, right? Like a Jim Lee or a Jake Parker, or name your favorite concept artist, you know, Kim Jong-gi, a grandmaster. You know, there's nothing I'm gonna fucking I can say or do that would, you know, it'd be like, again, it would be like your average, the analogy I made the other day would be like your average Jedi Knight. Your average Jedi Knight can't teach Yoda a thing or two, right? Your average Jedi Knight who just got done being a Padawan isn't gonna be like, now Yoda, let me show you a thing or two about the Force. Listen up, Tiny. Right? But you could show a Padawan a thing or two, right? Any of those little fuckers with those little helmets. You could teach them something. So yes. What I'm saying is I could teach a Padawan or two. I could teach him some shit. But whatever I make on YouTube, whatever I choose to make on YouTube, I do want it to be of note, man, of value. I want somebody to watch what I'm drawing or what I'm teaching and take away some valuable lessons, because people's time it's important, it's precious. I don't want to waste anybody's time. So I think that's why I've been a little apprehensive. Maybe because maybe it's because I don't want to disappoint anyone. But you're right, I gotta start somewhere. So let's see, I was thinking anatomy. Here's some stuff I could teach. Anatomy, portraiture, perspective, right? Those are the areas that I like. I'm doing a fisheye perspective grid right now, just basically off the top of my fucking head. Not that it's anything to write home about. But you see what's happening, right? Like, you see the lines are bending around here. It's your static. It's your average run-of-the-mill fisheye grid, right? You could literally see the spheres in here. The sphere. You know, even so much that it reads even upside down. I was even practicing with some of this. The other day. This is just a straight doodle. This is just a straight doodle off the top of my head. But this is about, honestly, as far as pencils and pens go, this is about as rough as it gets for yours truly. What I'm going to do is I'm actually going to go back here and clean this way up. But yes, here's some perspective. Here's a perspective sketch that I did. Here's a nice little perspective sketch that I did. This is one of my favorite kinds of perspective. It's basically a 1 point with a little funk on it. Don't get me wrong, 1 point perspective is dope. Let me see if I could. Do I have a 1 point here? Here, I've got a 1 point perspective. This is, this is your standard kind of manga 1 point perspective. It's basically the speed lines. The speed lines are basically what 1 point perspective is, and it's great because it draws your eyes to one area, right? Right, this guy's fucking mug is where is where I want your eyes to go, and it's where the lines go. The lines just bring zoom, 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 zoom. The lines just bring you right to his face. Here's a perspective I did the other day. This is a 3 point perspective, made extra. But this is basically me just floofing around. This is me floofing around just because I wanted to put her in a cityscape like perspective. Like I want her to look like she's smushed. Like you are between two buildings in a major metropolitan city, and you're looking up at her big titties. But you're looking up, and blocking out the sun is a superheroine kicking all kinds of butt in a skin tight uniform. But the perspective again. The perspective, you see this is a 3 point perspective, but I am 100% utilizing that same effect here. So keep in mind, let me take you back to the 1 point perspective I did. Let me take you back to the 1 point perspective I did here. Whereas like this is the most basic perspective grid you can do. Single point speed lines, right? And again, like I said moments ago, this is to draw your eye directly to the action. All the action is bringing you right to where the most detail of your piece would be. I still utilize, even though this is a 3 point perspective, I'm still utilizing this one specific point. We'll call it the Z axis. You know what the hell? Let me see. I wonder if I have a spare. Yes. Let me show you. Now, if you know all about perspectives and whatnot, and you're like, I don't need to learn this, just bear with me. This is for my friends who might have a thing to learn. So there's a 3 point. So we have one axis here. I believe that's the x-axis. So the x-axis is cutting across like so. The y-axis, and I might be getting this wrong, but bear with me. It's cutting down like that. And you can see they kind of go on into infinity. But the z-axis is, again, x, y. I'm going to look up the goddamn grid. Let's see. X. It's been so long since I've looked at an x and y axis grid. Come on. All right, yes. So across is X and up and down is Y. Anyway, so you have your Y axis here, your X across. So again, even looking at me right now, here, let's look at this. Perfect example in real life. Let's go. This. You have your x-axis, your y-axis, boom, boom. But what about what's making this we're not living in 2 dimensions. So that third dimension, that's the Z, baby. Boom. the axis that's headed right to your fucking face. Pow. From me to you, that's the Z axis. And the binding would be on the Z axis, I suppose. But that's what you're looking at here. So you got the x-axis across, the y-axis up and down, but the Z, baby, the Z is right here. The Z is, let me change the color of the line to something with a little bit more pizzazz. here. The z-axis is... The z-axis in a drawing like this is the fucking money. It's the money axis, baby. It's the dynamic. It's the dynamic one. It's the one that... So, like I was saying earlier, this is a 3-point perspective built on top of that 1-point perspective. So that 1 point, those speed lines, they're still present here in the drawing. They haven't gone anywhere. You know, when you're looking, when you're dealing with a 3-point perspective grid or a 1-point perspective grid, it's built upon each. Think of it like a pyramid. You know, you start at 1, then 2, then 3, etc., etc., etc. But I would say if you're drawing something super heroic, actually, let me fix the brightness and contrast on the webcam here. That's a little bit better. Yes, so this is the 3-point perspective, and I wonder, and I believe I have a grid here. Let's see if I can pull up the grid. Yes. So if I shut off all these, if I shut down all these other layers, here, you can see it all laid bare. You see the x-axis, the y-axis, and specifically the z-axis. I wonder if I could, man, I got some thinking to do. I've got some thinking to do, friends. I've got to figure out how I could turn what I just was telling you guys about. I got to figure out how I could turn that into a proper tutorial. Because like I said, I've never given a proper lesson before. I've never given a proper lesson before. I'm not much of a teacher. I do my best when trying to show you something. One, by showing you how I do it, but also by answering any questions that might arise. So if you were watching this live right now and you had perspective questions that you wanted to ask me, I would just answer them. It's very easy peasy. Yeah, any questions? Yeah, sure. Tell me what the fuck a z-axis is again. You know, whatever it may or may not be. I would be more than happy to help you with that. But I'm thinking if I were to draw a tutorial, if I were to make a tutorial drawing video, it would be missing that aspect. It would be missing the aspect that I have here so readily at my fingertips during the live stream, which is your input. Your gracious, beautiful input. So I guess I've got to figure that out. I've got to figure out... Eric, you ever make a tutorial?
Not that I can recall. What's going on?
Yeah, no, I was just talking about how I've been meaning to do a YouTube tutorial for some time, but I don't consider myself a teacher. So I'm concerned that I want to provide value to anybody who might come across this tutorial. Yeah. I want to make it sure that it's worth their time. But I do also want to approach any tutorial I do from a place where I'm hypothetically answering any major questions that may come up. Because I was just stating what's awesome in the live is that if I'm showing people an X, Y, and Z axis perspective drawing, I can show you right then and there live and fetch and answer any questions, comments, feedback like in real time. But in a tutorial, it is what it is. So it either answers the questions or it doesn't. And because I don't consider myself a teacher and I've never taught in any real way, I worry that my tutorial would be an abject failure and completely waste people's time, which is not what I want to do.
Yeah, well, the other thing you don't want to do is talk yourself out of doing the tutorial, right? You premise the tutorial not necessarily from an educator's standpoint. You premise it behind, in your case, if you want to sidestep the idea that you've never taught, or that's not really necessarily the thing that you do, and you're not 100% comfortable with it. That level of transparency, I think, is valuable. Hey, I'm not a teacher, but this is how I approach blah, blah, blah.
That's fair.
Right? And then secondly, you're going to encourage engagement by saying, I know I didn't cover everything, and I'm sure you guys have a ton of questions. So if you do have anything, the comments below is probably going to be the best place, and I'll answer as much of them as I can for my next one.
That's actually spot on. That works.
Yeah.
So I see. So approach it from a place of, this is what I do. This might be able to help you. And let's learn together. And the thing about this is much like beginning anything new, it won't necessarily be bad, but it won't be great. And you just kind of have to get that not so great out of the way first. And that's just part of the learning process and growing pain process.
Just don't talk yourself out of it, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Because you can find 500 reasons to do it, and you'll never consider the other 500 reasons why you should do it. Just go out and have fun, approach it from a space of like, this is what I've come to learn, or this is what I've learned. This is how I approach it. It doesn't necessarily make it the right way, but here's what I know. And if there's something you can take away from this, then great. So here's how I approach 3-point perspective.
That's good. No, that's good.
I know there's plenty of people out there, and as far as tutorials are concerned, they'll be like, hello, my name is so-and-so, these are my clients, these are the things that I've done, here's my pedigree, and blah, 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 but you're not coming from that space.
Well, you know what it was? I was just, I got to delete one of those. I was watching, John released a, thank you, Olumi. John just dropped his YouTube intro video. And he's actually going to be, he's figured out his niche, and he's figured out his target audience for his YouTube channel, which is going to be artists who have a desire to storytell, specifically in regards to comic making. So they want to tell a linear illustrative story. However, he is not pursuing a beginner illustrator. He's not going after the person who doesn't know how to do portrait or expressive work. He's going after the artist who knows how to do they've got their bases covered, right? You could do anatomy, you could do some portraiture, you could do some perspective, you could, you know how to draw groups of people, yada, yada, yada. But you've never necessarily, you've never taken those collective skills, grouped them all together, and implemented them in a cohesive story. So he's basically doing, so you're an illustrator, but you want to draw some comic books. I'm your guy. And I'm really excited for him.
If there's a guy that should really talk himself out of doing any sort of videos, streaming.
Kennedy, I dropped a photo in Sled Gang. I started cracking away at attempting to do some halftone.
That's it. What are you thinking? What are you thinking direction? Are you thinking Akira? Are you thinking...
Well, here, dude, I pulled up... I've got Akira...
Where's Bale? Because Bale had a pass at it, right? But I don't think that's going to work out.
I want to see. I kind of don't. I don't want to see what Bale does until after I do what I do.
Yeah.
And maybe compare and contrast.
Keep in mind, this may be a group effort, by which I art direct. But
yeah, no, of course.
Right.
Oh no, I mean, I went in expecting that would be the case, because this is very this is new ground, Captain, and
no, I mean, even when it comes to like Bale's participation, because I think the kid's got good instincts. It's just a matter of art directing him, you know.
Right. I pulled up what you're seeing. What you're seeing there is old school meets new school. So I've got the new school of My Hero Academia, Attack on Titan. I've been, and specifically in regards to more, I picked a handful. In this picture, what you're seeing is mostly action sequences. So I want to find one sample of an action sequence told through these different stylizations from the modern age of My Hero Academia, Attack on Titan, and then going further back to the age of Appleseed. So you've got an Appleseed Volume 4 in there, and you've got Akira Volume 1 in there, and then you also have another, just a random Japanese book I found. Right here. Shonen Captain Comics. This one is called The Bio Boosted Armor Guyver, Volume 9.
Sure. I know Guyver.
Yeah. So I'm actually unfamiliar with Guyver. But
what the hell is what?
I know. Listen.
You've wasted your life.
I know, but listen. The artwork is solid. Holds up. Holds the test of time. Guyver looks awesome. And it's 1992. So I'm using those. I'm using both. Let me see the Guyver. All right, so let me. I might as well show the chat the picture I just sent. Sled Gang. So you guys can see.
Bale, get in here. Bale, is he awake?
He's probably fast.
Bale?
He's probably fast asleep. And there, I got to tell you, there is not a cohesive. There is not a cohesive, like, this is how you do it.
Yeah, there is no universal way to do screen tone, right? Or zip tone. How do you? Let's get on the same page. How are you referring to it? Is it screen tone, zip tone? What are you doing? Half tone?
I usually go half tone, is how I usually say it.
Okay, let's do that.
But however you want to call it, just look no different from look no further than the picture that I took. So you can see the speed lines. Speed lines done in Akira, the speed lines are set over a grayscale background that is completely neutral. It is one tone. And if you actually look at the other Akira panels, one solid giant tone, maybe a second, but very minimal on the gradient style of halftoning. If you
know what it is,
yeah,
it's because if you look at the reasonings why, right? Why is Akira only laying down at any given time, like not a ton of gradient, not a lot of like over rendering? And it's because Otomo is already doing a lot of that rendering on his own.
Exactly.
Right. So he just needs like these little things that allow elements to pop away, like pop off of each other.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
To either pull back or push forth very
Correct.
specific parts of the composition. So he's very minimal with it, but it works with the amount of detail and inking that he's doing.
Right.
However, in Guyver, we have, where are you? We have screen tones that they start off very dark and very light. You see that there are a couple of other instances in other manga where that is, you see that echoed. In Appleseed, you see a similar thing being done with the screen tone here, where it begins darker on the edges and lightens up. You have a white to dark gradient. It's much less pronounced in My Hero Academia. My Hero Academia, they do kind of a mixed bag. So some of the characters are a solid grayscale of halftone. Others, it's just it is, like I said, man, it depends on the artist. There is no one size fits all. It varies. Even the speed lines themselves, you can see, vary from artist to artist. The speed lines are very, 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 very close together. Others are more further apart. It's It really depends on the stylization. Depends on the mangaka.
Just to say, we have you don't want to see the stuff that Bale did. Okay. Which is to say that there is room to sort of like experiment, right?
Yes.
Which is to say, like, let's go figure out the best way, you know?
Right. So what I'm trying to do is I've done a few panels. I've got the pages laid out, done a few panels. I am going to crack on them again tonight. It's not so much the half-toning itself that's time-consuming. And it's not even that it's time-consuming at all. It is somewhat, in that this is outside of my wheelhouse. So it is like I'm trying to, I know how to ride a bike, but now I'm trying to learn how to ride a unicycle. There's some mechanics that are similar, but it does feel different. It does feel different in many ways. And also, much like coloring, whatever style I set for myself, I want to bring throughout. I want to have that clear line. I don't want to feel like the first panel looks like something from Akira, the next panel looks like something from Attack on Titan. Like, I want to have a coherent, cohesive halftone stylization that's used throughout. Even I'm not saying that every panel has to be identical. Obviously, that would be ridiculous. But set some stylization bars that can keep consistent.
I think what I'm going to do with this, because there's so much work, right, is that, after we have a conversation, like, I think this may be the way to go after you go through your discovery. Go in there and have Bale to assist, right?
Yeah.
In whatever capacity, and by which you set the tone and you are direct. I'll still have to sign off on everything, but I think that's the best way to facilitate, so we can get through all of it.
Right.
Because I just took a final tally, and Arcathene is at 315 pages.
My goodness.
That's without bonuses. That's without,
Right.
That doesn't have any supplemental pages to it at all. That's just straight on, like, pages, So it's a lot.
Yeah, no, that's heavy. That's heavy, Doc. A fun challenge, though. And
we will see if it works. That's what we're aiming for, right?
Right.
And then we start setting up, like, expectations as far as, like, deadlines and delivery dates and so on and so forth. But between now and whenever you say, hey, I think this is the look, and you're convinced of it, and I think it's a matter of you getting, doing your research, getting comfortable, and then going like, okay, we're going with this, and then we'll talk, right? Like, this feels good, this helps complement it, X, Y, and Z, right?
Right. Yeah, I'm
We'll align the entire team and then say, okay, moving forward, this is the look.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to wrap this up.
Because of Mike.
Try to wrap this up as soon as possible, and then I'm eager to. And I really want to check out Bale's pages to see what he does. See if there's any overlay.
Without giving too much away, I think you guys are similar in your mindsets, so getting sort of like, drift compatible isn't going to be hard.
Excellent. How goes things on your end, Eric? What's the news?
Dude, I am. This last issue is so much freaking fun.
Dude, you are You are crazy, man. You are fucking going buck wild on this last issue, man. I said it in the chat the other day. Every page looks like it's a standalone piece of art. Like it looks like I mean, some of the detail on those final pages, it's just
You gotta stick the landing, right?
single halftone sheet level of detail.
Yeah, I feel like just on gut, without you going through the exercise of doing it, I feel like Akira might be the way to go.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
But just you got to try it. You got to see what it looks like first. This is just all talk.
Sure. I gotta say, as I'm flipping through these various volumes of different manga, Akira still, I think being the even though it's the oldest of the lot, my fucking goodness, man, it's God. If Akira came out today, it would be as big as it is. Like, I have no doubt, I have zero doubt that it wouldn't be as big, if not maybe even bigger, because people like this is
Akira,
the most. Yeah.
You may not get this reference, okay? Back in the day, back in my much younger version of myself, in my youth, right, when I had a little bit more spring to my step, and when I jumped, I could actually get clearance between me and the ground, right? This is when I used to play a lot of basketball, right? So around high school or so, imagine a high school version of me, a 16, 17-year-old version of Eric Canetti, right? Me and my buddies on Tuesday nights, we would always go and hang out at the local park, right? And I remember, like, you'd play a little pickup game, 3-on-3, whatever it is. And there was always this, like, Filipino guy, this old man, sitting there, like, smoking a cigarette, which felt like it would never go out. He just kept smoking the same one over and over again, right? And I remember, like, picking teams or whatever, and he was the last guy, and he happened to just, by default, go to the other team. And you would never give him any credit. You'd look at him and could be like, this guy can't run up and down the court. Or, you know what I mean? He didn't look like he had any speed to him at all. He didn't look like he had any game to him at all. And then the game would start, and this guy was just wily. And the one thing that he had that most kids don't think about, because they're all about the explosive moves to the basket, and you know what I mean, like showing off handles and getting by people and whatever it is, you know what I mean, just the fanciest layup shots, like what this guy had was a damn near automatic outside jump shot, anything from like 13 feet.
Yeah.
And the guy, what's worse is that he also knew how to use the backboard. So not only was he a basketball player, but he was effectively a pool player too, because he knew the angles, right?
Right.
That's right. This guy would just light us up like you wouldn't believe. Cigarette hanging out of his fucking lips, stuck there by some dry saliva, right? And he's just wearing like New Balance shoes that he's like more than, that's like walking shoes,
Right.
And he'd light us up, and by the time we'd look up, it was like, 21-8, and that'd be game, or whatever it is, right?
Jeez.
And that's Akira.
That's Akira. That is fucking Akira.
Akira is, everybody's doing all of these fancy drawings, all of these like weirdo patterns for their, for their backgrounds and their gray tones or whatever. You know what I mean? They're doing it digitally. They're doing it like everything is fancy. Everything is high end. Akira is just the old man that will drop 12 to 15 points on your head, and you never even saw it coming. It's brilliant.
Brilliant.
And it doesn't even look like they're trying.
No, these the panels in that manga, it's the perfect rule of nailing down the fundamentals. I mean, like really nailing them. Just that composition, right? Just the values, the composition, just perfect. That's it. That is it.
Yes.
And it will stand the test of time. I mean, I think we see.
have never.
Yeah.
I'll say this: in my life, I've read Volume 1 and Volume 2, which there are multiple, by the way. I don't know which, depending on the version that you're reading.
Right.
There's multiple volumes, but I've gone through Volume 1 and Volume 2. I have Volume 3, ready and loaded. Right, that's what I normally go through in the evenings, and clearly it's affecting and influencing the art that I'm outputting for this final issue. Right, like I don't know if I've ever seen a book that is just as perfect as Akira is drawn. And I've seen a lot of fucking books.
Of course. I mean, yeah.
Right? Like I've seen a lot of books that have helped to influence me to be like, man, I really want to do that. And this is including those really influential Jim Lee, Uncanny X-Men Jim Lee issues.
Oh, yeah.
Right? Akira just wipes the floor with any and all of that. People don't use it, and people don't refer to it enough.
I'm surprised about that.
You don't know the value.
Yeah, no, I mean, when you get those, especially early on in the book, when you see those nuclear explosions going off in the city, just ripping the buildings apart, it's perfect. It's fucking pitch perfect. The way the buildings crumble, the way the light overcomes them.
Have you seen the collection of covers that he's done for that book? If I could come up with those kinds of covers for Arc Athena.
I wonder if there's a book. Do they have a collection of them? Oh, I gotta get that.
Yeah, it's called Akira Club. Now, be careful. Okay, I mean, it's in its nth printing by now, so you probably won't run into this as much. But be careful, there are plenty of bootlegs out there. And you can tell just by way of its quality, but go look for the Akira Club, and if you're paying a little bit more for it, I don't know if it's currently out of print, but there has been multiple printings of it already, so the bootleg issue might not be as relevant anymore. But at one point, because it was such a hot commodity, because it was always consistently out of print, there would always be these knockoffs, and there would be scans and printouts of the original Akira Club book. Now, here's how you can tell the difference, right? If you, especially if you're on eBay, especially if you're on whatever, the Akira, the real one has a cutout on the cover. It's like a hole.
Oh, let me see.
Right. And in that, so it's kind of like a little portal, like a little window, you know? And inside that hole, the first page that peeks through is embossed. Debossed? Which one's the one that's lifted?
I think that's embossed.
Debossed? Yeah, okay. So it has like a relief to it, you know? Called the Akira Club. And it's one of the books that I refer to these days. And that has a lot of the covers in it.
They have one on Amazon, but I don't know if it's the right one.
Give me the link. Got a link?
Yeah, I'll drop it in the here. Dropping it in the chat.
People don't know the magic of that book, man.
No, I think because it's such. What's the word I'm looking for? Because it's so unanimously praised, and it's the go-to. I think because it's so popular, it's become undervalued, if that makes sense. Like, I honestly, you know what? I actually can't even think of an appropriate analogy for it.
Yeah, that's the right book. If that's the right one. That's the right one, yeah. $144. Wow, you can find it for $144. This used to be it's almost impossible. See how the part in the middle there in red and white?
Yeah.
That's embossed, so there's a relief to that. The fake ones don't have it.
Ooh, nice. Oh, right. See, everybody loves Akira and talks about the movie, but I think just because it's well known, I truly don't think it's as appreciated. I think it's just one of those things where like, yeah, it's amazing, but like,
Right.
When
I
you-
get what you're saying.
yeah, when you actually pick up the book, and when you're seeing those illustrations just laid bare in your hands, God, it's fucking awe-inspiring.
It's really, as an illustrator, it is deceptively. It looks deceptively easy
Oh yeah.
until
oh
you try
yeah.
it.
I love that. Yeah. Until you try. I dare you.
There, anybody. Go ahead. See your interpretation of Akira. Not many people can pull it off. Yeah.
To be fair, there's a whole generation of anime nerds that didn't have to order anime out of a magazine or go to a Suncoast.
Who's saying this? Somebody in the chat.
Yeah, Illuminabi in the chat. Their selection is so massive that Akira falls into the background of it's true. Akira is like, man, again, I'm still falling short of an analogy, an appropriate analogy. Maybe it's the Citizen Kane. I don't even feel like,
Absolutely.
yeah, it's just people respect it, but simultaneously take it for granted.
Yeah, I think it's like when people talk, the people who watch Citizen Kane and get like a big freaking erection out of it, right? Like, and then there's the people who hear about Citizen Kane and go like, it must be a good movie, and yeah, I've seen it, it's okay. But for the people who actually have an appreciation for it, right? I think it's in that similar vein as far as Akira is concerned. Like, you have to know what you're looking at to really truly appreciate it. And
Yes.
this is coming strictly from an art perspective, right?
Yes.
Narratively, it may not be your cup of tea, right? So, and that's that's pretty accurate for a lot of different things. But when it comes to the actual drawing part of Akira, it is unmatched.
Yeah. No. Yeah, I said at the beginning of this conversation, I would put it to this day against any modern manga. I'm not saying that modern manga is like, less than or
No,
yeah.
that's not the conversation, right?
Right.
The conversation is like, this thing came out what feels like frickin' forever ago,
Oh yeah.
right? And the fact that you can hold it up to a modern manga and be like, yeah, no, that's not even just okay, right?
Yeah.
That's still like knocking people out,
Yes. It's kind of a voice of a generation for Japan at the time, too. The disaffected youth. Yeah. Also, this is taking. It was created during the time of, it's the Cold War. This is, this is the nuclear aspect of Akira. I mean, there was only one nation in the entire world that suffered the literal fallout of being hit with nuclear weapons. That pain, that generational pain, it's channeled through this work, through art, and it resonates.
True.
How many pages you got left, Eric?
Let's see here. I have 21 through 55 left. And each and every single one of them is going to kick my butt in the best way possible. But man, oh man.
Yeah.
It's so freaking awesome. I'll finish up this panel and send you the two most recent pages that I forgot to upload yesterday.
This feels like when you're working out and you're at the end of your routine, so you decide to just leave it all on the mat, so to speak. Like when you just like, it's your last set and you've just got a few more reps, but you want to make sure that you absolutely have zero left at the end. This is what this feels like to me. Like you're like, this is the last set, these are the last few reps, you've got a second wind and you're going to leave it all on the mat.
Yeah, I mean, I appreciate that. I think that if nothing else, I want to be able to look back and say, like, you know, remember when we first started talking about this project and the motivations behind it, right?
Yeah.
It was because I got sick of listening to my fucking complaining ass about, like, right? Like, being so critical over everything, you know? Like, oh, that sucks, and I was like, all right, enough of that. Let's go do something about it.
Yes.
You know? And if for nothing else, that's the thing I want to walk away with, which is to say, okay, I did that. You know? I proved whether or not all the stuff that I was talking about was viable, you know? And it didn't come at the cost of doing subpar art, right? It may be clumsy in the execution of the narrative because that's not necessarily in my wheelhouse, right? Like, I'm not 100% comfortable in writing yet, but it's not going to be because it's not my best work drawing wise, right?
Right. No, not at all. Far from it. I think this is some of the best work I've ever seen you do, to be completely honest.
I'm quite proud of it. I'm excited about it every time I talk about it. I'm excited to get up and draw it. And that hasn't happened in a long time for me.
Amazing. All right, I'm going to take a quick pee break. Don't go anywhere. I mean, just in general, you're free to leave at your leisure, Kennedy, but I got to go pee. Mimi says, you say leisure weird?
You?
Me?
What do you say leisure? Leisure? You say are you supposed to say leisure?
I think you're supposed to say leisure.
Yeah, why do you say leisure? Where you get that from?
I don't know where I got that from. At your leisure? Is how I say it in my head. I think that might be the British way of saying it.
Pretentious piece of shit.
I didn't even know Mimi Chan was still hanging out in these parts. Eric, Mimi and I were having this whole conversation about The Boys. And hello, Mary Cat. Have you been watching the most recent season of The Boys?
No, I've been behind on a handful of things, and that was next up is actually going to be a series that I was going to try to convince the wife to watch along. She'd never seen it before, but for whatever reason, she jumped right into that one, you know.
Oh, right.
And she was really put off by it. Not because of anything else outside of for nothing else, because it was a tiny bit too gruesome.
Yeah, dude. My wife, she could not get through the first season. The first season, we when it was airing live, we watched, and I was enthralled, and she just was like visibly agitated from just the gratuitous amount of violence and gore.
It's too much.
Yeah, it definitely it affected her. So she just like enjoy The Boys. So you're like, she asked me if I liked the new season. I really do. It is in my brain watching The Boys. It does feel the most like if human beings in a fantasy world, if human beings did have these gifts, these super powered gifts, I think the world would be closer to The Boys than any Marvel thing we've ever seen. Hope all is
so cynical, Michael.
But season 3 is strong. Season 3 has started off very strong. Also, the most recent season of Stranger Things. Fucking dude, this is the best Stranger Things we've got since season 1.
Yes, I agree.
I am
kind of checked out by end of season 2. Season 3, I was definitely not into it.
Yeah, I was falling asleep. It was just I wasn't like it. The artisanal, like the artistry, the cinematography of it, the monster design.
Sure.
They always deliver on that aspect, right? The stylization and feel of the show is always it's perfect. So that kind of like cyber horror 80s nostalgia, that retro horror feel is it's always spot on. But the last season just didn't resonate with me much at all. But this season, my goodness, man, the writing, I'm drawn in. Also, I definitely, the last couple episodes, me and the missus, we had two different theories about, I'll be very general. We had two different theories about the show. And we were actually both right about the...
Oh, interesting.
Yeah. It was kind of one of those things. I'm like, I think this is going to happen. She was like, I think this is going to happen. And then at one point she's like, I was right. And then further on, I was like, I was right too. And it was kind of like a high five moment. It's like, we both were right.
You guys are, what do you call it? Plot predictors, similar to my wife. Because in the middle of watching, like let's say we get 2 episodes in, maybe as few as 1 episode in.
Right.
My wife will turn to me and go, pause the movie. Right? And I go, okay. And that's when I know she's like, okay, here's my theory. She'll give me the breakdown, what she thinks is going to happen.
Yes, we both do that.
Whereas me, I'm just kind of like, whatever. I don't think of it beyond what's being given to me, So it's a different kind of television watching for sure.
Yeah, it's kind of like solving a puzzle. I will say we do the same with movies, and There was the most recent, the movie with Bradley Cooper. I think it was a Guillermo del Toro Bradley Cooper movie. It was
Silver Linings Playbook.
No, it was one that Kate Blanchett was in it. He was acting alongside her.
Yeah. Isn't it? It's not Midnight Mass, but it's the one with the carnival.
Yes, the one. Yes, Hobo Carney, whatever.
I think that's what it's called, Hobo Carney 3.
The missus and I, like simultaneously, 30 minutes into the movie, we called the ending to that one. Did you watch that one?
I did. I didn't get through all of it. I've got to get back on it.
Yeah, there's like, I don't want to spoil it for you, but there's a scene.
It's okay. I'm not the kind of guy that gets upset at spoilers. I don't care.
So there's the scene in the beginning of the movie where he comes in right out of the rain. It's like
Yes.
The opening, and then Willem Dafoe's character's like, "Here's what you got to do when you got a gimp." And he talks about how he's doing this thing to the gimp, and it's like we were both like, "Oh, Bradley Cooper's going to be the gimp at the end of the movie." Like it was so painfully obvious to the both of us. It's like it would have been as if the movie stopped and both Bradley Cooper and Willem Dafoe took a pause and then both looked at the camera and gave you a wink when he was telling him about, ooh, the gimp is this, the gimp is that. And then sure enough, fast forward the end of the film, he does in fact become the gimp. And then full well knowing what the gimp is and all the horrors that entails and what that means as a human being to be that person in the carnival. And he's like, "This is Nightmare Alley. Thank you, Nobby." He's like, "This is
Silver Lining Playbook."
Yeah, Silver Lining Alley. And then William Dafoe, he's gone at this point. I'm sorry, Bradley Cooper at the very end of the film, when he's about to become the gimp, right? This horrible thing. He's laughing, and the new Carney guy is like, "What are you laughing about?" He's like, "It's the role I was born to play." And he says that. And it's supposed to be this like gut-wrenching, like this is the path of his life has led to this horror for him. And he's almost laughing because he almost feels like he deserves it at this point. And like this, what's meant to be like a gut-wrenching, horrible part of, where you're supposed to, your heartstrings are pulled because you feel so terrible for this guy. I just started laughing.
Keep in mind you're dead inside.
Because it is it's almost like The Sixth Sense, where like when you watch it after knowing what the fucking ending is, it kind of deflates it. Like it's still a good movie, but that that bam, that twist, really, it's incredible. And when you remove that, it's just not the same. And I feel like not that this was on par with that, but it was similar to that for me. When I like knowing where it was going, I was just kind of like counting down till we got there. And then when you got there, it was like...
You were convinced, right? You were convinced that was it.
Yeah, I was like, oh, there's no way this is going to end differently. And then once you see, it's like you're seeing a magician's trick. So all the mystique is, like all the fun of it is gone. You're like, oh yeah, the rabbit's in the rabbit's under the table. Oh, he's gonna, oh, okay. And then you wait for it to happen. You're like, oh, I called it. That's neat. Like I was still able to appreciate again the artisanry, the cinematography, the score, the performance, the writing. It's all very enjoyable, but it didn't do it for me.
Big reveal was done. It didn't get past you. It didn't. Yeah. It's funny. I just heard. There's a show that I talked to you about. The guy's name is Perch, right?
Yes.
So Perch often does his episodes with a guy by the name of Joe Corral. Joe is a cool dude. Oh shoot! Actually, I'll excuse myself real quick.
Okay.
After this story, so Joe was, for whatever reason, they just went off on some weird tangent, And Joe was talking about how when The Sixth Sense first came out, they were watching the trailer on TV back when they would show trailers on television as opposed to YouTube.
Sure.
Right? And he said that when he saw the trailer, he was talking to his friend as they were watching it both together. You know, like it was on whatever, ABC or whatever it was, right? And he said, wouldn't it be funny if Bruce Willis is dead? Because the trailer literally has, you know, Haley Joel Osment saying, like, I see dead people. Or whatever. The tagline, you know?
Sure.
And they would, you know, his friend who he says, you know, I can call her and she'll verify that this is what I said years and years ago when they released that trailer. And she said, oh, wouldn't that be funny if that was true? And when they went to go watch it, they were both horrified at the idea that they called it based on the trailer.
Wow.
Right?
That's
and
remarkable.
They were kind of hoping that it wouldn't be true at all, right? But the further the movie went along, they were like, oh, nope, this is...
Yep. Yeah, it's like you cheated. It's like, you know what it is? It's almost like, it's like you saw your Christmas presents before Christmas Day, and now you've got to pretend like you didn't know what you were going to get. Even if it's something that you wanted, the surprise is gone.
Yes, absolutely. All right, on that note, let me excuse myself.
Thank you for hanging out.
Yeah, man. Have a great evening. I'll talk to you later.
You too. Excellent. Always love talking to that guy. Always great hearing from Eric. Being a gimp is a kink for some. It's not that kind of gimp, Miri. Not that kind of gimp. It's like I don't even know how to describe a gimp as part of a carny show in the 1920s. There was definitely no sex masks, no ball gags, no zipper face, none of that stuff. I mean, I don't know for certain that Bradley Cooper didn't have a butt plug inside of his body at any point. He might have, but it wasn't communicated if that was the fact. In case you're curious. I have this idea in my head, but I don't know if I could pull it off drawing wise. Being a gimp. And yeah, thank you again, Illuminabi, for the Nightmare Alley breakdown. So, how you feeling about Kenobi? Kenobi. I am disappointed. And when I'm watching Kenobi, there are parts that I'm watching and I'm like, this is great. This is excellent. And then there are other parts where I'm like, this is shit. This is forgettable. I don't know why they're doing this. This doesn't make sense for the character. This doesn't make sense for Star Wars in general. And you're like, oh, well, that's a retcon. That's a retcon. Oh, that, Leia isn't supposed to know that he's Obi-Wan Kenobi, I don't believe. Everything that isn't the story characters and dialogue is great. Yeah, I don't know why it is so much of it is Leia and Reva based in the Obi-Wan show. Like, I get that they decided to use Leia. I get that they decided to use Leia as a MacGuffin, right? Alexa, closet light on.
Okay.
Boom. let there be light. I get why. Okay, they use Leia because they can't have him. They can't have Obi-Wan teaching Luke the Force and that kind of shit, or like that would break canon and retcon. So he does have to stay away from Luke, but he needs some reason to remove himself from Tatooine. But by the way, honestly, in hindsight, seeing the Obi-Wan show now, I think it would have been smarter. It would have been smarter, and it would have been better for them to have just left well enough alone and let the legacy characters lie. Because throughout the series, they are breaking canon. Like, there's no Leia having this kind of connection with Obi-Wan Kenobi, calling him Obi-Wan Kenobi, him not being aware that Darth Vader is alive and that Vader is Anakin, and him being surprised by that is very strange. Obi-Wan is making all kinds of very, very weird moves. For example, if Obi-Wan is meant to teach Luke in the ways of the Force, like he says he's meant to, which is the reason why he's there, how the fuck is he supposed to do that without having used the Force or touched his lightsaber in 10 years? That doesn't make any, right? How does that make any fucking sense? Also, if he is meant to guard, he's supposed to be guarding Luke, right? Obi-Wan is supposed to be the watcher on the wall. He's supposed to be like the Night's Watch. He's supposed to have his sword and shield at the ready to defend the last line of Skywalkers, the last Jedi, as it were, right? He's meant to guard Luke. How the fuck are you supposed to guard Luke when you're a complete coward who does not know how to use the Force and who hasn't touched his lightsaber, who buried his lightsaber in the middle of the desert a decade ago? Again, none of this is making any sense. Now, I do think there was probably a way to have him still be a Obi-Wan, but also have him suffer or have him be weaker with the Force because he hasn't used it combatively in 10 years, right? You could have a lesser Obi-Wan because he's been in the desert living like a hermit for 10 years. I get it, right? I get that we were never going to get Obi-Wan in his prime. Episode 2, Episode 3, height of the Clone Wars, Obi-Wan spinning and twirling and taking down not clone troopers, droids just with a wave of his hand, just a fucking master of we were not going to see that because they have to eventually show us the Obi-Wan that we get in Episode 4, right? This is meant to be the bridge between Episode 3 and Episode 4. How do we get from the Obi-Wan we saw in the Clone Wars to the Obi-Wan that we see in Tatooine as an older man? So we have to see this. So I get why they lessened him, but they did too much. I understand why he would be suffering from his history and have a horrifying PTSD. He's seen what Anakin becomes, right? He's seen the horrors that Anakin has wrought, and he's, I'm sure, haunted by his actions that allowed this to transpire. The Republic crumbled. Like, this would, honestly, the best of us would be fucking probably shaken to our core. The events that transpire in Episode 3 rattle everything Obi-Wan knows about himself. He flees. He flees with the remnants of the Jedi as they are basically eradicated from the galaxy. He watches the younglings get slaughtered. He watches his best friend, his brother, his surrogate son at points, become a monster before his eyes. So him dealing with PTSD does make perfect sense. Him having to conquer this, this trauma, him having to find his new hope, pun intended, should be the goal of this, right? How does Obi-Wan figure this out? But the way they're going about it is shit. What's up, man? What's up, Maddie Cakes? Maddie Cakes.
You said I haven't watched the Obi-Wan show because I heard he's just kind of like a big prophesizing pussy, and I just don't have really interest in watching that right now.
He's just a broken man.
I can kind of see like but shouldn't broken men have at some point redemption arcs?
Well,
but like, here's my thing. You said he buried his lightsaber in the sand, right?
I believe so, yes.
But when Luke comes into contact with him when he's an old man, he's just got fucking Anakin's lightsaber in a box, like in his basement.
Yeah, I guess he digs
remember
it up.
when he pulls out Anakin's lightsaber, he's like, I pulled these out of boxes. This is, and it's like gives it to him, yet he buries his own.
Yeah, no, I think he had them both buried in the desert. So like, I think they're trying to undo that. But also, there's a moment in the first episode where a Jedi seeks out Obi-Wan, more or less, and Obi-Wan basically tells him to fucking get lost. He's basically like, help me, Obi-Wan, you're my only hope. And Obi-Wan's like, nah.
I'm no longer a Jedi.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, that's what he says.
Use my tears as lubrication.
He's like, yo, I'm not only no longer a Jedi, the Jedi are dead. I'm not Obi-Wan. And he goes on his merry way, and this dude ends up getting hung the next day. So like,
not only is this kind of uncharacteristic, but like, isn't that the same storyline they've had for 35 years?
It's a complete character assassination of Obi-Wan, and people are saying it reminds them of their depiction of Luke Skywalker in The Last Jedi.
In Last Jedi, exactly, yeah. Which is probably a parallel they wanted to create. I thought Last Jedi was terrible. Awful. I thought Last Jedi was like a dick slap in every fan's mouth. It was like, oh, you guys want to see this? No, I'm Rian Johnson.
Yeah, you like it now, bitch? Yeah, I'm gonna shit in your Captain
Looper,
Crunch.
You're gonna fucking hate this movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? Remember Saturday morning cartoons? They were drawn with cum. It's like, what?
Yeah. Oops, all my berries in your face. And by berries, I mean my nards.
Dude, I remember getting out of the theater after seeing Last Jedi, and my brother was like, I liked it, man. The space battles were great. And I was like, that movie was garbage.
Yeah, no,
we had an argument about it.
Everything that isn't the story, characters, and dialogue is great. They should have gotten rid of Reva and the other Inquisitors and just merged them into one brand new character named Darth Vader. Just sitting on his thumbs for 10 years. Literally one of the best defensive lightsaber masters in the universe. He fucking smashes Darth Maul only a few... Right, so that's the other thing. Obi-Wan is going to face Darth Maul years from now. I think about 5 years after this. And he is going to absolutely destroy Darth Maul in a single swipe. It's very reminiscent to old samurai battles, how they imagine most samurai battles went down. It was basically one swing, and one person dies and one person is not dead. It's very much like that. This is a minor spoiler alert. This, the final fight between Obi-Wan and Darth Maul as old men. When Obi-Wan is guarding Luke as a sentinel. It's a beautiful ending to their story, because the Darth Maul story continues through Clone Wars and into Rebels until you get that final battle, and it's this beautiful story. It's beautifully sad as well, because you have Maul who has been broken. Palpatine broke Maul the same way Palpatine broke Anakin Skywalker, except Maul was the original. Maul was the primordial Vader, and Darth Maul was tossed aside because Maul lost in Naboo.
Is Vader going to be in the show?
Which one?
He's in the Obi-Wan show,
is.
Right?
He is. They fight again. The two of them.
That's pretty cool. Is this show worth a watch, or is it like, oh boy, did you drink poison, or is it not worth it?
Well, if you're a Star Wars fan, it's worth it at the very least to see what the fuck Disney's doing. And listen, seeing Obi-Wan as seeing Hayden Christensen reprise his role as Darth Vader, and seeing Ewan McGregor reprise his role as Obi-Wan, there is something really fucking cool about that. Although you're not really seeing, because it's Hayden Christensen in the mask and all that, and they're doing James Earl Jones's voice. I will say Darth Vader they get mostly right, but even Darth Vader is even acting like a dickhead. Darth Vader does something so stupid at the end of episode 3. It does that it boggles the fucking mind. Fuck it. I'm just gonna.
Lines in a bottle.
So Vader, because Obi-Wan is now a PTSD shell-shocked former Jedi, Darth Vader beats the shit out of Obi-Wan. What he does is he takes their version of propane crystals. Darth Vader cracks open, he opens a barrel of their propane crystals, right? And scatters them all over the floor, right? Like a big old swath. Think of like a paved street worth, right? So imagine like a road worth of this shit. And then he takes his lightsaber and swipes it across the ground, which ignites it. So now you have this like wall of flame. And then Vader force grabs Obi-Wan, because Obi-Wan doesn't stand a fucking chance anymore because he's that weak in the Force. And he says, now you will suffer the way I suffered. So he said something like that, right? And then he fucking drags Obi-Wan's body across the flame. Very much like the way Vader was burned on Mustafar, except like these are baby burns by comparison, right? But he's literally fucking like, he's using Obi-Wan to wipe the ass that is this fire road now, and he's just enjoying. Obi-Wan is screaming in pain, and Vader's enjoying every second of it, because
this is in the show.
This is in the show, because before this, Obi-Wan is being hunted by Darth Vader. He ran from Darth Vader rather than confronting him like a coward, and Vader had been stalking him like a predator stalking his prey. And when they first meet sabers, Obi-Wan says, "What have you become?" And Vader's like, "I am what you've made me." And it's just like, again, it's heartbreaking and sad, and kind of beautifully poetic the way it mirrors the burning of Obi-Wan, and mirrors what the burning of Anakin. However, and then it gets stupid, because it gets really fucking cool. Although, you know, I disagree on Obi-Wan being a complete bitch. But, okay, this is the Obi-Wan we get. He's much weaker than Vader. Vader's a fucking unstoppable force. Vader then gets fired upon by some broad from Game of Thrones up in the hillside. She, like, sniper laser shoots them. And again, it causes them to scatter. Remember how I told you that Vader set fire to the road? Like, he created like a road worth of flames. Yep. What he does is he extinguishes them with the Force, right? That's how powerful the Force is. He kind of like Force waves it away. Whoosh, gone, flames gone. What this bitch does when she's shooting at them is she shoots at the flames, and guess what? They reignite. So the wall of flames is back up. And then while the wall of flames is happening, Obi-Wan is now surrounded by stormtroopers and Vader on the other side of the wall. And you know what Vader does? You want to take a guess as to what Vader does while they are rescuing Obi-Wan and he's all burned up?
He leaves.
He does nothing. The stormtroopers don't fire at them through the fire. Vader, who we literally just saw extinguish those very same fucking flames,
is stopped by flames.
Is stopped by the very same fucking flames. It is
Forget
infuriating.
it, guys. I'm tired. I can't keep doing this.
I can't do that again.
You don't understand. It's like sprinting. You don't sprint everywhere because you get tired.
Right? Right? Womp womp. Right? Illumi, tell me I'm wrong. Like oh my god, it was like, who wrote this?
Is it supposed to be like the cliched horror movie thing where the flames stop Jason in his tracks like the water stops him?
Yes, Price is Right, losing horn indeed. And also at the same, there is the same thing. Reva, a new character that is horrible, and it's not because of her skin color. She's just written terribly. She is completely.
What is her skin color? Is like hot pink or something?
I wish her skin color were hot pink. I wish she was played by an alien, but she's not. She's played by an African American woman. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I see. Here's the thing: is I've heard what I heard was like before the show ever came out, she had an interview and basically was like, "Yeah, they told me I was gonna get attacked," and then that came out before the show.
Yes.
So, like, to me, it's like, didn't you just kind of invited this precedence against you, whether it be for publicity or whatnot?
Well, the thing is, again, it's stupid. That's a stupid thing to say. That here's the thing, the execs told me that I was going to get. But I mean, they were right.
They might not be wrong, but it's like, why
wasn't
would you
wrong.
let that come out before the show premieres?
It's a really fucking weird thing to talk about beforehand. Like when you're being interviewed, it's like, oh, I'm expecting to get all kinds of racist backlash in my DMs.
Like I thought you're supposed to keep it positive when you're trying to promote your new fucking. Like I didn't think it was gonna be like, no, the show's great, CG is good, but those goddamn racists is making it hard, man.
Now the thing is, she did post some racist DMs, and she did say that there were a lot more. She just gave everybody a taste of what she saw in her DMs, which are really shitty. And
they're real, and they're not a bot.
Right, and allegedly, listen, the same thing happened to Boyega, and the same thing happened to Kelly Marie Tran, the other.
Well, her character was just dumb.
So I mean,
that's why I didn't like her part. And
the same non-racist but angry messages were apparently sent to Daisy Ridley as well, which made her remove herself off social media for years. So listen, here's the thing. Fuck racist assholes. They're just complete pieces of shit. The thing about Star Wars fandom is, though, there are millions and millions and millions of Star Wars fans. So what sucks is, of the millions of fans, there's a couple of hundred fucking lunatics.
Well, let's say even if it's 10%, right? You then take that 10% and use it as a justification to shut out the other 90%'s criticism.
Exactly.
Where it's like, well, nah, man, that's just the fucking racists who don't like her because she's a black character. And it's like, sure, those are out there, no problem. I won't disagree. But like, what about the people who just hate what you've done to a franchise they love? Are they racist too because they don't like the fact that they just don't like this character? What if they don't? Are you allowed to not like an actor or an actress if they're not white? And are you allowed to say, you know what, I don't think they're a good actor without being thrown in the face of like, well, that's because you're a racist? I wonder if
that has been the case for this series. Because, I mean, I think a lot of people are underwhelmed by this show.
I mean, I will say, like, Daisy Ridley, for instance, I don't really care for her as an actress.
No, I don't care much for her as an actress.
Same thing with the chick from Game of Thrones. Like, I thought she was okay in Game of Thrones, and, like, she was in that Terminator movie, and I thought she was just whatever.
Emilia Clarke.
Yeah.
She is okay.
Like, and it's like, I don't have anything against any of them, but I'm like, I wasn't pulled into Game of Thrones by her performance. You know what I mean?
Her character is just poorly written. She does embody the Sith killing their masters and being an emotional hothead, but Reva is just a bad character. She is a bad character, and also, they're doing the same thing where she's like super Reva, where, you know, she can hunt Obi-Wan down easy peasy because she's super Reva. There's a lot of that going on too. It's very Rey-esque. And one of the best examples of this is in episode 3. Episode 3, they have to sneak baby Leia, or 10-year-old Leia, out from, like, they've got to get her out. Think like the Underground Railroad, sort of, but for Jedi, right? It's that kind of vibe. You know, we got to sneak them out.
It's a little bit of a weird concept where it's just theoretically, right? You're talking about people being persecuted for their faith.
Yeah, so it is. I mean, the Jedi, honestly, the Jedi Order 66 is very similar to some of the stuff that happened in World War II. And
like
some of
what?
and some of the stuff that happened during slavery in America. So the Jedi survivors having an underground railroad of sorts does make sense. So they're trying to get Leia through this. So they have this whole elaborate secret underground, like underground tunnels and whatnot, to help save Jedi and Force-sensitive kids from the Imperials. So they have a fake like machine shop, and then the machine shop has a back room, and that back room has a wall that leads to a secret tunnel, right? And then that secret tunnel leads to like a airplane hangar, like a dock of some sort to sneak people off. Reva shows up, and out of all the fucking homes, she immediately goes to the fake machine shop. She immediately walks to the back door, finds a secret hatch, finds the second secret hatch, and then starts running down the corridor, like the secret tunnel. And I'm like, how, bitch? How the fuck did you do that? Like, dude, they don't give us any explanation.
I know it is. She's cheating. She's got wall hacks.
She's got wall hacks, dude. That bitch.
Like a bitch got aimbot.
And then here's the other thing. So Leia and her escort, this other broad from Game of Thrones,
They like to be called gigolos.
Leia and her escort are like running down this corridor the entire time Obi-Wan is facing Vader. So it feels like they're running down this corridor for like 5 to 10 minutes. Meanwhile, Reva shows up and then starts running down the corridor. Meanwhile, Obi-Wan fight, blah, 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 blah. They cut back to Leia and her escort running. And then she's like, for whatever reason, she's like, oh, I gotta go back. So Leia's like, all right, leave me. She's like a 10-year-old, by the way. She's like, leave me. I'm just gonna keep running in this tunnel, and then I'll get to the platform and fly away with the pilot. And then her adult escort's like, all right, sure, kiddo. And she turns back.
Take care. Be safe.
So now, again, we have a tunnel. We have baby Princess Leia and her adult friend who've been running down it for like 5 to 10 minutes, and now we've got Reva who just started down that tunnel. Now we have that adult friend running back. So obviously Reva and this adult character must meet in the same fucking tunnel. Never happens. Instead what we get is Leia runs out of the tunnel and she runs onto this hangar, this deck, and we see the pilot, and the pilot is dead, and somehow Reva has killed the pilot and she's in front of Leia. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck happened? Like, she literally just found the secret. She just miraculously found the secret entrance to this underground railroad, and she somehow, not only did she find that, she actually managed to overcome Leia, miss her friend, and kill the pilot all before Leia got to the end of that. Doesn't make any fucking sense logistically.
There's gonna be more than one of her, man. They're just gonna be clones.
Dude, it was so fucking infuriating. I looked at my wife while we were doing. I was like, "What the fuck are we watching?" It was so stupid. And then when you pair that with the Darth Vader shenanigans, it was like, "Well, I clearly can't put out this fire again."
I've read, those, we've talked about it before, the like people that are gonna hate it no matter what.
Yeah.
Those I've been reading those articles, and they have a big problem with episode 4. Once again, I haven't watched it. Does it take place basically where a female becomes the main character and not Obi-Wan?
That's the rumors. The rumors are that this is, well, first off, you don't even need rumors, because this show it's like half Obi-Wan, half Princess Leia and Reva. It's got a lot of them. In episode 4, there was so much time spent between Leia and Reva, the back and forth between them. It honestly felt pointless. Like, if I could have, in hindsight, I should have skipped over that. There are some really powerful moments there. Finally, in episode 4, in the 4th out of 6 episodes now, finally in episode 4, we see a glimpse of the old Obi-Wan we knew. He does a couple of his old moves. He starts using the Force again. He's able to, do some of his cool Jedi shit. It's dope, actually. It's pretty dope. We finally get to see him, not at full capacity, but we see that he's finally becoming more acclimated to being the Jedi that he once was. Not exactly, but close. And then, but interspersed in all that shit, instead of giving us more Darth Vader, instead of giving us more Obi-Wan, the titular character, we're getting the Baby Leia and Reva show. And I just don't give a shit about, honestly, either one of those characters. Like, don't get me wrong, Leia, she's not bad. Her and Ewan McGregor, the actors have great chemistry together. There's something very endearing between him and her, and they do how do I phrase this? They do allude to Obi-Wan being reminded of Padme Amidala and seeing Padme in Leia. And it's really endearing and sweet. And I like, there's some touching moments between them that do feel nice and do feel like a certain payoff. But there's so much of them that I just, it's wildly unnecessary. This is the fucking Obi-Wan show. But you wouldn't, I feel like you wouldn't know it. It's the Obi-Wan show, but you wouldn't know it. But no, I don't know if this one episode has any more Reva in it than others. But I will say,
they bring back Jimmy Schmitz as the father of Leia?
Yes, they did.
That's pretty awesome.
That's pretty dope. So like I said, there are some things that they do that are fucking cool and dope, and they make sense. And there are other things that they do that don't make any fucking sense, and it's weird.
I'm just skimming through. I do have to say, it's filmed really well.
It is.
Like,
it looks beautiful.
Cinematography-wise, it's a really well shot looking show.
It looks beautiful, and Vader is perfect in many of his depictions in the show, whereas he is a force of nature. He kills and snaps necks and chokes people. There is no empathy in him. All of his humanity is gone. He is prime Vader. There is no Anakin left in him. He is full of rage and hatred, and anyone who gets in his way or fails him in any kind of way will die by his hand.
When do you see Vader in the show? When does he first come out?
Episode 3. And that's great.
That's their reuniting, and when Obi-Wan gets his ass whooped.
Yeah, it's awesome. Those when you see him at first, it's great, but man, they have him. That thing with him and Obi-Wan was just so dumb. And
I'm skipping through just to episode 3 just because I want to see what Vader looks like. I'm gonna end up watching this because I gotta say the way they film the lightsaber battles is pretty cool looking.
No, listen. Like I said, the cinematography is fucking excellent. It's just, even Vader's voice is perfect. He sounds like the Vader that we hear in Empire Strikes Back. Like, it's spot on. But my goodness. This feels like episode 4, finally Obi-Wan feels something of himself. And it's just meh. I think that's my over.
Is Reva supposed to be like the Inquisitor who starts to not believe in what she's doing type thing?
She hasn't yet, but people are speculating that she will be. People are speculating that she is going to turn, much like Anakin himself later on. Reva is going to become a Jedi once more. But again, I do not care. I don't care what happens to Reva at all. And nothing this series has done so far has endeared me to the character. Nothing that I've seen depicted on screen makes this character feel anything more than a two-dimensional throwaway villain. And I'd much rather just have Vader, or at least a fucking more interesting Inquisitor. I super bet Reva becomes a good guy at the end of the show, or does a sacrifice myself move at the last second. Yes.
So
I think
there was in the Jedi Fallen Order game, they have a pretty good Inquisitor storyline.
Yeah.
It's basically the Inquisitor is a former
Padawan
student.
of
Former Padawan of I can't remember her name. Played by Mo Collins from Mad TV in the game.
Oh, fucking Mo Collins is great. And I never beat. God, I gotta beat that. I actually watched that Inquisitor get cut down by Vader in a clip not long ago. I was like, oh man.
It's and that storyline was interesting because the Inquisitor was the former student, so you had that sort of personal connection. But like,
yes,
as far as what you've told me, there's really nothing to make you give a shit at all about Reva in any way.
No, at least I don't. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, Nobby. If I'm wrong, please let me know. But no, when it comes to Reva, nothing. Because
I'm just gonna say that these shows need to start getting the writers from like Eastbound and Down and Vice Principals. Get Danny McBride to write episodes of this show. You'll care about those fucking characters.
God, man, I mean,
What We Do in the Shadows writers. Let's get Taiki Waititi to write some shit. You'll care about those characters.
The Fallen Order.
Yeah, the Fallen Order Inquisitor is actually pretty cool.
Well, dude, the Grand Inquisitor that we get that they killed off, quote unquote. She stabbed him through the guts, but he's still alive in Rebels. But we get in Star Wars Rebels, we have an Inquisitor, and he is more interesting than her.
So Nobi said that Vader is scarier in Fallen Order, and I did watch a little bit of the lightsaber battle between Obi-Wan and Vader. And while he's tough as nails, it's still kind of like fighting another person. And in Fallen Order, when like you come across Vader, it's basically like an avalanche is coming at you.
Yes. Well, that's the Vader from that's Rogue One.
In Rogue One, yeah, exactly. Like
Yeah.
Vader in the game is very much the Rogue One Vader, which I want a show of that. Like, I don't care if he's the bad guy. I don't need a redemption arc. Just show me him ripping up shit.
Yeah. Yeah, the Vader that we have in here is also, he's very much like that. Like when you see him going through the town, Vader walking through that town square, walking through Main Street, ripping people out of their homes, choking them to death, snapping their child's necks in front of them. Like, Vader's pretty fucking terrible. And when he fights Obi-Wan, he's like a cat. You ever see a cat?
With emotion.
You ever see a cat toy with a mouse before it kills it? It like it's pretty twisted because cats they bat it around for fun.
I watched the scene you were talking about where he's just like looking at them through the flames.
Yeah.
The only way I can interpret that is the idea is he wants him to get away so they can meet again.
Dude, that was what I thought. I try to give Vader the benefit of the doubt. I thought to myself, all right, Vader, although it's written poorly.
Like I've done damage to him. Like, let him flee. I'll get him.
Right. Although this goes completely against the Vader that they've shown us the entire episode, because this whole episode, Vader is he is salivating with rage. He wants Obi-Wan. He has been searching for Obi-Wan for 10 years. He is consumed by his hatred of his former master, and he wants to make him suffer. So he will kill at anything that gets in his fucking way is going to be torn to shreds. And this is the Vader that we have walking through the town, and this is the Vader, and then finally he's got his master in his clutches, and he is drinking in his pain and agony, and he's going to make him suffer. And when Obi-Wan is taken away from him, even if we give Vader the benefit of the doubt, and it's like, oh, Vader's just going to track him, right? Which is the smart move, right? Because you want to kill all Jedi. So just let Obi-Wan quote unquote escape, but really just follow him, right? Just let him escape, so you could figure out where the fuck the rest of the dickheads are.
Maybe he'll bring you back to Leia.
Right, and then we'll figure out who the fuck his cohorts are, and then we'll get him, and then we'll get him again and kill him again. That is the smarter thing to do. He doesn't do that, so that's the thing. In Episode 4, you realize that wasn't Vader's plan at all. Vader had no plan. Vader just let him go, which makes absolutely zero fucking sense.
Well, the only way, and I hate to defend it, but just knowing what I know about the series, you could maybe make the argument that, which was always Anakin's problem, he allowed his emotion to overtake his logical thought process.
Which, again, I would argue that works the other way, because in that case, Anakin would have stopped at nothing to get to Obi-Wan. Like that fire that showed up, they would have had to have. I think what it is terrible writing. If you wanted to stop Vader, like, fucking think of another goddamn thing that you could do to get Obi-Wan away from Vader while Vader, you know, fucking enraged.
Vader theoretically with the Force ripped him to pieces, like if you wanted to.
Right. So like I get why Vader didn't kill him outright. Vader wants him to suffer. He wants him to have a slow and agonizing death. He wants to mutilate Obi-Wan. He wants to drink in his screams. So I understand why he didn't kill him outright. He's having fun. He's enjoying himself. But if you want to save Obi-Wan, the only way you're going to get Obi-Wan out of the clutches of essentially a madman, it's got to be better than a wall of fire. Because, like I said, I would argue that even if Vader had the idea to track Obi-Wan, Vader is blind with rage. So essentially, you're saying, "Oh, Vader's blind with rage, but now he's the cool and calm, collected Sith like that." He went from dragging Obi-Wan's body across fires and just fucking loving every second of it.
I mean, just to play devil's advocate,
please.
Not beyond within thought process of him being bipolar.
I mean, no,
which
listen.
Could theoretically be like, well, I mean, he does have these and these syndromes.
He could be a
That would be a little bit of a shitty way to kind of like, out of it, but like, it's an argument that could be made.
But I would argue that if Vader set the trap, I would give it more of a pass. That, okay, he's letting Obi-Wan go because it's the smarter thing to do. It's not necessarily in the character that you've said this episode, but it is a wise course of action for more pain and punishment to be inflicted on Jedi. But yeah, to find out in episode 4 that Vader had no plan and he just let Obi-Wan go after searching for him for 10 years, and after having him in his clutches, he let some lady with a single blaster and a small wall of fire that he himself ignited moments ago. He just let them slowly, very slowly, take Obi-Wan away. It was just fucking fucking.
And he looked at it like, no, that's too many to kill.
God, dude. Oh, Vader is so strong in the Force. He could have just picked Obi-Wan and the robot. He could have ripped the robot to shreds. He could have. It's not like Obi-Wan was 2 miles away. He was an eye shot.
Yeah.
Illumi, back me up, dude. You think Vader couldn't have fucking force ripped apart the robot and force grabbed Obi-Wan? Episode 2, 3, and 4 should have all been one episode. Obi goes to find Leia, runs into Vader, escapes with Leia or loses Leia, and has to confront Vader for Leia later. It's just, Vader could have literally done anything except nothing. It's just what it is. The problem is the writing isn't consistent. You can't have a Vader who is like we've talked about, who is like a natural disaster. He's like a fucking hurricane. He's an earthquake. He's just he is inescapable and he's ubiquitous, and he cannot be stopped. You can't have a Vader like that and then have in the same episode moments later have a completely ineffectual Vader. It just doesn't make any sense. And this is what's so frustrating in this series. Just the writing is so wildly inconsistent. It's very annoying because it feels like it changes from scene to scene. And in one scene you're like, yes, and the next scene you're like, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it and probably feel the same. It sounds like there's a serious imbalance.
Yeah, I do want to hear your breakdown, because I know you could be pretty analytical with this stuff, but without being super biased either. I appreciate you giving things a fair shake,
I tried to. I mean, we've reviewed things that, like I've hated and I came out initially thinking I'd hate and I liked, and then vice versa. Like one of the few movies that I just destroyed was it The Invisible Man with
Oh yeah, that Mormon lady, the Scientology lady.
Yeah, that weird one.
Susie Scientology.
I just hated them. I hated the movie. I thought it was illogical and just fucking stupid, and it was.
What the fuck is her name? Handmaid's Tale girl. What the fuck? Madman girl.
Yeah,
what the fuck
I see. I call her mashed potato face.
It's Elizabeth.
Elizabeth Moss.
Thank you. Teamwork.
Everybody loves her. Everybody knows her from that shit. I know her from Waiting. She's the bitch who was mad about her salad. Where they fuck with her food.
Potato face is perfect for her, dude. She is like, dude, she looks like a Middle Eastern wench.
Basically, like her face is like when you hear about like these racist Karens, like it's her face.
Yes, it's so strange that like she's become the leading lady. Where it's like you've got women that look like Margot Robbie or I like Anna de Armas. She's more my bag. But you know, you've got these very beautiful women, and you're like, and Elizabeth Moss, and you're like, what's Quasimodo doing in the mix?
It's yes, very much so.
Again, and not like some fucking smoke show that I have any right to be talking about, but this is Hollywood, you know? Like, we're not talking out of school. Like, this is, like, they usually put the beautiful people in front. C'est la vie. C'est la vie.
Well, I mean, it was also the same thing as, like, you have your Lena Dunhams.
Oh, my God. You talking about Shrek? You're talking about...
Have you seen her recently?
No, I don't even want to look at that thing, dude. I haven't seen her in 10 years, and I'm good.
Oh, it's just for your own pure enjoyment. Google her. I kind of want to hear your live reaction.
Yeah, could you send me a photo?
Yeah, I'm going to get you a link to one.
I'm going to get you a little something.
I'm going to make your eyes burn.
Either chop up these onions or look at this photo of Lena Dunham. Either way, you're crying.
3 years in a Vietnamese prison camp for Lena Dunham photos. Your choice, sir.
You know, I heard that McCain once crumbled because he saw a photo of Lena Dunham on the Senate floor and he immediately was back in the tiger cage.
You thought it was suicide for Epstein? Nope. Lena Dunham paid him a visit.
No, what the guards did was they kicked a photo of Lena Dunham into his cell and he just started immediately bashing his head into the wall.
Have you watched the new Stranger Things or no?
Yes.
He was in the prison and he got the choice to fight the Demogorgon or look at Lena Dunham photos, and he chose wisely.
Yep.
Demogorgon it was. Trying to find a good one.
He said, give me the Gorgon, baby.
Yeah, I am afraid of no ghost. But I am afraid of Dunham.
Okay.
At one point she was annoying, but like at one point somewhat cute, and then like you see her now, it's like oof.
You know, like
me,
yeah,
I'm not
like
good looking
10, 15 years ago, you were like, listen, she's not the cutest one in the mix, but
yeah, you wouldn't be dogging her, but the problem with that is this goes along with the weird sort of like body positivity movement though too, because like you're not allowed to tell people that you're at an unhealthy level.
All right, here we go. I'm putting it in. You guys are getting a real-time reaction. I'll make sure I'm in the shot. Here we go. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Yeah.
Dude. Dude, I got the chills, man.
Yeah, doesn't she look like something out of like Kathy Bates out of fucking Misery?
Dude, she has gotten so big, dude. Dude, am I looking at Andy Milonakis?
He's shorter.
Dude, Lena Dunham is turning into Andy Milonakis. Dude,
all right, I'm gonna put it this way. Fucking what's his face? Adam Driver, who was in the show, turned into a superstar Sith, and she turned into something from the Goonies.
Dude, she's full Manakis. Andy Milonakis, rather. All right, enough of this.
Peas on my head, don't call me a beehead. Peas on my head, but don't call me a peahead. I used to like that show a lot.
You're showing all your tabs. Yeah, no, dude.
He live stream Twitches.
Yeah, he does. No, apparently he's really fun on Twitch. Dude, these are all yeah, I'll show it. Dude, I'll show you all my Pinterest tabs. These are literally just I literally just referenced explosions. Yeah. I use Pinterest all just for art. Wow, dude. Hell yeah. Dude, meanwhile, dude, Obi-Wan is ass, but I'm loving the new Stranger Things season. I think this is the best season since season 1.
I'd agree. I liked last season, but this season's basically like there's so many different horror movie vibes in this fucking season. Like every episode is like 3 different like the
right
with 11 in the testing chambers, that one dude gives it a very Shining vibe.
Yes, but dude, when they're in the Upside Down dealing with Vecna, it's very Nightmare on Elm Street, like fucking like Dreamwalker fucking vibes.
It's like Clive Barker's Nightmare on Elm Street.
Yeah. Can I skip season 3, dude? Yeah, honestly.
No, skip season 2 if anything, bro. Season 3 is way better than season 2.
I would say.
Also, there's some pivotal deaths in season 3.
In season 3, I would say watch if you don't want to watch the whole thing, because I found it. I always take or miss with it, so I would watch a recap. Watch a 25-30 minute recap of season 3. That's what I would do. But the better thing to do.
It depends on what you kind of want out of it, because season 3 does give you a pretty good like 80s mall vibe. Like it's got a decent atmosphere, so
it is very 80s, especially with the Billy character.
Yes, yeah, that's one of the end games I'm talking about.
Yeah, Billy does bring it home. That dude, he was the Red Ranger in the Power Rangers movie. He's very good, very very good. Hey, Too Woke, where you been, man? How was your streams today, Matt?
I did Arma, and it was a really fun campaign. We're doing Stargate, and there was a lot of action, like just fucking nonstop. It was fun. It's one of those things where I'm getting better at that game. Like the next 3 weeks we'll be doing Stargate, and then the month after that we'll be doing World War II based.
Cool.
And then tomorrow I got Red Dead and a episode of the podcast. We're reviewing The Northman tomorrow, which is a weird fucking movie, but it's good.
Did you see that director's other movie, Lighthouse?
The Vitch. Oh, Lighthouse was really good. He also did Witch or Vitch, however you want to call it.
Didn't see that one. I actually didn't see Lighthouse either, but I heard it was great.
Lighthouse is cool. Willem Dafoe and Robert Pattinson are the only 2 in it, but that's completely acceptable.
Yeah, I heard it was very surreal.
It's another weird one, and it's less about real danger and more about like insanity. The Witch is another one of those movies that was supposed to be like, when it came out, it's scariest movie this year. I watched it and I thought it was kind of boring. I mean, I liked it, but it wasn't scary in any way, so I was annoyed by that.
I feel the same way about Midsommar.
Midsommar is another one of those that isn't scary.
Like it's cool. I can enjoy the cinematography. Good. Like it's like, oh, that was cool. Like that one dude who like smashes his brains out by jumping off a rock in like broad daylight. You're like, oh, this is unsettling.
Yeah, that scene specifically I have a problem with because the CG shit in it.
Yeah, it's pretty cartoony. But
I think Hereditary is the much better film.
I haven't seen that one. Maybe I should watch that like tonight, because everybody's been like, you got to see that one.
It does something a movie wasn't able to do to me in a while, where I go, oh fuck, they went there.
Ooh.
And like, while it's not super scary, I enjoy Heredity a lot more than I do Midsommar. And it does have one of those type of scenes where it's like, oh fuck, really? It makes you pay attention a little bit.
I'm down. Oh, you know what I watched, which I thought was going to be garbage, but I enjoyed it way more than I thought I would. Miss Marvel, fucking Kamala Khan, Kamala Khan Marvel show. I was fully ready to shit all over the show. I'm like, all right, here we go. It's gonna be another one of these. It's diversity and inclusivity time. We're gonna pat ourselves on the fucking back for doing a job well done. You know, I was expecting a brown girls get it done. There's only one line that's a little cringe, and it was in the trailer, but it's like. They even throw that line away themselves. It was almost like they wrote it just to put in the trailer, and they go right back to the really interesting stuff. But I did not care for the Ms. Marvel character in comic books really at all. I actually couldn't even get through her first graphic novel. I found it to be so meh and forgettable. But they completely changed it. They changed it around. They somehow managed to make the character more endearing, more kind of like, because she's kind of a bratty dickhead in the comic books, right? She's kind of at least that's the way I read her. She's way more like quirky, and like she's essentially a Marvel fanboy, but in their universe, which is kind of like, yeah.
Who do you play as in the Marvel Avengers game? Is it?
I've never. I think it is Miss Marvel.
It's not Miss.
That's Kamala Khan is Miss Marvel.
Okay, so yeah, they do represent her well in the game then, because you are basically like you're fangirling out, you know, because you're at the Avengers Day, and then it gets attacked, and you end up getting powers from the attack.
Oh, interesting.
That's the storyline in the game.
She gets her powers in a different way. Now, her powers in that game, is it just her big hands thing? Her punchy big hand?
No, she's basically like elastic, so she can, you know, deform into different lengths.
Right. So yeah, they changed her power set in this slightly, because in the comic books, she basically just says, "Embiggen," and then she just gives like giant. She either makes herself giant or she gives herself giant hands to punch things with. It's kind of corny.
Her giant hands is like her main.
Her giant hands is her go-to, but they changed it around for this. I mean, I could tell you what her power set is, and it's not that big of a deal. It's not. She has a gauntlet that allows her to channel energy, project energy from it. So essentially, think Green Lantern, but she steals energy from energy sources around her. So when she uses her powers, the lights flicker a little bit, right? The energy like drops out of your cell phone somewhat, and then she could use that to create platforms and a big fist if need be. But like she kind of makes it looks way more. It looks cooler. It looks way cooler, and it looks more cosmic. It kind of fits. It fits way better with the MCU.
I know this is off topic. Did you watch the Black Adam trailer?
No, I didn't. How is that? Does that look good?
It looks pretty decent, actually. Like, I mean, the only thing that's a little kind of cheesy in it is several times it's like, you know, I'm not a hero, you know, that sort of thing.
Oh boy, yeah.
Like, we get it, you're anti-hero.
Yeah, no.
I mean, people talk shit about The Rock. I happen to think, besides the fact that he's on several different growth hormones, he's a pretty good actor.
No, listen, I like him. I like seeing him in things. It's really, I think for what he plays and what he does, I think he really adds to what he's doing.
Like, I mean, a lot of people hated Hobbs and Shaw, but I thought
I loved Hobbs and Shaw. It was so stupid.
The movie was dumb. It was funny. It was action-packed. Like, I loved that movie.
Dude, that scene, this really stupid one towards the end, when it's the fucking attack helicopter, and it's just a bunch of rickety old trucks, dude. And you have the fucking, at the very last one, you've got The Rock, and he's just holding on to the fucking truck and the chain with his bare hands, dude. It's got to be like 1,000 pounds of force between him that would have ripped anyone else's arms clean off. But he's just like,
The growth hormones he's on have a healing factor of 3 times Wolverine's.
It's so dumb, but at the same time, as long as you know what you signed up for, which is a Fast and Furious fucking level.
Right, like, what are you expecting
film
coming out of that fucking franchise of all franchises? Like, you expected Oscar-worthy? It's got Jason fucking Statham in it.
Yeah, dude. If you're not going to get, you're not going to get an Anthony Hopkins level performance, you know, in this, but you're going to enjoy yourself. It's going to be a fucking good time.
You got to go to Marvel with Thor for Anthony Hopkins, losers.
I forgot he was in
fucking
that.
Boo, DC, boo.
I fucking forgot Anthony Hopkins was in that.
I liked Shazam.
I like Shazam too for the same reason. It was just very
looking
fun.
Forward to the sequel.
I liked Aquaman, even though that was so stupid. Aquaman was one of the stupidest movies I've ever watched.
Aquaman's a badass action movie, though.
Dude, I was saying this the other day. Twice I laughed out loud at unfunny parts in Aquaman. The first one was watching Nicole Kidman come ashore. She walks out from underwater and she's got like crab claws on her hands. And she like throws them off, and just watching her with a giant crab claw prosthetic like walking out of the ocean, it just made me fucking, it just tickled me. And then later on,
she was in the movie The Northman. I think she needs to stop acting.
Well, dude, she's getting a little too pulled back, I think.
Oh, on the face?
Yeah, the face. Her face is...
she's got like wires that go under her hair and pull her skin back.
Yeah, she's looking a little bit... Like, she still looks good, but like it's starting to show a little bit plasticky, you know?
Here's the thing is, like, I can't honestly name any movies where I was like, I love Nicole Kidman.
Thank God that Nicole Kidman was in this.
Like,
No,
what?
she's okay.
Where she was the reason I liked the movie.
She's okay in a lot of stuff, you know. Like she'll like
what though? Like I gotta look her up. I honestly can't name another fucking movie.
She's you know what she is? She's that'll do pig in a lot of movies. You know, it's just she doesn't steal the show, but she'll do in a pinch.
Like, in her heyday, like what? Like Moulin Rouge, apparently she was in.
Oh, that's not for me.
Nah, me either.
I'm not a rouger.
No. Cold Mountain, I think, was something that she got awards for. Like all this shit that she's in, like these aren't movies like that I watch.
Yeah, maybe it's not for us. And
Australia, like Golden Compass. Like, I'm sorry, but I didn't sit down and go, "Ooh, Margot at the Wedding sounds good tonight."
It's on par with the Crank movies.
What's that? Hobbs and Shaw? I'd say that's probably smarter than the Crank.
A little bit smarter than Crank, dude. Crank was just like.
You know what's funny about Crank?
Put a battery on it.
Glenn Howerton,
really?
Always Sunny is in Crank 1. He's when Jason Statham goes to the hospital looking for adrenaline. Glenn Howerton is playing like a nurse or something that's in the elevator when he goes in with the gun.
That is such a deep cut. I have no idea. I believe you.
That's back before they made Always Sunny and he was just trying to be an actor.
Wow. Thank God they fucking did It's Always Sunny.
Oh, dude, I even like the fucking podcast of that show.
Yeah, I've heard it's good.
Riffing and talking about episodes when they watch them. It's good to throw it on the background. It's one of those things where you can listen to and get a couple laughs on them. I like how I promote every other fucking podcast but my own.
You know, I listen to Rogan sometimes. That's more or less the...
I still listen to Opie and Anthony. I have a Sirius XM, or Opie and Anthony, Jim and Sam, which is Legacy Opie and Anthony, I suppose.
Well, because they don't talk anymore, right? Opie and Anthony?
Oh, no. Oh, Anthony's got his own
Anthony
streaming service, Compound Network. Yeah, he's got that, where he owns it, and he's got a bunch of shows on his behind paywall. And Opie is just a bum who does like Facebook Live videos. And I guess he's got a podcast still, I think, but I don't know.
That's weird.
Well, I just remember back in the day too, Opie, who was always kind of a shitbag, would be like, well, I don't need this. I can go do a podcast and make more money than I'm making now. And here he is. I think it's like, I mean, Kumia was fired from Sirius in 2015. And then I think Opie was fired in like 2018 for filming somebody in the bathroom.
Oh, he pulled the old Dr. Disrespect, eh?
No, I actually feel you feel bad for Dr. Disrespect because all he did was do his. Did you ever see? He did a stream. So you know how he does all his backgrounds and shit. And one of them is in the locker room.
Yeah.
Well, in the background of the locker room, after he got in trouble for that, he put a no filming sign in the bathroom area.
That's really funny.
Of the locker room.
It's really funny.
No, so did you ever used to listen to Opie and Anthony at all?
Just a little bit every now and then. If I was coming home from school.
Remember Roland, the booker, the like Spanish booker? You can't talk like this.
No, I remember those retarded ladies that they'd have on.
Oh God, yeah.
But no, I don't remember. Yeah. I don't remember that one.
So basically, Roland he had been a long time booker with Sirius and for various shows for, at least a decade, if not more. And Opie, I think, filmed him. He didn't like film him like up close, on the shitter, but he might have actually as like a goof. And then Roland actually went and fucking was like, nah, dude, I'm complaining. He complained. Ooh. But the truth is, Opie was, he wasn't making money for the network. They wanted him out.
Yeah. Any excuse to not have to pay this dude.
Well, he always used to say, like, the only reason Jim Norton was kept on the show after Cumia left was because he fought for him. And it's like, if that's the truth, how is Jim Norton the only one of you motherfuckers still working at Sirius?
Right.
Him and Sam and the rest of the crew still work there.
Oh, that's really funny.
So it's like, Opie was a liar. Cumia, the whole thing with Cumia is he just should have learned to shut his fucking mouth and he'd have been all right. Maybe as a fairly high-profile shock jock, you don't, even if you were justified, and even if you didn't actually say anything racial, you don't go on Twitter and run your mouth about what happened at 3 a.m. while you were taking photos in NYC.
Oh, right. I fucking forgot about that whole thing.
Like, I was on his side. He got attacked, and within his right, he could have slugged the bitch, and he didn't. But at the same token, you need, you can't go on Twitter, especially when, with the culture that was, and this was 2015, so like cancel culture was really just starting to rev up, but it was there.
Oh yeah.
And, and then you went on Twitter and you're like, well, that's not what I meant. And it's like, the problem with anybody who's got a public profile and they're running their mouth on social medias is it doesn't fucking matter what you mean. People will take your words and do what they want with them.
Oh, absolutely.
I don't use Twitter. I don't post. You will not see my personal opinion anywhere, especially if it's connected to the Nerditude brand. Like, I give it here, but it's like, I'm not going to go on Twitter and argue with fucking faceless nothings about a political thing. It's like, that whole world doesn't matter to me.
No, it's it is because it shouldn't matter to anyone because it's a complete waste of time.
Well, because then you fuck up your day, right? Like you get into an argument with some faceless asshole, you get your blood pressure up, you get yourself all revved up, you come home, you're on edge, you fucking get into a fight with your spouse, all because you had to have your opinion known against some other asshole who had to have his opinion known. You're both assholes. Shut up.
Yeah, no, you're right, because at the end of it, you don't accomplish anything.
Well, it's not discussion, right? It's just opinion spewing.
Yeah. It's zero discussion, just people yelling.
It's like if you and I were talking, and you're saying, man, Obi-Wan is really like, I'm disappointed in a lot of ways, and I'm just like, yeah, well, fuck you, bro. It's a brand new show, highest budget show they've had. It's amazing, and then you lock in, and you're just like, you know what? It's a piece of shit, and then for an hour we rephrase the fact that I'm sucking its dick, and you're saying it's trash. And then we would just walk away angry. There's no resolution.
Right.
Because at a certain point, it just becomes counterpoint. It does, even if you don't believe it.
And then oftentimes, people tend to, when you challenge them, double down.
Double down, and then once the argument's dead, they go, it becomes just anger and insults. And that's when it's like, that's when there's no even way to have a feasible discussion. And I've said this for a long time. It's the same thing when you deal with like anger in arguments when it's different races. Like if you have a white person shout the N-word at somebody, they have gotten to the point where there is no logical argument. They are running on 110% pure emotion, And they know that one word, and believe me, there's a bunch that are effective as far as hurling them at people, but they know that one word is going to elicit anger that is higher than their own.
Oh yeah.
Because they've got no argument, but they know that's a soft spot. So that's why that gets thrown out. Simple as that. It's one of those ones where it's like, well, fuck this person, I'm going easy.
I'm gonna I've actually brought that point up before, whereas hurling a racial slur at somebody, or even, doesn't even necessarily have to be that, it could be some other low blow one word.
Well, the way I look at
thing.
it is like Ricky Gervais basically put it pretty well. He's like, there's 5% black, there's 5% LGBT, there's 5% this. So it's like, I can understand, especially when you have words with historical usage. Like, if I just made up a word and then been like, that's a racial slur for black people, it would have no power because nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
That's right. It's really funny how in other countries, in other languages, there are the equivalent to N-words that when used here have absolutely no weight to them because they don't mean anything here.
I mean, here's how goofy fucking languages in general, right? In Texas, they don't say soda or pop. In the South, everything is fucking Coke.
Oh yeah, I've heard that. Yeah.
Like, oh, they're talking about Mountain Dew. Let me get some of that lemon lime Coke.
Yeah,
That's
did hear that.
That's how fucking weird we are with language in general.
Circle was telling me that the other day. That they just
It's weird. I was talking to my buddy from Texas who's like, no, he's like, there's some in the South. He's like, it isn't soda or pop. He's like, because he grew up in Chicago. We went to high school together, and then he moved to Texas. And yeah, he's like, no, dude, it's you order a Coke and then you order the brand or variety you want. Like, let me get a Coke Dr. Pepper.
God damn it, that's so stupid.
It really is. Like, talk about fucking redundant.
Give me that.
Can you imagine, like, if you just, like, called every pasta spaghetti? We get that spaghetti fettuccine Alfredo. It's like, ugh.
Gross.
And that's why I'm for super late term abortion. I'm talking up to and including 65 years of age.
Fuck.
I want to take that old threat that the mothers used to say, if I brought you into this world, I can take you out and make it real. I feel as though, here's the deal. Your kid does something really horrendous, doesn't matter their age, they can be 55 years old. It's your job to hunt them down. Get in your wheelchair, grab your gun, find Sonny Jim. Wouldn't that be fucked up if we did make, like, parents of people who did heinous crimes and fled, hunt them down?
That would be fucking nice. Hunt them.
Fucking put it on, like, History Channel or something. The Great Hunt, and it's like a mix between Dog the Bounty Hunter and Naked and Afraid somehow.
I watched that.
Yeah, I don't know how much, like, 60-year-old titties I want to be flopping around. I can't find him in these woods naked. No shit, he's in a different state. This was just funny for us. Remember Cheaters? Did you ever used to watch Cheaters?
Dude, I'd watch that show. It'd be on like middle of the night.
Dude, I don't think it exists anymore.
I don't think there's no way it exists.
Remember when he got stabbed?
No, I did not see the one where he got stabbed.
Yeah. So he's like, the dude's on a boat and he catches him and he's doing his dickhead thing. He's like, why'd you cheat on her? Why are you here with somebody else? And he's like all up in his face. And the dude fucking had like, he had like a knife and he just fucking stabbed him in the gut.
Oh my God.
It's like, you know what? You're going to be the third thing I'll be inside today. And he stabbed him.
You know what? Listen, man, people are fucking nuts. So,
okay. So did you see the video at Disney in Paris?
No.
Of the little twat. Okay, so this dude is proposing to his girlfriend. He was on a platform he shouldn't have been on, and this fucking little douchebag runs between them and snatches the ring. He works at Disney, and he's telling him to get off that area. I'm sorry, I don't care where the fuck we are. You snatch my wife's engagement ring out of my hand, I'm gonna hit you and pry it from your clenched, dead, cold fingers.
Yeah, no. How did he handle it? Because I feel like I also would have.
The dude handled it well. He didn't get aggressive. He was like, we asked. Like, he actually handled it better than I would have. Because I would have handled it with my hand around this dude. This dude was a little piece of shit. I would have been choking him out, grabbing my. And I'm sorry. Any resistance he puts up to me trying to get my ring back for him, I'm fucking compound fracturing his fucking arm bone out of his skin. I'm done.
What do you do after something like that? So, like, let's say you do it. Let's say you did attack this guy. Would you flee?
You go to jail. I mean, you would be arrested. It's also France, so you're a fucking American in a foreign country, which is never ideal. For one thing, all Americans, if you want to fucking propose at Disney, don't go overseas to fucking do it.
Yeah, stupid.
Like, at least you go to Florida where fights are fucking normal. Where if there isn't a fist fight between a family of 8, it's not a day at Disney.
Fight me.
Go somewhere where chaos is, where they don't give a shit where you fucking stand.
How did that? Wait. So how did it resolve itself? Did they let him go?
So I guess the whole thing was the photographer that was taking. It was one of those like I guess there's a photo pass photographer, and they told the photographer said, "Go ahead and go up there. We'll take the photo. You know, blah blah blah. Propose, blah blah blah." And then the other guy was like a manager of the area and snatched the ring. So I guess once the video came out, Disney said they were going to contact them and make it right. Which probably means that they were like, what, do you want to go on a Disney cruise for your honeymoon?
Right. You want some passes? You want some park passes?
Yeah, I can give you some park passes and 6 meal vouchers.
Yeah, no thank you.
All I know, if that was me, I'd have decked the fucker.
Same. I think that would have been my inclination. Or at least fucking accost them.
No, yeah, I would have at the minimum shoved them to the ground
Yeah.
and held them down until I got my ring out of it.
I would have accosted them physically enough to receive my ring. Because I get pretty fucking...
Yeah. That's my property.
Because also...
You don't fucking touch anything that belongs. I don't give a fuck.
Because also, like, it's even... If it were just mine, I'd probably be more chill. Like, if it was like an employee of Disney who took it, I'd be... like, hey, give that back right fucking now. But if it's the engagement ring that I bought for my wife...
Not only that, but you're also interrupting and ruining the proposal.
Right. But I would view that as not mine, but my wife's, which would probably make me go fucking nuts. Because
the dude was little, too. Like, he would have been easily dispatched.
For me, when it comes to me, I'm pretty chill for the most part. Like, if you're not being... like, unless you're coming at me. But for my wife, I get really fucking mad. I get really infuriated if I feel like somebody might have ill intent towards her.
I have that as well. I have odd triggers, though, to be honest with you, because I was pretty badly abused as a kid. I have triggers for that.
Oh,
like, yeah. I've threatened, like, so we were in our car and we were driving down and we were parked for some reason. I think we might have been buying weed. And we were just like parked on the street and this dude is like screaming at his kid across the street as he's like dragging him along. Like, and I'm talking like somebody just like shot your dog in front of you screaming at, like, wow. Really unloading on this kid. And I couldn't tell if he was hitting him or if he was just kind of like ruggedly pulling him along. And I just lost my shit. And I got out of the car and from across the street, I screamed at him and I was like, are you hitting that fucking kid? And I go, because if you are, I'm going to come over there and beat you to death right in front of him. And the guy was like, no, this is my kid. I would never hit him. And I go, but you scream at him like he's a piece of shit. I go, I'm going to be watching you the rest of this, because it was down, there's a road in the north side of Chicago called Western Avenue. And it's technically an interstate, so it's fairly flat lands and it goes for a long time. And I told him, I go, I'm going to be watching you, because I was in my car sitting there. I was like, I'm going to be watching you walk down this sidewalk, and if I see you hit this kid, I'm going to come fuck you up.
Nice.
And that was that.
That tracks.
Yeah, I have weird triggers. My wife is a big thing. I have threatened people. I have been at concerts where she, had to get to the front row, and I've dispatched people for wrongdoings in the crowd.
Yeah, no, listen. I get the urge to protect the person you love. I don't have your thing in regards to like strangers. So like if I saw a little kid getting slapped around on the street, I'd probably be like, oh man, it sucks to be that kid. I mean, most.
Oh, that one really he hit him real good on that one.
He really fucking got him that time.
That one's gonna bruise quick.
Most I'd probably do, and this is most, I might call a cop. Like, hey, I just saw this kid getting just fucking rocked.
I assess situations. Like, I don't run into shit like that blindly. I'm a pretty observant dude, and I know how to read people. I've also been in enough skirmishes where, like, I understand what's what and when's what's gonna happen.
Mm-hmm.
But I am, unfortunately, I say, because I don't even know what it is. It's I hate when it happens because it feels like white knighting, even though that's not really what I classify it. But I have been in situations where I have stepped in and either full-on threatened people, or where it was more aggressive than that to stop behavior. Whether, at one point it was this woman who I thought was getting slapped around. But that was more of like, everything okay over here? And then the dude kind of like started to pipe up, and I was like, I'll get to you next, shut the fuck up. And then it got diffused. There was no fighting there. Kids are a big one for me. I don't road rage. I mean, I have been in road rages, but at one point we were going to a beach on the Lakeshore Drive, which is downtown.
Yeah.
And this people next to us almost hit us, trying to cut us off, and it was my wife, myself, and a couple of our friends. And they got out of the car, and one of them had like a mini bat, and the other one like punched my car, and then the one woman was swinging in the window, hitting the guy in the back seat in the face, and he wasn't doing anything because he didn't want to hit a girl.
Jesus.
And I was like, well, fuck this. So I grabbed her by the hair and I took off. And she skidded for about 15 feet, and then I let her go.
Oh, that's hilarious.
And then we took the fuck out of there.
Yeah. Can't stick around after that.
But I mean, I've been jumped by homeless people in the alley and ended up walking away. Like, I've seen my fair share of violence.
I've never been jumped by a hobo. At least not yet, anyway.
2 of them, bro. I ended up having a ruptured eardrum from that, though.
God damn. Yeah, no.
They blindsided me at night. I had my headphones on like an asshole.
Dude, yeah,
and
man.
They blindsided me and hit me in the side of the head and the ear, and pushed my earbud into my ear and ruptured it. And then on, it was a go-go. As soon as I got my bearings a little, I did call the cops. I had to, because they were both down, and I didn't want to be seen as fleeing the scene. That never looks good. I had to go to the hospital, get my ear checked out, and that was the only real issue from it. But
woof, man.
Yeah, unfortunately, I used to be quite violent back in my day. I still am, but it's, as you get older, it's like, this isn't a fight that needs to happen.
The last time. No, no, I'm always Mr. Don't Get Involved. I was on a date once with a girl, and we were in Brooklyn. And a guy's getting jumped. There's like a grown-ass adult fighting like 3 teenagers, and the girl I'm with is like, oh my god, we gotta help him, because he was getting his shit. He wasn't getting his shit pushed in, but he wasn't winning.
That's an interesting fight that's happening then.
He wasn't winning. He was definitely getting roughed up. Which is like, oh my god, we gotta stop this. And I'm like, are you out of your fucking mind? I'm like, we're in Brooklyn, right? And you're fucking 5'2", and it's gonna be me. And I don't want anything to fucking do with this. I don't know what he did. I don't know what they've got on them.
Exactly. Those fights, unless I'm armed, I don't deal with. I just call a cop.
Dude, I was like, yo, you gotta be fucking kidding me. But she ran in. So of course I had to fucking, like, there was a second though
Oh,
She was
I
right.
cannot stand a girl that does that
She
shit.
was running across the street to intervene, and there was a second where I'm like, yo, I think I'm gonna head out. Like, but then I was like, fuck, I'm not gonna leave. So I ran in front and I tried to pull these guys off this dude. By the time I got there, he was already unconscious, and he was doing that thing that unconscious people do that are knocked out, that where they snore.
Yeah, you know what that is, right?
Yeah, he's doing like one of those. No, what is that?
No, you know, that's them swallowing their tongue or trying to.
Oh, no shit. Well, so I guess he was choking. He was fucking choking to death on the floor. I wasn't gonna help him, cause I don't fucking, again, dude. I was so pissed. Eventually, because they were gonna kick the shit out of him while he was down. And I remember saying, it's like, yo, get the fuck out of here. Somebody call the cops. And like that rang true. It was time to flee. So they fled.
Yeah, because they know they've done damage. I mean, the problem is you're looking at potential brain damage if they're kicking them in the head and shit.
Right. So they fled. But dude, that was our last date. I was like, you're fucking.
Yeah,
out of your
no,
goddamn mind, dude.
I encourage young ladies to understand that chivalry is dead. You are, and the problem is we are in a state of culture where genders is a big thing of discussion and things are getting skewed. The idea is natural born women, physically speaking, unless they're trained, are not going to be able to take on your average natural born male.
No. So it was like, you're probably not going to get stabbed. I'm the one that's going to get stabbed. You know, like, you're fucking.
Yeah, they're not going to go for her because all they got to do is slap her. They're going to stab you.
Yeah, no.
Or shoot you.
Exactly. Like, you're volunteering me to fucking put my ass on line for some dude. Again, I don't know what he did to them. Maybe they're jumping him. Maybe they're just mugging him. Or maybe maybe they popped off because he said some shit that he shouldn't have, which is very reasonable.
Yeah, he could have been drunk, and he could have said, or he could have, and that's one of those situations where, like, I also don't feel that even if you are black, being called the N-word is justification for attempted murder level violence.
Yeah, no, that's crazy.
But what people need to understand is, in people's minds, it is justifiable. So if there's a certain idea, like, if you're going to use that word, whatever color you are, and it's in a disrespectful way towards the other person, you need to understand what that's going to elicit, and what that's going to elicit is extreme violence.
Yes. Oh yeah. No, listen. If you're throwing that word around,
went after Nobi.
If you're fucking throwing the N-word around black people, and you think there won't be any repercussions, physical repercussions, you gotta know they're coming.
Do I feel anybody, because they say anything in the English language, deserves to be attacked? No.
Right.
I truly think that, like, the fact that a word elicits you to cause extreme violence shows you're very weak in your will.
Yes.
But with that said, there's a reality, and the reality is, if you go shooting your fucking mouth out, even if you're not saying that shit, there is so much pent-up ego and aggression on the streets. Just running your fucking mouth will get you knocked the fuck out, if not worse.
100%.
I do kind of like living in the hood a little bit, though. And I'm not even in the extreme parts of the hood, but I'm in the part of the hood where it's kind of a community hood, where everybody's kind of watching out for each other, which I do dig. You develop relationships with your local gas station people and shit like that.
Right.
I dig that. It's different from the north side, where, like, I was the uber white trash because I wasn't worth millions.
Nobi says 4 teens attempted to mug me in 2017, and we fought for like 5 minutes. They didn't steal shit, but I sure got fucked up. My upper lip was ripped about an inch up. What finally stopped them from trying to come after me was spitting blood in their faces. Oh yeah, that's fucking gross, dude.
Spit in their faces and scream, "Now you got AIDS, motherfucker."
Enjoyed the AIDS?
Yeah. I hope you like dying young. Dude, spitting up blood sucks.
Yeah, no, I don't like having mouth cuts. I've definitely been punched enough to have my fucking mouth be bleeding, and it fucking sucks.
I've never had my nose broken, though, so I was really lucky.
It was over McDonald's. What? They wanted your McDonald's?
Wait, hold on. Where are you from? Because I need to know where he's from to know how much sense this makes. If you tell me, like, Chicago, Atlanta, areas like that, 100%. Where are you from, Nobi? Just no specifics.
They're part.
Listen, the state. or if you're in European area, I don't know.
There's some parts. You know, it's so funny, man. You talking about is that Minneapolis?
I'm gonna assume so.
You talk about
Minneapolis, really?
You know what it is, man? Because it's not. Yes, Atlanta, Detroit, right? There are some parts where there's some cities.
Well, Chicago is now used as the shithole major city.
Right, but I would say Baltimore.
Like now
is
it's
worse.
Yeah, but Chicago's more the talking point when it comes to the gun
Chicago's what they use. But like there are parts in there are parts in New York that are fucking bad, like really bad. I think what it does is it boils down. Most cities has a part that you would never want to go to, even in broad daylight. You wouldn't want to go to.
Yeah, if every major city has sections of it where it's you. If you are not of a certain, and it's multifaceted, right? And the truth is, because of the way we've segregated people, if you're not of a certain race and or class, as in low income, if you're not if you're not within that kind of bracket, you don't belong in those areas.
Yes.
Because those people live different, harder lives that you don't understand.
Agreed. So yeah, New York, there are places where, honestly, if you were to go to, you are literally, you're honestly, I'm not saying this with any, it sounds hyperbolic, but I really mean this. You are actively taking your life in your own hands if you decide to go there, especially at night. Like anything can happen. Whether you're in a car or walking, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, perfect example was when I used to take the train, all the way down here. Actually, I used to take we have the red line, and the end of the stop was 87th Street back then, and that was every time you were on that train, you had to I used to have my headset, my earbuds in with no music playing.
Yeah.
Just so I could listen, because I couldn't trust anything around me.
Dude, it's really funny that you mentioned the earbud thing, and especially with the homeless guy thing. For the longest time, my entire adult life up until the last year, when it came to walking the streets of New York, as long as I was in Midtown Manhattan, or even 90% of the island of Manhattan was walkable with your headphones in and music blasting. So as long as you were like conscious of your surroundings, you're pretty fucking good. I could fall asleep on the street. I used to fall asleep on the train ride home. Now, I did get robbed a couple of times, but that was because I passed out. That's because I passed out, and I stayed on the train past my stop, and it threw me off.
Did you fall asleep? Wait, were you high?
I was drunk off my ass. I was blackout drunk.
Okay. Because there's no way in fuck. I don't even know if there's enough stimulants to make me fall asleep on a train.
Dude, I would fall asleep on the train, and then my area that I lived in was nicer, but the train line itself on the other end was shit. Coney Island was garbage. So I would get blackout drunk, wake up in Coney Island, and I'd have all my shit would be gone. Now, luckily, they never stabbed me, because why bother, right? They just would fucking I think I lost
just for the funsies.
I would lose I lost my wallet once, lost an iPod once.
I'm sure
lost
that's one
my
of the
headphones.
choices that led to being sober was you couldn't maintain property taking the train.
No, I didn't give a shit, dude. That was the least. Fucking take my shit. I honestly didn't care. But again, to keep all that's for years. I could have been stabbed or whatever. But what ended up happening was I went to Comic-Con in October of this past year, 2021, and I was leaving Comic-Con and I was going to meet my friends for dinner, and I had to walk through Midtown Times Square, which I'd done a million times before. Again, entire adult life. Dude, Times Square has never been as dangerous since the 90s, 80s. Since the peep shows and the prostitutes and the fucking junkies.
When Times Square had fucking porno theaters in it.
Dude, Times Square is, at least the outskirts of it, is that again. I had to shut my headphones off because essentially, if you grew up in a city, your fucking spider sense starts to go off. One too many things is out of place. So you see one homeless, that's a lot of homeless.
There's not enough lighting on this street.
Yeah, homeless guy, no cops, and you're like, wait a second.
Why is one of them in the middle of the street?
Right. And you're like, there are now that groups of disheveled black men, not to stereotype, but a lot of the homeless people around there. That is what it is, right? That's just how the cookie crumbled in this scenario. I'm sure Whitey might be homeless somewhere, but not on this particular block.
Whitey's homeless in a lot of fucking areas.
And then but like a tranny prostitute, 90% sure guy doing a subtle drug deal, not 10 inches from a prostitute, arguing with a homeless dude, probably may or maybe not negotiating price. Like by that point, I was like, oh my god, fuck. Like, okay. And I'm like,
do you remember the movie Adventures in Babysitting?
That's like, what's her face? They end up in a drug den. Elizabeth Shrew and all those kids, and they have to walk on the rafters.
Fucking people from the suburb, exactly. Like, yeah, that was the one movie that, like, kind of, even though it was exaggerated and cheesy, portrayed like old school 70s Chicago.
Yeah.
And I feel like that's like what it's like nowadays too, because downtown, with all the flight, the people moving, has been like kind of gutted.
Wow.
Like it didn't take as bad a hit as I think New York City did.
New York City has gotten more dangerous.
Major cities have, like, and here's the thing, like, downtown area in Chicago is not dangerous. Like, it gets dangerous when you start going. Out here they have what they call the Wild 100s, which is not too far from where I live. It's actually where I drive into the quote unquote Wild 100s when I go deal with my mother-in-law, because she lives out in the neighborhood. It's a neighborhood called Pullman. And those areas, like, those are the areas where you're driving down the sidewalk, and on the sunny summer days, I'm sorry, I'm not driving. I should be driving on the sidewalk. That would be a fun day.
You fucking animal. You're
you
fucking animal, dude.
If God's not gonna take these people out, someone has to.
Dude, you're one of the fucking Blues Brothers over here.
I let God try to give them diseases. I let him try to make them OD. Now it's my turn. No, but those are the days where, like, you're driving down and it's a major street, and there's 5 dudes with red fucking Solo cups sharing a plastic jug of alcohol on the sidewalk, just fucking chilling in front of the liquor store.
Oof.
Those are the areas that get dangerous. Those are the areas that I always tell people, like, watch your fucking road rage. Because those are the areas where they will fucking shoot at you for honking at them.
I believe it, man. Well, dude, I was driving through the city the other day. I joined a Facebook group. Where people sell their plants. Because I'm a fucking
all in on
I'm a fucking plant nerd. But I was like, oh yeah, because people sell them for cheap because they don't want them anymore, so they don't sell them at like Etsy and eBay prices, or garden center prices. They're just like, I want this plant out of here. Just give me $20, and, like, you get.
They describe them like, this stupid piece of shit plant of mine needs to go.
Right, but like, they're pretty nice. But the thing is, you got to go get it. Right, it's New York City. They're like, hey.
The worst part about any of that is going to get it.
Yeah, it's like, you can have my plant for, like, way cheaper than you get at the store, but you got to come pick it up. And I'm not going to take a fucking subway.
I live 4 floors up. We don't have an elevator.
Yeah. Yeah. No, well, listen, I live 3 floors up, no elevator. Because it's a couch.
I love those where it's like, I got a couch. It's only $40. Beautiful. Almost brand new. 3rd floor. No elevator. You need to move it.
It's like, yeah, no thanks, toots.
I'd rather spend $300 more and have 2 dudes who are tired and hot. I'll give them water. I'll give them snacks, but they can move it in.
Oh yeah, so I'm driving through Manhattan, which I rarely fucking do, but I'm driving through Manhattan, and I get to Midtown. I meet up with this
Manhattan is supposed to be. Is Manhattan like the moneyest of the boroughs?
Yes, Manhattan is money. Manhattan, like I said, minus Midtown now, Manhattan is still. I pulled over. I was fucking chilling in Midtown, just right outside my car. It's, if anything, people were looking at me funny, which was pretty. Where people were...
I figured you would fit in, though. You're the artiste.
Yeah, no, but listen, I'm dressed in black. I'm 6'1". I always look at people like they're up to no good. So I'm giving people.
Fair enough.
I'll sit with
that mindset with you. I got.
Yeah, I'm giving people like the. Are you cool? You cool? We're cool.
Yeah, like why are you looking at me?
Right? You looking at me? I'm looking at you. You know. So, having that be the case, no problem. But I had to drive through Brooklyn to get back home. Sure enough, dude, I cross over the Brooklyn Bridge. I hit a light. I'm at the underpass. Homeless guy, like a zombie, shambles up. He's about to start doing the window wiper thing. I just fucking pulled up. I fucking moved the car up. He's fucking shambling over, and fucking the light turned. Luckily, when it did, I just fucking peeled out. Way too fucking close to the car. Way too
Dude, it's almost like that story of like, the couple goes to Date Cove, and the woman's saying she's hearing something on the side of her door, and the boyfriend says, "It's nothing, honey. It's nothing, sweetie." And then she says, "No, I want to go." And they pull off and they get back to her home, and there's a hook on the door.
There's a hook on the door. Yeah, there's a homeless guy's dirty AIDS prints on your fucking
AIDS
door
condom.
hand. Yeah, there's a fucking condom and
just to
syringe.
jerk off into them and throw them at people.
Yeah, no, but like again,
I'm sorry, but when homeless people can buy condoms to jerk off in and throw them at people,
that's America.
Buy them instead of you could buy them for contraception. Is all I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
There's been a lot of pregnancy type talk in these. By the way, what's going on with that? 2 weeks ago it was nothing but my abortions, and now I haven't heard anything.
I don't know. Haven't heard much.
Things go dark in our media cycle. It's terrible. You can't follow up with anything.
Right? Yeah. How about some fucking follow through? Yeah. Right. It's like
Can somebody tell me if these wacko right-wing states actually got this shit put in, or is it still in legislation? Are there, have the drive-through abortion clinics begun? Because that does sound convenient. I'm not gonna lie.
Let me get a side of fries, an abortion, and
I'd like
some
the
onion
double
rings.
onion smash burger with some tots. I'd like you to kill my child.
I got a
corn
fetus in
dog.
me. Honey, you want barbecue or honey mustard with your abortion?
Yeah, she's sitting there like, yeah, this little piece of shit inside of me made me so I don't like French fries anymore.
I don't like my fries no more.
Yeah, goddamn food aversion because of this piece of shit growing in me. Just all hate on it. Doctors. So how does that work though? Like, does the doctors and the fry cooks work side by side? I feel like it would get cramped. Is it just basically it's just one of those free vacuum cleaners you get at the car washes?
It's probably a mix up. Every now and then. Every now and then the fry cook is like, I gotta take a piss, Doc. You mind handling for me? And then vice versa. Doc's like, I gotta drop these kids off at the pool. I need you to take over, fry guy.
Look, here at Donnie's Abortion Fries and Go, we cross-train all of our employees. What that means to you as the customer is everyone from our janitors to our fry cooks know how to not only deliver great food to you, but suck that troublesome problem right out of you.
Honey, tell him how you did. Well, I loved it. Letty was kind. Sure, my pussy smelled like pizza grease after, but boy, my pussy never felt more vacuumed.
I thought the privacy window was perfect, and I was able to enjoy delicious Pepsi products with some chicken fingers while they performed it.
And then at the very end, they have all the people outside of the store, and they shout at the camera.
That's an idea. You build a movie theater, and it's an abortion movie theater. While all the people in there throughout the movie are getting the procedure done. Let's talk about convenience when we're talking about these things. We've been far too stuck on legalities and moralities. I'm talking pure capitalism. How can we make money out of that little problem they have while providing entertainment? Wouldn't you like to be able to watch Doctor Strange while that problem the day after pill just couldn't fix for you gets fixed?
You see an unborn child, I see unborn money.
Well, don't even worry about your wife. She'll be in our recliner seats while that thing gets removed from her body while you enjoy a delicious mushroom and Swiss cheeseburger.
I'm not sucking out a fetus. I'm sucking out singles, baby. I'm sucking out those Benjamins.
I know what you're thinking, and I want you not to worry. With our Dolby Atmos, you won't hear any of the suction coming from the vacuum that is pulling that little problem child out.
Is that surround sound?
Yeah, then it's like then it's got like a review written on Google where it's like, with the Dolby Atmos, I didn't hear a thing.
Yeah, I thought I heard a screaming, but no, it was just The Rock. It was just The Rock and Jason Statham doing their thing.
I do have to be honest though. I couldn't hear when my wife started to hemorrhage and bleed out and had to be removed. So I was 30 minutes into the new Hobbs and Shaw movie before I realized she wasn't even there. Don't worry though, they carted her. It's basically like Vought owns the movie theater.
Right.
They carted her to her in a back room and she came out just fine.
Yeah, the Airbud thing too, but I also don't go late out much anymore. It's the Poplars from Futurama. I don't get that reference. I don't think.
I don't remember that reference. I watched it when it was first out.
Yeah.
So out here, if you're out late, you better be in a car.
Yeah. Oh
like,
yeah.
My area is one of those places where it's like, you really shouldn't be going and getting your gas after dark.
Yeah. No. For the most part, out here where I am, you're safe. But the thing about just being in a city and driving around after dark is you might be safe, but if it's past 2 a.m., you might not. Even if the likelihood is low, it's not nothing. Even in places that are quote unquote safe, you never fucking know, dude.
All right, so I have another really fucked up joke for the abortion and go. Fries and gulp. Special for you high-profile celebrities or politicians who haven't had stem cells in a while. Fresh bodies, deep-fried bone marrow. You suck it right out and get rejuvenated. You need adrenochrome?
I've never felt more rejuvenated.
It's like Nancy Pelosi. I can go another term. It's like, oh, God.
This unborn fetus is full of electrolytes.
What they don't tell you about baby's blood is how much the vitamins are in it.
My nails have never looked cleaner.
If you happen to have a bit of a cold, or God forbid you got the COVID, try sucking through the neck of a child or not fully developed being.
I cracked open a fresh unborn fetus and now my hair has never looked healthier.
I was having problems with my back and muscle spasms. All I had to do was break the top off of one of these children. Feel great today. Like, and then like you would eventually see like celebrities endorsing it for hangover. You just ever have too much at a rap party? Crack open. Did you say Dr. Todd's Little Timmy?
Did you say rap or rat party?
Rap.
Because rat party.
It does work.
Rat party sounds like a nickname for something that celebrities do.
You mean like a pizza party?
Fast food fried babies.
Oof. I don't.
You're right,
I just
dude.
want to know how, like, logistically, how does a drive-through for that actually work?
Dude, you pointed this out earlier, man. The news cycle is so chaotic. It's like Ukraine, gay pride, Johnny Depp, Star Wars. It's like it's just fucking. It's a schizophrenic.
Have you seen the memes of the gay pride where it's like every company June 1st and it's like, and then it's like every company July 1st and it's just like throwing away gay shit.
Yeah.
Which is really fucked up because it's true.
It's 100% true. But you know what's cool
and here's
is
the thing: the LGBT community doesn't want any of this shit.
They see
it's just
they're not
corporation
stupid.
bullshit.
That's the thing about the homosexuals and the others, part of the gang. They're not stupid.
It's not The Walking Dead.
They're not dumb. They see through this shit. They rip on it too because they know how fucking.
I think though, like if they're gonna pander like that, then they should give people in that community an extra discount throughout the month.
Free hand
You should be able to show up and be like, I guess depending on the species.
CVS is now offering a free BJ, a free foot job to every homosexual that buys, buy $200 worth of CVS brand goods.
Disney branded homosexual items. We're not grooming.
We're gonna have
that also died down too.
If you buy the homosexual Disney family package, we'll have Mickey Mouse come to your hotel room personally and give you a foot job.
You're taking kind of a long time, huh? Sorry if my feet are a bit dry.
Mickey, you gotta lotion these toes up. All right, hang on. I gotta get something to drink, dude. I'm dying out here. I'll be right back. I'm back, baby.
Hola, senor.
What'd I miss?
Nothing much. I'm watching a video because I want to get a dynamic microphone to start recording my guitar straight from my amp.
Ooh, is that one of those like shotgun mics?
No, it's like I actually found one. I'm going on the cheap route right now until I know, until I'm deep into I know what the fuck I'm doing 100%.
Right.
So Shure makes a mic for like $50, and I own it's a Tascam DR40X, which is basically a pocket 4-channel recording studio.
Oh shit! All right.
And it's got an XLR input, so I can use a dynamic mic to record. So I'm thinking about just spending the $50 or $45 on it and fucking seeing if I can, because I got my electronic drum set that I can record directly to the memory card in it, so I can get 100% true to form, clean drum tracks recorded directly off the brain. Because I want to get my own, I want to make my own theme song. I want to stop using samples. I want to make my own music, which I have a couple songs that I put my own guitars into, but
that's fucking dope. I know a bunch of YouTubers. I mean, I don't know them personally, but they do that. They're musicians, and they've got their stinger is their own stuff, and their outros. Even their music bed is also. I wish I was able to do that.
I want to make a new Twitch trailer with all my clips.
Mm-hmm.
But before I do that, I want to kind of make my own Nerditude theme song, which in my head is kind of like a punk song. And the other thing is my wife and my family got me a new guitar for my birthday. And it's kind of my dream guitar, and the thing is just amazing. And so that's really awesome. I've been playing that thing a lot lately. But yeah, I gotta get my ass in gear. It's just trying to find the time and most importantly, fucking the energy, man. It all just takes so much fucking energy and time to do anything. I editing between recording and editing and uploading and streaming. Dude. It's just so much time, or so little time, I guess I should say.
Dude, I took a week or so off posting on TikTok and Instagram, and I feel like I didn't absolutely shoot myself in the foot, but I definitely punched myself in the nuts. I don't know the exact analogy, because these platforms, you have to post every day. It's not even it's not up for discussion. It's not up for speculation. You have to post every day. That's it.
To even get attached into the algorithm or the outer area of the algorithm.
Yeah. If you want to, dude, if you
branch into it, you have to be a constant flow of content, because that's all they care about.
Yeah. You have to be a fucking content machine. And if you don't, they cut you off of the knees. Forget about.
I mean, it's it's like anything where it's like there's no need to advertise you because you're not producing anything. Essentially, is what that algorithm says.
Mm-hmm. It fucking sucks. And the other thing is,
it sucks not having people to film shit with. Like, if I had a group of people that were like, we can dedicate a day a week to getting together, throughout the week, much like an SNL sort of thing. We write our ideas, we choose an idea, we develop it, and then we film that idea.
Yeah. That'd be funny.
I did have ideas on how to do shit via Zoom. I had, or even Discord video. I had this concept of a very much like a Black Mirror Twilight Zone thing, where it would start with one person making the call, and then the call would end up being to, like, it would be them that they're talking to, but meanwhile you would end up seeing through the screen the other person mirroring the same gestures and everything. We had a plan to film it, and then that fell through.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is it's just like between time with their schedules, and then, you know, and the real kind of kick in the balls is, like, realistically, we're all within an hour and a half of each other. Like, we could figure out ways to do it, but it just doesn't fit into either. You know, I don't know if it's they don't have enough interest in doing it, so there isn't any priority or emphasis put on it, but it just never comes together.
Yeah, listen, I hate to say it, man. But when it comes to this stuff, unfortunately, for the most part, I feel like you gotta fly solo.
Yeah, and I'm okay doing with that. Like, Jen has come in on it with me. Like, we filmed, it's like a 15-minute little horror movie we filmed when we were camping last year. Her and I have done the mukbang together. I brought her in on the Rescue Me review show. So, you know, I'm trying to include her as much as I can. You know, she's now a voice whenever she wants to be on the stream. Bless you.
Thank you.
You know, shit like that. So I try to bring her in more and more. But it's just like, I'm also, you know, I don't want to fight anybody. Like, I'm tired. Like, I started to feel like I was wrangling people in to be on the stream. And, you know, it was the type of thing where, in my impression, I felt like if I didn't include people, I was being a dick. And so then you know, it gets flipped on me to where the actual thinking was like, you know, I could use a fucking break off the stream. So at that point, I was like, all right, then it is what it is. Like, you let me know if you want to be on it. Otherwise, it's going to be me, full steam ahead now. And that's not Nikki. Nikki's schedule is different. You know, we're still doing Wednesdays, and it's just, she's beat up. She's unfortunately kind of in a position she doesn't want to be in. She's looking to make more money and do different work. And she's got to go into the office again, I think, once a week. So she's got different elements that are beating her ass mentally and physically.
Is she still dealing with that Joe stuff? She talked about it on stream before.
The custody shit?
Like the financial stuff?
Yeah, that's wrapped into it, and they have, you know, they're looking to do things like refinancing, and, you know, that's all part of the pressure. Is she's trying to make more money, but, you know, she's also being hit with the idea, like, she's not enjoying her day-to-day as far as work's concerned. So, like, she's in that sort of funk where I think by the time she's done with work, and I'm sure you've had this, that I have it too, you know, especially like if you're, you know, I deal with anxiety and depression.
Oh yeah.
So, like, there are those days where it's like, I would love to jump on my PC, play some games, and talk to people, but I do not want to be in front of a fucking camera right now.
No, dude, I can't tell you. There's some days where I would rather throw myself in front of a moving car than have to put the camera on and sit down and entertain people.
Yeah, and it's almost like I could even be playing a game on stream that I love. Like, it could be Red Dead Redemption, but in that moment, it's a slog. If I go, like last week, I had one of those days where I was physically tired and mentally beat up, and it was, my choices were not doing the Red Dead stream, hanging out with my wife, and then doing the podcast at 9, trying to refresh a little bit, or doing the Red Dead stream, and 45 minutes in begins when I start looking at how long I've been streaming every 10 minutes. And it's nothing, it's just because if you don't want to be in a situation, it's tough to be in. And you know, you're dealing with entertaining people realistically. Nobody's gonna watch you because you're an expert at fucking Red Dead Redemption.
Yeah.
They watch you because you make funny quips, you do stupid voices like I do, you do stupid shit like wear a hat and a sleeveless, and you try to have fun with it. Nobody's gonna give a shit about some dude sitting there quiet, staring at his monitor for 3.5, 4 hours.
It's true. You know, listen, that's I don't want to say the problem with it, but it's not a problem. the trade-off is they are choosing to watch or experience in some way your stream or your content, and they fucking expect something in return, because that's the trade-off. I'm watching you, or I'm here instead of
I am giving my finite time to you, and in return you are entertaining me. And if I turn, and for me personally, because I watch streamers, if I turn a fucking stream on and they're not engaging, they're texting, they're taking an obnoxiously long break to play Spotify music, like that, I'm gone. And it's like I try to keep my stream flowing with whatever the discussion is. We get heavy, we get raunchy. I try to keep it mostly funny. No matter what, I try to bring it back to funny or entertaining. But like, no matter what the discussion is, I go head into it. So, it's I don't know. I just feel like if you're gonna present something, present all of it or present none of it.
Yeah. No, listen. That's just that's part of the gig. You gotta keep people engaged.
Well, I have a former friend that I grew up with. And he actually was probably, I guess you could say, the person that got me thinking maybe I should jump into streaming. But it was kind of like, if this asshole's streaming, I can do this shit. And I'm a loyal dude, so it's like I don't have a huge following or community at the moment, but the people we do have in there, I try to take care of. If I see one of the people in the Discord has gone live on Twitch, I will shout them out in the general Discord and tell everybody. I'll tag everybody, let them know, hey, this person's live, shit like this. We talk off stream, So, and it's one of those things where this guy could have been part of that community had he not just been an awful cunt. He was just a douche, and I finally was like, you know what, dude, you're kind of a piece of shit, I'm out. And he's this guy who bought followers, I presume, because he's got, and yeah, this is on me for kind of stalking his page a little. But last time I checked, he had 775 followers, and he was doing 4 to 5 hour long streams, and he had under 6 views per stream. And if you are a streamer and you know how the views work, those aren't VOD numbers. Those aren't the numbers you see when your video finally posts to your videos. Those aren't VOD numbers. Those are a combination of people who watch the VOD as well as the live views you receive during the stream.
Yeah, that's right.
So if you have a 4 to 5 hour stream and I look at your video and it shows me on that video itself there are 6 views, that means you had 6 views total on a 4 to 5 hour stream.
God damn, dude.
And it's like, and then you watch the stream and he doesn't talk. There is no chat. The only people that have the stream up are the people he's playing the game with. And it's just, it's that sort of thing where it's like, I look at it and it's like, bro, I'm not big right now, but I could at least kind of show you ways to do shit, but I'm not going to offer that hand. That's a bridge that motherfucker burned. I'm concerned with people that actually want to move forward. I'm concerned with people that actually want to turn it into a fucking business, in a sense, or bigger than what it is, I guess is the better way to say it. That's why I fucking got so much shit on the YouTube. That's why I'm posting shit on TikTok, and I'm posting more shit. I've got 3 goddamn podcasts. It's trying to tickle the teat of some direction.
You're trying to you're moving along, man. Or at least you're trying to.
Oh, it's tiring. I mean, I am gonna have this next Twitch payout will be, not a lot of money, but it'll be better than previous.
Good. I'm glad you're advancing.
I haven't got any copyright strikes on Twitch yet.
Yeah, me neither. I've been lucky. I've gotten some copyright strikes on YouTube.
Yeah, I fought all of them I've gotten in one, except for my Willy Wonka one.
And what was that? We used footage or something like that?
I recut the trailer into a horror movie trailer. It's actually my most popular video on my channel of all time, I think. And in they struck like a little clip of the music I used. That one they're still holding fast to. I think I wrote another appeal recently, but I don't remember.
No, that's fair use, man. Just transformative.
Yeah, I turned it into a horror movie, which I actually I wanted to do that for, because I'm a huge fan of the original Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory.
The good dude in the weary world.
We are the dreamer of dreams, Michael.
It's a great film. I don't know why they ever try to remake it. Lunatics.
Oh shit!
What?
I have won that copyright strike as well.
Hey.
I have fought and won every single copyright strike I've received, which is 4 now.
You fought the law and the Matt won.
That's right, everybody. Monetize that video. Love it.
You know, the copyright strikes I get are for using music.
You know what I'm going to do? What? Do you think if you watched it on your thing, you could get struck by it? But it would have to be me that would do that, right? How the fuck does that work? Well, it's other YouTube content. I don't know how that would work.
I
Because
honestly...
it does have... I wouldn't watch it on stream, because it does have music in the from the movie in there.
Oh, yeah. The music will 100% be struck, I believe.
Yeah, but that's the... I just linked it. Check it out off stream.
I'll pull it up so it's in my tabs.
Like all those Pinterest articles, they're nothing but porn.
No, I actually got rid of most. Ooh, nice intro.
Wait, you can get you can get porn on Pinterest, dude? I don't even know. I don't look at Pinterest at all. That's something my wife looks at. She likes it a lot.
You're not supposed to. Like if they catch you with the Prano, the Prano, they're gonna delete it and or delete your account.
Also, here's another video that you can theoretically share. It doesn't have any copyright and shit in it. This is, so you know that movie Fat Man with Mel Gibson, the Santa Claus movie?
No, I didn't see that one.
You should. It's actually really good. This is an interview that I somehow scored with the directors of it. I forgot I even had that video. I gotta re-release that video. It's also back when I was using a green screen thing.
Like your haircut. It's clean.
I'm getting another haircut, same thing as that tomorrow. My hair is a little shaggy right now. I fucking hate it. I got a wedding to go to this weekend, Michael. I gotta be respectable.
You got your suit and all that?
Yeah, man, I'm a big dude. And this is also kind of like a blue collar family, so the whole like go get your your suit isn't a huge thing, but I'm going dressed nice, I'll put it that way. I'm a little annoyed because I found a shirt that is very much Wayne from Letterkenny, and then hilarious. I found a dress that my wife could have bought that would have matched it, and I was like, bro, I can go in blue jeans, I can go in this, and she's like, no. And I was like, it was like the very first time ever, I think I was like, we could do this, like an outfit together. And she just completely like struck that shit down.
No Letterkenny for you. How are you now?
I gotta go out to... I like Shoresy. Not so bad. How about yourself? I just love the difference between like Shoresy and Wayne being the same dude.
Yes.
Yeah, man, I don't know. Like, I'm okay with going to this wedding, but it's not all that far from us, yet we're still going to a hotel.
Oh, well, it's because you probably don't want to drive after you've been boozing, right?
I wouldn't have even drank. I'd have let my wife drink, and I'd have just fucking drove home.
How long is the drive?
At that fucking time, like an hour. It would have been like an hour and a half to her mom's, hour 15. And then, like, at that time of night, 15 minutes back to my house.
So it's like, yeah, listen, man.
But here's the thing, right?
That adds up, those hours.
Also, she just had her magical time of the month.
Oh, balls.
So it's like, I'm just gonna get plotzed on the open bar, I think.
Might as well, dude. If you're not driving, fucking and
if I'm not driving or fucking, I might as well be drinking.
Yeah, might as well, dude. Because that's, dude. The second I got sober, man, the weddings were one of the most hated things for me.
Here's the thing, booze. Don't get me wrong. I used to drink a lot, and at one point, I may have had a problem because I was drinking to sleep.
Oh, yeah, that ain't good.
But I identified it and then went cold turkey and stopped drinking for like a year and a half, I think. It wasn't like I'm sober, it's just I'm not going to drink. It never had that hold on me like that. The problem is, for whatever reason, my tolerance is still ridiculous. So like, when I drink now, I drink really heavy, but it's because that's what gets me where I need to go. But I don't drink often. The last time I drank was on my birthday 3 days under a month ago.
Wow, good for you.
Yeah, I don't, it's, you know, that, and here's, I mean, maybe here's the hypocrisy, but I do smoke pot.
I mean,
but I don't know, man. I equate weed nowadays, and I think most people should. Like, if you're okay with somebody coming home and having a few beers, or, I mean, if you're average, a 6-pack, then you really have to be okay with somebody coming home and fucking smoking a blunt.
Listen, as long as you're not overdoing it for you, because everybody's overdoing it can be different.
Oh no, I actually, because I'm crazy, I have safeguards in my brain. I have cutoff switches where, and it's partially because of my OCDs. Like if I roll a blunt, I smoke half, short it. Later on when I want to, it's the other half. Like, both for money and just because I don't want to ever go off the deep end with anything. Also, I'm what you would call high functioning.
Oh.
So it doesn't really impact me like ideally it would, you know what I mean?
It's only an issue, in my opinion, if it interferes with your livelihood or relationships.
Yeah, I hesitate to say that that's my brother, because it's not like it comes before everything, but for him it's just like a constant. Like, we have central air and we live together, and if I go into my bathroom during the day when he's working from home, through my central air, weed smell is coming through.
Oh my god.
And it's like, that's because the dude, like, he, for whatever reason, it's like always he's got something, he's got, you know, a bowl packed. And, you know, and like, I asked him how much he consumes the other day, and he said he goes through like, she's sleeping and she just coughed and I yelled at her. She deserved it though. He told me 2 to 3 days he was consuming 14 grams.
God damn, that seems like a fucking boatload.
Well, it's shake, so it's, but yeah, I mean it is. That I'll put it this way: that same amount is 6 to 7 days for myself.
That's a ton. Hey, what's up, whiteboardist?
Whiteboardist. If I'm having a hard week, you know, 4 to 5 days.
Right.
Well, I don't want to say 4 to 5 days. I can go a business week on that amount.
Yeah, man.
I mean, the truth about my situation is I've been smoking a long time, though, so unfortunately, the classification is what they call habitual.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I suppose, I mean, but it is one of those things, like, I have quit, or not quit, but I've stopped. You know, it's been the sort of thing where I have just stopped and been like, yeah, I'm going to take a break. So I've never had any issue, like, if I, you know, especially when it's been like, all right, I'm going to be going into a different employment field, I'm going to go clean. And it's, you know, 3, 4, 5, 6 months. And then until it gets figured out, like, it's that sort of thing. I do worry about my brother with it, though. He does have a heavy consumption rate.
Yeah, that's not good. I mean, nah. If, no, I got nothing. That's not good. That's just,
here's the thing. I have Jen and I have inspired my father and brother to start living healthier, though. I think Jen has lost. I mean, she's with from the surgery and everything. She's lost a shit ton of weight. I've lost a bunch, and I've also been working out pretty hard too. So I put on quite a bit of muscle. And I love to walk around in sleeveless shirts because fuck everybody else. I'm still self-conscious. I don't love going out in the outdoors too much with sleeveless shirts on. Every now and then, depending how hot it is.
what was I gonna say?
Kale sucks.
What?
Kale. It sucks. The leafy green kale. It's terrible.
Kale makes me want to shit my brains out.
Dude, depending on if I buy a bag salad, fucking most times that bag salad makes me shit my brains out. Like I feel like if I get one of those oh, this is an organic, it's in the plastic box salads, I do better. It's probably all the same shit. Maybe it's just pesticides. Good old pesticides. Yum, yum.
Yeah, dude, I used to have kale shakes and it made me want to outdo it. It felt like a volcano was coming out of my butthole.
Yeah, I don't have you ever been to the Olive Garden?
Yes. Yes, I have.
They have a soup that the recipe calls for kale. And basically anytime a recipe says kale, I use spinach.
No, I feel like that's the better move. Kale is rough on the digestive system too.
Well, it doesn't break down. It just wilts.
Turns your poo green too.
Yeah, so does Powerade.
Hello, Jeremy. Welcome. How are you? We're just shooting the shit out here in the streets. Welcome back, Jeremy.
Hello from the mean streets of Oslo. I really hate YouTube videos with titles like, here's why PS5 users are buying this right now.
Wait, what? Say that again? Wait, YouTube reviews?
There's a YouTube video and it's basically about a SSD I think you can buy for the PS5. But this video's got 2.2 million views. It's 2 minutes and 40 seconds and it's only about installing an SSD. God damn it. Every time I see a video like this, I'm like, I could have fucking done that. 2 million views. I'm sorry, 2.2 million views. I don't want to undercut them.
I'm good. I'm just listening to your conversation. Yeah, it does feel like Matt and I are just having a convo. Just chilling.
What you guys don't understand is Michael is my therapist.
That's me. I'm putting the piss in therapist.
Yeah. I mean, golden showers are what I pay for, really.
Yar. So,
have you ever been offered to,
offered what?
Perform a golden shower?
No. I did know a girl that was... into, she called it water sports. But we both knew exactly what she meant.
I knew a girl that was into it too, but she was just more blunt about it.
Yeah, I'm not that guy, dude. I know some guys are that guy, but that ain't me, boss.
That's not the story you tell the kids when they ask, "How did you meet mommy?" There I was, pissing all over her. And I could as the sunshine came through the window and the piss droplets glistened, I knew I was going to marry this woman.
So what I was doing was I was peeing inside your mom's open mouth, and I thought, this is the whore for me.
She was goggling my piss like Mountain Dew, and as it rained down her face onto the carpet, to which we had to cut out of the floor, I knew I was going to marry this woman. We recreated it on the cruise we took our honeymoon on.
The Disney cruise. Mickey was involved.
Yeah.
I peed all over that mouse.
We was watching Aladdin. I was pissing a whole day's worth of brews. Can you imagine that poor woman's gotta be taking fucking bladder fucking secretion from some dude who's been drinking Miller Lite all day in the sun?
Hey, I've been drinking High Life, the champagne of beers.
I don't think there is a gateway position to golden showers. Is maybe facials?
No. I don't know. Yeah, you're right. How does that get unlocked? That specific.
Like, who's the first dude to be like, you know, I really do enjoy spewing on your face, but I have an idea.
Now hear me out.
Yeah. This may seem weird, but let's go into the bathroom.
R. Kelly. He invented it.
No, if R. Kelly was doing it, Prince invented it.
Eddie Murphy invented it in 1985.
Well, he was still on SNL, but they couldn't do the skit.
Oh boy, god damn, dude. Yeah, no, I don't think I could be in a relationship with somebody who wanted me to piss on them, and it's not.
It would get annoying if they were like,
Yeah.
"Is tonight, baby, you gonna do it for me?" And it's like, dude, no.
Yeah, because I think what it is you need somebody to fulfill these needs for you, and I'm going to, listen. You want to satisfy your partner, right? I mean, if you care for and love your person, you should feel the desire to satisfy them, right? It's only fair, but I'm not. It's one of those things where you need satisfaction guaranteed, and I'm not.
I think I have the solution.
Yeah.
Get her pregnant. You have the kid. After a couple years of the kid shitting and pissing on her, she'll be done with that fetish completely.
I don't think that's how it works.
Probably not. I mean, it's a little, psychotic to think that would work, but
maybe.
I've been watching
Shot
a lot
in
of
the dark.
Stranger Things lately, so trying to get the powers back. You know what I mean?
Shot in the dark could be.
It's got to smell like medieval times in the bedroom. I would see. That's why I was saying you got to do it in the shower. Like, it has to be the type of thing where it's like I mean, does anybody really just piss on their bed?
Ugh.
Like, hold on, baby. I've been holding this in. I worked 16 hours. I just got home.
You almost sound like Elvis. Hold on there, baby.
Yeah. Come on, little mama. Go piss all over you.
Open your mouth, little mama.
Oh, look at me with those beautiful blue eyes and those white teeth. I'm gonna piss right all over there.
Honka burning piss. I got.
Don't mind me sweating all over you.
That's how
I'm
Elvis died.
Chunky monkey right now.
He was in the middle. Elvis was in the middle of a piss party, and then he went to go take a shit, and he just keeled over and died.
You know how bad a shape you're in when a bowel movement takes you out? You have to be really just inside destroyed to
Yeah, dude.
The fact that pushing shit from one end of your body to another was what took you
out. It
out.
was fucking too much, dude.
You don't understand. I was under all those lights on the stage.
Oh boy, it's gotta smell like a medieval times seat in the bedroom. How are people? Wait, hold on. Are people just pissing their pants in fucking medieval times? Is that the joke? Is that?
That's all the horse shit.
Oh, okay. I thought the joke was that
like a barn.
People that go to medieval times just piss in their seats and everybody knows it. I'm like, yo, is this just a cultural thing?
When I need a towel, I've pissed my pants. Sir, I thought we said cut him off. No more tubs of Corona.
I thought this was maybe a cultural thing. Like you go to medieval times, you no utensils, you eat with your hands, and you also piss your pants.
Your diapers.
The diapers are colored to the night that you're rooting for too.
Dude, there's some marketing guy who's like, well, you see, the thing is, people for some reason would just piss themselves while watching. So we figured, try to mitigate. I mean, to be honest, we only have wooden benches and they were starting to warp.
Ugh.
So we gave everybody at entrance a diaper, including adults. And then it's like, there's the commercials of just like, thanks, medieval times. Now I don't have to drive home wet. He's drunk.
There is no bathroom. It's just a gutter. I can't. Man, I can't remember going to medieval times. I remember going to medieval times. I bought a wooden sword.
I have the troughs. I can't piss.
Oh, the troughs. I don't want to stare another man in the eyes while I'm taking a piss.
Look, I don't mean to sound homophobic, but I don't want another guy with his dick in his hand that close to me.
Yeah, just like, but like again, just right elbow to elbow, and then, but again, dick to dick. You know, if it's just a trough in the middle of the room.
It literally, if somebody bumps in, if you're in a situation where if somebody bumps into either one of you, you have disgusting potential, it's too fucking close.
Yeah.
Like, I'm the dude that if there's one dude at a 3-staller or 3 urinal, I'll go in the stall and piss. I don't have any shame. I don't give a fuck. I'm not doing that.
You know, you got to keep at least one person gap between you while you're.
You can't expect me to just release the beast in front of people. Remember that old joke? What is it, 172 teeth and holds back the Incredible Hulk? My zipper.
Oh, I see. No, I did not know that. I forgot about that.
That was like a grammar school joke. That wasn't even a dad joke. That was a juvenile joke.
There's no bathroom. It's just a gutter.
Dude, fuck that. Like, I actually kind of want it. But here's the thing. I don't like fat on my meat. And I don't know how much fat's on that leg of whatever they give you.
Oh, yeah.
So I may not even like the meal.
Yeah, no, listen, God, there's nothing I hate more than biting into a piece of meat and just chewing like gum.
Oh, or especially if it's like, I mean, pork isn't as bad. Pork's fat renders decently.
Yeah.
Beef fat somewhat, but I don't know what, they give you a leg of some sort, a turkey leg maybe, which if that's the case, it wouldn't be too bad. Half a chicken is what they give you. See, that's the thing is like,
if you don't shut your fucking really mouth, I'm gonna eat every chicken. Goddamn chicken. If you don't shut your cunt mouth, I'm gonna eat every goddamn chicken in this place. That's one of the fucking best lines in the fucking entire show.
What show?
Game of Thrones, dude. The Hound.
Oh, I love that.
If you don't shut your cunt mouth, I'm gonna eat every chicken in this fucking place. God.
Dude,
damn.
His whole character arc is one of my favorite in the show, going from like, that's the bad guy to like, holy shit, I like the Hound.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Because you realize it's a nature versus nurture thing. There's that whole, do you remember the scene where he meets the red bearded dude in the north?
Yes. Oh. Their first interaction?
Yeah, where he's like, "Oh, you're the Hound," and he's like, and he's like, "Hey, you got a scar on your face," and he points, and he's like, "Don't fucking point at me." And he's like, "Are you?" He's like, "Are you mean?" He's like, "You're mean." They say you're mean. They're like, were you born mean or did you become mean? And he's like, "Are you trying to fuck me?" He's like, "How'd you get the scars on your face?" And he's like, "Did you?" He's like, "Were you born with the scars? Were you pushed?" Blah 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 blah. And then the Hound is being a cunt to him because he's the Hound. But then
that's just who he is.
But then the bearded dude says to him, he's like, "You know what? I don't think you were born mean. You've got sad eyes." He's like, "Are you trying to?" He's like, "Are you trying to fuck me?"
Well, his relationship with Arya also is something that endears him.
Yeah, no, you realize he's not a bad dude. He probably wasn't meant to be a bad dude. He had a fucking brother that literally held his face in a fucking fire pit.
Yeah, he's had a rough go at it. So, I mean, also, like, Hodor, his whole arc is just, like, so fucking depressing.
Right? Brandon just broke fucking time.
Okay, here's one that you might know. It's trivia for you, Michael. The Hound was also in another movie. One of the stars of that movie is Simon Pegg. What movie is it?
It's got to be British. Is it a Guy Ritchie movie?
No, it's one of the trilogy with Edgar Wright. So Shaun of the Dead, Hot Fuzz,
World's End.
World's End.
I am going.
He's a minor character.
I'm going to say he was in Shaun of the Dead.
Incorrect.
Damn it!
He actually was in Hot Fuzz. Have you seen Hot Fuzz?
I have, but I mean, once in the theater.
Do you remember the tall, dumb one that just goes, Gorf?
That was the Hound?
That's the Hound.
That's hysterical. That's fucking hysterical.
I'm also doing the podcast where we are reviewing Band of Brothers. Well, actually, it's a watch reaction series. And Simon Pegg, I forgot, was in that show.
He was?
Yeah, he actually hit the one storyline they're going through right now is about where the fuck is he? Because it's D-Day, so the 101st Airborne kind of got scattered when they dropped.
Do you know that Simon Pegg trivia in The Boys?
Yes, I do.
That's got to be a bummer, right?
Yeah, I mean, in the Boys animated series, he does do the voice of Huey.
Yeah, man. Imagine just Hollywood drags its feet.
That, at the time of when it was in its initial, and he would have been a great Huey.
Perfect Huey. Yeah, no, he would have been spot on. Spot on.
I do feel it's pretty cool that at least they fit him in there somehow.
Right. They did. But yeah, man, it's Hollywood's a motherfucker. You just age out.
Yeah, I'm loving the new season. You're all caught up on The Boys?
Oh yeah. I wonder if the new episode is out yet tonight.
When Homelander, when Starlight threatens him with the video and he tells her exactly what he would do if he lost everything.
Oh yeah.
I was like, it was a goosebumps moment. I was like, holy fuck.
Because you realize he's 100% correct. Where he says he's like he wants people to love him, but he'll take their fear. God damn.
Yeah, I really hope Butcher ends up it not being temporary.
Same.
I really hope he just starts going full on toe to toe with Homelander.
I like that Homelander has a fucking sick respect for Butcher.
He really does, and it's a weird because he almost like he knows what that dude's capable. I mean, to be fair, Butcher is responsible for the death of how many Soups?
Right. Yeah. He's earned his respect, and one of the first times they meet in that suburban house somewhere was at the end of fucking season 1 maybe, and then he sees that Butcher isn't fucking scared of him.
No, and Carl Urban, dude, is just that. Is there a role that guy can't fucking do? I mean, the guy goes from Dredd to Billy the Butcher to fucking Doc and Star Trek. What can he not do?
Dude, don't forget a writer of Rohan, man.
Yeah, that's right.
Dude, I'm telling you, he is incredible. Oh, dude, also he was in the show called Almost Human. It was like a cyberpunk TV show on Fox. He was fucking incredible in that, man.
And the crazy thing is, he goes back. Like it's like he's been in a lot of shit, and I think only now is he really hitting his prime as far as like, maybe Star Trek, and this is maybe a resurgence.
Yeah, he's hung the fuck in there, man. He's hung in there, Carl Urban. Still handsome too.
I love the fact that like his Billy the Butcher accent is so Cockney.
It really is. He pulls it off though. That animal.
Like when he's talking to the kid, he's like, "Don't be a cunt."
Don't be a cunt.
Gonna say, "You were gonna say vagina." Yeah, no, I think they've done a supreme job with the new season.
Yeah, when the fuck when does episode 4 come out? I wonder if it's 3 p.m. tonight.
Know that the Orville releases on Thursdays as well. That's
I just started watching season 1 of the Orville because I wanted some good Star Trek, and I knew I wasn't gonna get it from Paramount fucking Plus.
What do you think of it so far?
Fucking love it, dude. It's got all the best. Dude. It's like a more comedic version of Next Generation, but it's fucking perfect. Like it's tonally, it's fucking near identical to TNG in so many ways.
What is this character's name? I can't remember. How far are you into it?
I'm only like maybe 10 episodes in the first season.
There is a episode, and it's my favorite episode of the show. Bortus, you know the character Bortus?
Yeah.
The alien with the male lover.
Yes.
he and his lover have a episode where they get they come across a cigarette or like knowledge of what a cigarette used to be, so they synthesize it, and by the end of the episode they're incredibly addicted.
No, that's really
and like
fun.
they're hiding them behind the couch, and once you get to the episode you'll know exactly. There's a scene in specific that when you watch it you're gonna be laughing your fucking ass off.
Oh, that's so funny.
Also, we were doing Rescue Me, and it's really fucked up because the final episode of that show, or the episode before last, is its best episode. It's so goddamn funny and well written. It's terrible that the second before last is like the best you get from that show. Orville feels like Star Trek was actually real life, like Scrubs. I loved Scrubs. That was a guilty pleasure show.
I used to enjoy me some Scrubs. I used to think What's-Her-Face was really hot, dude. Elliot.
Yeah, I had that problem too, where like I was like, oh man, Elliot is like to die for, and it's like, not really.
She's not, but like there's something sexy about her in that show. I don't know what it is.
It's the fake. Well, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it was just because like the light they show. I don't know. Yeah, there was something about her.
Yeah, like if you saw her at the mall, you wouldn't look twice. The mall. I don't know what you'd be doing at the mall.
No, I mean not really. If you're in downtown Manhattan or downtown Chicago, no.
Yeah. You're not looking at her more than once, but something about her on that show, she could get it.
Apparently they're remaking The Last of Us, the original one. The fuck?
Oh, they're dropping it for the next gen console.
Yeah, PS5 only.
I heard. I never played the first one. Because somebody spoiled it for me, and then
the first one is an amazing game.
Well, that's what everybody told me, and then everybody kept talking about how beautiful it was, and it just kept making me angry. It's like, stop talking about how beautiful it is.
It's a great game, but I never played the second one. Just because I read a lot of spoilers, and I was kind of like, you took one of my favorite characters and did this to them, and then forced me to do this. Like, there's essentially a main character murders a main character from the first game.
Yeah.
And then they force you to play as the murderer.
Joel gets murdered by that beefcake.
Yeah, whatever
that fucking juice fighter. The fucking juiced up beefcake. That makes no fucking sense unless she's juiced up.
Yeah, how are you so bulky in a time where food is scarce?
Yeah, where the fuck did you get the HGH to get that that big in the fucking in the apocalypse?
Gains, bitch? I want to know because I need some tone.
Yeah, no, dude, she's clearly on Mexican supplements, and it's like wait, so it's like the apocalypse happened and humanity's been torn asunder.
You do a lot of push-ups,
and then but yet somehow you're able to get enough protein, excess levels of protein, as well as steroids. You found steroids somehow?
Everybody's walking around emaciated.
Yeah,
and somehow
dude.
You're achieving gains.
Yeah, people are barely able to like scrape by with enough food in this because the world's gone, and you just got so much protein.
This would be a good time for like, if either one of us had a G Fuel sponsor. You want to get those gains? Check out that new G Fuel /Michael D. Nicola. That's your code.
With code Michael D. Nicola, you get a free Plan B with every $100 spent for G Fuel.
Try our new flavor, Depressive Grape.
Trust me, the fetus will flush right out of your body.
When you get this new flavor, you drink that, you don't need Plan B. It's going to tear you up from the inside out and shit it all out.
It's going to feel like Plan C through Z. Rom, get in voice chat, you nerd.
You know that movie's Dante's Peak? Basically, that's going to happen inside your body. What the fuck?
It's going to look like the day after tomorrow in your ovaries. Hey, there she is.
You know that movie Braveheart? That's what you're going to be pissing out in the toilet.
Yeah,
no.
Yeah, your pussy's going to be screaming freedom.
Oh my god.
The best part is when I'm able to get Matt to crack up. That's my favorite.
Oh, they may take our lives. I don't know why, but I literally had an image of a vagina saying that in my head.
I was imagining Mel Gibson between somebody's legs, like the face, just his face, with the paint on and everything.
Hey man, Mel Gibson for like a long time was a good-looking fucking dude.
He was a very good-looking guy, man. Dude,
now he looks like he smokes a carton a day, and he's the father that like shows up once a month for field trips.
Right. He still looks like he could beat the shit out of you, though, and he would.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to fist fight Mel Gibson.
There's something.
He seems like a rough, like in general, he seems like a rough shit.
He does, dude. He's gonna fight dirty. He's gonna hit you in the nuts. He's gonna bite you.
I mean, he's gonna pull out some of that old school Riggs mentality.
Yeah, he's gonna punch you in the neck when you're not looking. Like it's gonna be dirty.
I'm telling you, Mel Gibson still has one of the most badass lines of any character ever, and it's in the first Lethal Weapon. When he's getting tortured and he kills the dude and they're going through the nightclub murdering people, and he clears the entire room and he goes, "Who's fucking next?"
Nice.
Single most badass line in any 80s movie. And you know, I guess they're making Passion of the Christ too. That'll be interesting, right? Like the resurrection, I suppose.
Passion of the Christ Part 2. Give me some mo.
Jesus is back for a vengeance.
Part 2.
It's just really like super ultra racist. It's just fucking Jim Caviezel. Take that, Jews! And he's got like Captain Planet powers.
Yeah, it's just Jim Caviezel just beating the shit out of every Jew he sees.
And it's not even like back then. It's like modern times. He's in like a Jewish area of Brooklyn.
It's sci-fi. Jim Caviezel opens up a time portal to the future because he's the son of Christ, so he can do whatever he wants. And then he just starts fucking. He ends up in an Orthodox Jewish neighborhood, dude. He's just slapping yarmulkes off heads, dude. He's fucking taking, dude. He's taking those fucking stovetop hats, and he's just pushing them down on people's heads.
He's looking at, what the fuck are you gonna do? I'm Jesus. Jesus the bully.
Yeah, Rum wrote this script.
Ooh, should be good.
No.
Yeah.
Rum is, it's literally just in a pile of scripts, and it's got a label like Post-it notes says Jesus the bully on it.
It's like, yeah. I'm sorry, Dana, we've got a question about Jesus having an orgy at a Native American casino here.
It's symbolism. It's capitalism. That's what it is.
I'm more impressed that you remembered my name.
Oh, yeah. Who could forget Daners?
Oh, thanks. Anyways, so Jesus being a bully and having orgies, right?
To the Jews specifically.
Yeah.
Bullying the Jews.
He's not over here bullying Catholics, or although he does go after Scientologists a little bit. He doesn't like them either.
Yeah, we see him slapping around some Scientologists.
He's going over to Muslim dudes. He's like, yo, I knew Mohammed. Dude was tight. Like he's all just.
We see him fucking up some Mormons because they got it wrong.
You don't need more than one wife, you fucking pig. Jesus is just appalled by this. He's like, my mother didn't eat. I was immaculated conception, motherfucker. And you got 6 wives.
And then, just when Shorzy says, huh, when in the middle of you're answering his question, instead of saying, huh, Jesus just fucking nut taps you. Just so you know who's boss.
You know you gotta protect yourself around me, bitch.
Oh,
Jesus the ghetto bully.
Yeah.
Dude, I could get behind this religion.
He would be a fun lord.
Yeah. Like,
no, it's really nice outside. Let's have church not in that motherfucking building.
It's like, fuck, Jesus is trying to get me to buy his mixtape again.
Jesus is selling world finest chocolates.
Yeah. Jesus keeps wanting me to like his SoundCloud, and I don't want to.
Jesus the mumble rapper. Yo, my congregation, you need to hear this fat beat. And he's terrible at it.
Yeah. Father, drop the beat.
He would be. And fucking thunderstorm starts. Oh, he's like, I meant the song. Thanks for listening, Dad. That'd be a good sitcom. I'd watch that.
Rum, I'm gonna come over there. I'm gonna rough you up, Jesus style.
Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Yeah.
I'm neither. Biblically. Oh boy. Oh. This is interesting. This is a turn of events.
They call it the second coming of Christ for a reason.
Rum, you know
I'm scared.
I got an email about my Discord, because apparently Discord gives you updates now in your email. Did you know that? Discord's like...
I had no idea.
I never look at them as we do.
Yeah, Discord is like, hey kiddo, check out your Discord. These three posts in your Discord got the hottest likes. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? So I go to click it. And here, sure enough, I'll just pull it up on screen so you can see.
Bro, I was so sad. I did a Die Hard quote on the stream the other day, and nobody got it.
What'd you say, like pop quiz, hot shot? No, that's a speed quote. That's a speed. That's a speed. That's a speed. Sorry, I'm confusing my 80s high octane action.
Speed was 90s.
Was it really? Felt like the 80s.
Yeah, like 94.
All right, go on.
No, the one where it's the FBI agents are on the chopper, and he's like, just like Saigon, eh, slick?
Yeah.
The other guy's like, I was in junior high, you asshole.
You asshole.
Dude, I did that, and nobody in chat said anything.
Did
Even
you turn?
Alex,
Did you turn your baseball hat backwards while you said it?
No, I don't wear one.
I
guess that's the next gimmick I gotta do for this.
I was wondering,
just so I can turn it around.
I was wondering where the fuck that guy get a baseball. You remember that? He's in the helicopter. He's got a backwards
Dude,
baseball.
Dude, it's almost
hat.
like he has like a gym bag with him at all times. Like
it's
has his murder gear.
It's like, hey, on, he was in a full suit. Where the fuck did he get the? Why is he? You think that FBI guy just ready to go Saigon style at a moment's notice?
Yes, yeah, exactly. And that was the beauty of 80s movies, because everybody was fresh out of Nam. Even if it was fucking 20 years prior.
Yeah.
15 years prior, like Lethal Weapon, every main character served in Nam.
I believe it. I fucking believe that shit, dude. And that was
the whole storyline of the first movie is, in Vietnam, they started a heroin operation and brought it overseas to the States.
I haven't seen Lethal Weapon in so long. I fucking don't even remember that.
I don't know how much of a digital collection you have, but I have a massive one. I should give you my login to Vudu.
Yeah, check it out.
Nikki's been watching a lot of those movies on her fucking list through it. Although I think it's on HBO Max, all of them.
Dude. Yeah. No, oh, dude. Wait. So what was the context? Wait, you just said, "Oh, it feels like I'm back in Saigon."
Yeah, well, I did that quote because we were like running and we were, I think, pushing another team.
Oh, okay. That's
and there
hilarious.
was planes and shit going over, like that's why I said it. And but that was also, I clipped it because Alex accidentally grabbed a Most Wanted.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
We had a full team, so like we were targeted. So we were like, oh shit, we gotta get the fuck out of here.
Get to the chopper. Oh wait, let's see.
Give me like 2 minutes. I need to get beverage for dry throat.
Yeah, dude, I had to get a water earlier, man.
I've drank so much water today. I'm actually gonna get myself. I'm gonna splurge, Michael. I'm gonna have a Dr. Pepper Zero.
Here, check this out. I'm gonna show you. Ooh, go for it. Rom, check this out.
Check what out. Hold up. Where am I looking?
Look at my screen. You see? I'm showing you my email.
Oh, snaps. Yeah. I'm seeing it.
So I got 5 popular posts, it says. So it says go to server. And I'm going to my Discord server, which is dangerous. Because God knows
it's very dangerous.
You might, listen, I'm going to pull the ripcord if you guys see some pussy up here. All right, no pussy. Look, dude. Your thirst trap image ended up in my emails because it's got 5 eggplants, which is apparently the most liked thing of the week. So it ended up in the Discord wrap up.
Nice.
This is where I'm gonna go full KJ. Be like, I wish I was as pretty as Ram.
Oh no.
Oh, is that what KJ does?
KJ.
Oh,
yeah.
KJ, not KG.
So, did Nikki talk to you about that whole situation?
No.
I'm just making sure he's not in here. I don't want to make anybody feel bad.
Dude, he hasn't been in here in honestly weeks, I think.
So he started to get weirder and weirder with shit. Like, he was popping into Liz's stream and saying shit like that, where it's like literally a literal quote I remember of his was like, I wish I was as pretty as Liz. And it was that. It's the type of thing where like, if you're a dude,
horses.
Well, like you know how dudes who have any sort of like, and I think the way I see it is there's a connection missing to both the masculine side and the feminine side. Like, you know how dudes who just don't have it with girls try to emulate dudes who have some form of mojo, or in my case, lack of caring.
Right.
And when it happens, it's just so inorganic. It comes off as just cringe and like creep factor.
Yes. Yes.
That's his problem. And it got to the point where like Nikki literally created a different voice chat channel so he couldn't jump in, because he would come in and say weird shit. And I think the last one that really pissed Nikki off was to I think it was Circa, and it was about her divorce. And Nikki was just kind of like, what the fuck? And that's what ended up spawning the creation of the Gamers channel, was she created a channel that, like, I mean, not to be mean, but virtually everybody except him is allowed in.
What did he say about Circa's divorce?
He made an off comment. I don't remember exactly what, but it was when she was talking about her divorce, and it was in reference to it. And then it was the other thing of like, she did like the, all right, I'm signing off, love you guys, and he did like the love you too. I think it was love you too. She said a word like baby or sweetie or something like that, and he fucking, regurgitated it. It was like love you too, sweetie, or whatever the word was, and it just came off fucking creep.
Love you too, sugar tits.
That, you know what? That would have at least gotten a laugh. Like, at the minimum, if straight up they were just like, love you too, sugar tits, I'd have laughed. That's
Vitamins! Funny. Thank you for the 25 months, baby. 2 years and a month. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Vitamins would never call you sugar tits unless you ask for it nicely, Rom.
Ah, noted. Vitamins, permission, granted.
Yeah, Vitamins would never toe fuck you in the middle of an Indian casino unless you asked for it, Rom.
I just want to point out there, Michael, that I'm offended that you wouldn't assume that Vitamins would call me sugar tits.
Oh no, he would 100%. That's why.
Like, I get it. I don't have
without your permission.
Without permission.
I don't have a 5 eggplant photo. Okay, I get it.
yeah, that's what you need. The 5 eggplants.
Oh no, I wasn't joking though. I made a Fansly, by the way.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
That's for the.
Did you tell anyone?
Pornographic art.
Yeah, it's for all the NSFW art that I make. I've yet to
How much money
post
have you
anything.
made?
Nothing yet, because I haven't really advertised it. I'm still getting things set up.
Are you, excuse me, are you worried about hurting your clean image on stream?
No, I'm a fucking degenerate on my stream too, so.
Well, I know, I watch.
Yeah. It's like, what the fuck, clean image?
I actually had I took it as a compliment. The other day I did a stream where I put the title was I have no pants on.
Nice.
It was a true story. And somebody in the Discord got the alert through somebody else's Discord and posted a screen capture of the alert with the title, and they're like, I'm gonna go ahead and watch my favorite family-friendly stream, and they're like, oh, never mind, and they see the title, and then the person who owned the Discord was like, I love Nerditude, but he is anything but family-friendly.
Teehee.
Very true. Although I don't talk, I go more dark and fucked up than sexual, because look at me.
Oh yeah, no. I go a little bit of both, but it's more sexual.
Damn, Rum,
than
that
anything.
hurt. She's like, oh yeah, I mean, you do look the way you look. I will be right back.
I go sexual, but from a stupid standpoint. Like, it's not sexy, but we do talk about sex. But it's stupid. It's talking about being toe fucked by Jesus. You know, like
It's something, dog.
Yeah, it's ridiculous, but yeah. Rum, has anybody asked to see photos of your toes this week?
One person.
Really?
Only one. It's kind of a record. I usually don't get any.
Was it Vitamins?
No. No, it's 2 Oh.
He just wrote toes question mark?
Mm-hmm.
Thank you again, Vitamins. Much appreciated. Rim, what are you drawing right now?
Something I can't share on stream.
Wow, what is it?
It's porn.
No, not pornography.
Yeah.
Not you.
I'm so sorry. I've fallen victim. I've fallen victim to the NSFWs.
What about meeting Jesus in his kingdom?
What about that?
No.
What are you gonna tell St. Peter when you're at the pearly fucking gates?
He was good though.
Oh, what's this?
What the fuck?
Rat Tail, 38 months, dude. Over 3 years of a fucking rat party.
Jesus, dude.
Man.
Wait, did you just say 38 years?
Yes, it's felt like 38 years. Hello, Kai55. Wait, say that again?
Say what?
Oh, I thought you said something. Rat Tail, thank you for the 38 months, man.
So there I was. I had to choose between killing this dog and this human, and I chose the dog. I brought it home with me.
Nice.
My
You
dog
love
is
to see
staring
it.
at me. Dude, I am such a, like, in my 20s, I was cold.
Same.
Well, no, teenager, and then I met Jen, and even, like, I met Jen at 19, and she had somewhat softened me by my mid-20s, but, like, early 20s Matt was just a rough motherfucker. And nowadays, I'm just a big fucking softie. Like, I'm the dude that, like, in the morning when he's taking, like, you're in the bathroom first thing in the morning, you're looking at dog videos of pit bulls being fucking rehabilitated. And I'm just, every time it's like, oh, look at this, sweetie. Like, I'm still the guy that'll threaten your life if you fuck with me, but show me some dog videos, I'll melt.
Relatable. Dude,
Ru-
that was like the most confusing thing for me, like through. What were you gonna say?
I was gonna say Rum jerks off to videos of dogs being reunited with their veterans when they come home from the war.
Oh, yeah, I
Absolutely.
mean, you're using the tears as lubrication.
Yeah.
Dripping.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just fucking Squirt City.
It is pretty
Endless.
convenient that if you get yourself to cry, you have a self-producing lubrication. Smart bodies we have, aren't they?
They're so fucking weird.
Our bodies are a mystery.
What's up,
Yeah.
Rat Tail?
You
How are
know,
you?
fun fact about Rat Tail, he actually had a rat tail when he first followed you.
Not anymore though. Lost in the war.
He's got a mullet
38
now.
months later, 6 tours.
Tisk tisk.
How
I'm
are
doing
we?
well. I
Yeah,
probably should go to bed, but I'm not tired, so I'm not going to bed.
I'm not tired.
Actually, I've got a good morning tomorrow. I just got to go get my hair cut and do a couple small errands.
Aaron
And then I'm
Aaron
off
Eckhart's?
until the afternoon. Yes, I'd love to. He's a handsome gent, isn't he?
Did you hear what that dude did in one of Aaron Eckhart in one of his when he was preparing for one of his roles?
I feel like this is something I don't want to know.
Aaron Eckhart, Two-Face.
Yeah. And other stuff he was in at some point.
Let's see, Aaron Eckhart.
I think he was in that really awful Frankenstein movie as well.
Yes, here we go. I am pulling
What's
this
up,
up.
Skull?
I'm pulling this up right now. Oh, page not found. Oh, they
What have you
deleted it.
done? What happened? What's the whole thing?
Here, I'll just read. Aaron Eckhart pretended his child had died and attended support groups for grieving parents to prepare for his role Rabbit Hole in 2010.
Oh, jeez. I mean, is that any different, though, than somebody preparing for a role as an alcoholic and attending AA meetings?
Yeah, listen, it's not too dissimilar.
Like, I'm not saying it's right, but you know these fucking kooky, quote-unquote, method actors? I mean, look at Daniel Day-Lewis. The guy's brilliant, but he walked around as Abraham Lincoln for a while.
Nice.
Tom Cruise, or not Tom Cruise, oh, what's his face? That, I can't remember his name. Fuck him. He's dead. To me, he's dead. Is somebody moving a cabinet?
No, that's just me moving my little footstool. I like to keep my feet up when I'm on my, when I'm in my chair.
I love a good footstool.
Yeah.
There's something about elevating your legs that's underappreciated.
It's really nice. Skullbash, you got a footstool? Yeah,
Skullbash, you gotta have a footstool, but all the cool kids have footstools.
He calls it white women.
Ooh.
Ooh, Skullbash, come on.
You know what, Mike? I'm offended by your terminology. They're called snow bunnies.
They're called fat ass white girl.
Fiak. Rum, your take? What's the proper terminology?
I like white girls more better. The thick time.
I like white
I call them useful. I don't know.
Oh, useful?
What are you asking?
Like,
you asking what?
Footstools are useful, or white women as footstools are useful?
Oh, I thought you were asking her what she calls her tits.
No, how did that come about? I already know. It's Lenny and Larry.
He's got titty on the brain. I don't know what to tell you.
Well, he is.
She calls them Hobbs and Shaw. Do you understand that reference, Dana?
Morpheus and Neo.
Bert and Ernie.
Paging. Key and Peele.
Using my name today.
Fucking
this is
Kermit and Miss Piggy.
Kermit is Miss Piggy. How about Mo and Larry?
Oh, for sure.
Bill and Hillary.
Bill and Ted.
Oh, Bill and Ted, very nice. This is ridiculous.
Oh, Kermie. I have a comic book box.
Is that like an animated vagina?
Yeah, that's what he calls them. Skullbash, would you let Rum come over there and worship your feet?
Jackie Chan and Chris Tucker. Why the feet?
Because he's got...
I'm always curious about that.
He's got big, black, chocolatey feet that Rum needs to worship.
He doesn't have big feet. What size are your feet? I'll beat him.
Yeah, I wonder.
I'm throwing it down.
I think
I'm telling you right now, nobody's got bigger feet than me right here. I know because I measured them on people's foreheads.
Oh, no.
He's got a size 13.
That ain't nothing, bro. Size 16 over here.
Damn,
Jesus,
big
man.
feet McGee.
Yeah, you know what they say about guys with big feet?
Big problems.
They say big socks.
Yeah.
Big problems.
Yeah, mo feety, mo problems, like the song goes.
Yeah, mo feety, mo. You gotta spend more for socks.
Yeah.
These poor Korean women look at you when you go in for the pedicure. Oddly. Chubuku.
Yeah, they gotta fucking use both hands to get one toe down.
Dude, I couldn't do that. I couldn't go to a place where somebody fucking touches my feet.
Matt wears clown shoes, but they look normal on him.
I basically go beat up Shrek impersonators and steal their shoes. Actually, that's a buddy of mine made that joke once where I was talking about not being able to find shoes anywhere. And he's like, sorry, sir, we don't sell ogre shoes.
Oh
I actually
God.
can find them on Amazon now, but for a long time I had to go to like the Big and Tall store.
It's like, oh, yes, Frankenstein boot right this way.
Yes, we have our disgusting giant pig collection.
Excuse me.
Is she
That's
excusing
right, I
herself?
forgot. She's like Aquaman for the piggies. I forgot about that.
Choose your answer wisely. Rummed up, is foot worship your thing? Yeah, she wants to suck on your toes while you pee on her. Skullbash.
Whoa! God damn it!
I like how Mike tied
Can't
that back
fucking
into the
expose me like
conversation
that.
earlier.
I told you that in confidence.
Can we normalize glory hole pedicures?
No.
So you just
no,
you just stick one hole,
Wait,
one
what?
toe through each hole until you're done.
Glory hole pedicure, huh? Wait, they don't have to look at the face at all, just the feetsies? That's actually a pretty good idea.
Jinpai, have you ever had
do
a
it.
white woman worship your feet? Your Korean feet? No. Not
Sure.
yet.
I hear it's wonderful.
Would you like to? Rum's interested.
Whoa.
She's taking suggestions.
Yeah.
That's a word.
Give me those kimchi feet, is what she'll say.
Ew.
I don't like it here.
Stop.
Kimchi
That's
feet.
fucking gross, dude.
You know kimchi's
I'm back here in a
fermented,
very
don't
long
you?
time.
Yeah, Jinpai's got fermented toesies.
Dude.
No,
Oh.
don't mind the crust.
Like,
You gotta get through that to get to the good part.
Give me those cabbage crusties, baby.
Oh
Dude.
no.
Hey,
I feel
Jin.
like by his reaction,
Mike
Jimmy
always
takes
goes,
exceptional care of his feet.
Mike be like, eh?
Mikey likes it. What's up, Jen? Welcome back, buddy. I missed you.
Every time he finds something that he said hilarious, he goes,
Eh?
Just listen out for it. Be on alert.
What would be a happy ending on the glory hole pedicure be? Oh, I don't know.
You're
You get
streaming
that
right now,
po
Mike?
cheese.
It's like 3 a.m. 2 a.m.
It's 2 a.m. Listen, I'm just doodling and hanging out. I'm having a good time, so.
Listen, if we want to stay on stream and talk about Jesus glory hole action, that's what we're gonna do.
I'm afraid.
You can pray and get off in the same place.
You know, now that you mention it, I might be a little bit more religious.
Hey, Jinpai, do you know at medieval times people just piss their pants right there, right there in the?
Yeah, they're now handing out diapers because Miller Lite's just hard to keep it.
You know, they were doing that at the Renaissance Fair.
Yeah.
Dude,
I believe
I have
that.
read that they go full in and it's like I'll just piss myself. Fuck it. It's like what?
Pass me the diaper.
Everybody
It's time for me to
romanticizes,
piss my
like, the Game of
britches.
Thrones. Everybody romanticizes the Game of Thrones times, but like they didn't have toilet paper.
No, dude, everybody smelled.
Jinpai just drops trowel and just shits right in the center of the Ren Fair.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, you see that dump over there? That dump was me.
Jinpai wipes his ass with a lady's like
That was,
rags.
The gin pie cow pie.
dude, that was me going through basic training. There's like a specific
What?
like porta-john. A specific porta-john that like I had taken a fat shit in and everybody's like, dude, there's a fat shit in that one. I'm like, yeah, I did that. That was me.
Oh yeah,
Thanks.
I
And then
guess you can't flush, right?
She was
Yeah.
thrown out because of it. They're just like, we can't have our soldiers shitting that kind of things out of their asses, ma'am. I'm sorry.
Like,
You don't understand. You have scarred several of these young men. They have rejected the plea and they have left. It's
I
like-
bet
like Starship
Rat Tail.
Troopers.
I bet Rat Tail has shit through a glory hole before, right? Rat Tail, you fucking
you,
animal.
Michael?
You fucking dirtbag. No, I've never.
Like, have you
dude,
ever shit anywhere but in a toilet?
I've never.
Like in the mall, escalator?
No. You know what? I've only ever shit in a toilet. Even at campsites, I never even shat in an outhouse. I usually find a like actual
No.
bathroom.
My dad came home the one day, so he does ham radio.
Oh
Damn,
boy.
I wish my dad came home.
And he goes with all these old dudes, and they used to have like before pandemic they would have like brunch and shit together. And I guess he called me. He got home the one day. He goes, "Oh, I am so glad to be home." I was like, "What happened?" And he's like, "I don't know. We went to this restaurant. I ordered a burger, and by the time I was 3 minutes driving home, he's like, I was gonna shit everywhere." And he's like, "So I had to pull over, and I opened the car door just enough." And he told me that, and I felt bad because I was openly laughing in his face. And you could tell it was a story he was like embarrassed about, but it was just so goddamn funny. Like I don't know, just the idea of like, basically the way he painted it, he was just driving and angled himself and kept going.
Oh my god.
Yeah. And I was just like,
Nice.
are you fucking kidding me? And he's like, "No, I had to throw away my pants."
Oh my god.
I felt so bad after.
Yeah, was the car
'cause, like, I
moving?
was like, yeah, I don't think he stopped. I think
Wait, so
if
he
fucking stopped,
He shit in his
was like-
pants while the car is moving?
No, the way he described it,
Yeah.
he drove through like a side street alley type thing,
With his butt cheeks out of the
Fucking
door? Shit.
kept rolling and angled his ass out the door, and fucking, because from what I'm assuming is this isn't your like I'm a healthy diet
I'm imagining.
movement.
Oh, I see. It's like a.
He
just blowing
sprayed
ass,
the
dude.
ground. Yeah, basically like the salt trucks that distribute salt, except it was ass.
He just hosing
And I-
down the fucking local hobo encampment with
Yeah,
the
he's-
fucking feces.
Yeah, he's spraying new tarmac on the fucking surface, like, and he told me that, and it's just like I felt so bad because I openly like burst out laughing in his face, But it's just fucking funny that
So
like
homeless guy had a really fucking bad day.
Well, the way he told the story was like he just went through Nam too. It was like he was fucking shell shocked.
It feels like we're back in Saigon.
He's like, I can't believe that fucking happened to me. That's never happened to me. And I was like,
Your dad
what?
put on a
And
baseball cap and turned it backwards.
yeah, I was
then
in
she started
junior high,
shitting it.
asshole.
You
The
know-
funny thing is he's never gone back to that restaurant either. Because I mean, he basically got food poisoning from it. But he was also like, I'm never going in that area again. And I was like, why? He's like, what if somebody fucking saw me doing it?
There he is. There's the guy.
There's one dude who's like, is that guy shitting while driving?
Yeah,
And it's almost like real man of genius.
There is a fucking dude. He fucking turned somebody that day into Batman, dude.
Was on that day I saw the atrocious act, and I knew I couldn't let the crime continue.
some 9-year-old kid watched his parents get shit on from a moving vehicle, and it just broke him. Feces all over his mother's pearls.
There my mother lay.
Onto people? There were people?
My mother lay with her brown stained pearls. The rage built up inside of me.
Wait, there were people that he shit on?
No,
Like,
so he says he tried to get on like an alleyway street where he wouldn't be seen, but he was just like, he's not returned. It's basically like Grand Theft Auto when you like get the 3-star from murdering somebody and you just don't return to that area for a while.
Yeah,
like that's where he's at right now, where he's like, what if somebody fucking recognize? And like, here's the thing, my dad drives like.
Him kidding?
I don't think so, but he's paranoid about it to the point of like, what if I go back in the area and there was somebody? Like, can you imagine if he goes back in the area and like the homeless dude who was in the alley sleeping who saw him is just like, hey, you're the shitter.
That guy shit out of his car.
It was like a goddamn action movie.
All I saw was butt cheeks and chocolate in the breeze.
It's the dramatization of it where he's in the car and the stomach gurgles and like,
yeah, it's black and white.
Michael Bay angles start happening and there's filters on the image and it's got a soundtrack.
I could see Rump shitting out of a moving vehicle.
Like,
oh, why me?
Well, see, I would like to think it would start as mooning and then she's like, might as well.
Let's kick this up a notch. Just butt cheeks out of the back window.
Bombs over Baghdad. Let the wind take my bowel movements. It knows where it needs to be.
Where's Andre 3000 shit out of the car?
I can hate this.
So, welcome, Ron.
Started going through PTSD and thought he was spraying napalms out of that.
They are attacking us. She's in the middle of Arizona. Fucking terrorists! I was driving through Alabama, and my stomach was a-churning,
There's a
so I
homeless
decided
guy.
to do what any decent person would do and went out the window.
The homeless guy thinks he got sprayed down with Agent Orange.
Oh my god.
This is what they did in Nam. So I didn't realize that was the whole story behind Hopper from Stranger Things. Motherfucker's an Agent Orange.
Yeah. No,
I don't like his arc in the new season.
Yeah, wait, so Agent Orange is the reason why he's all fucked up? Like he's got
So the whole thing is because he was one of the soldiers that was manufacturing and packing it. He was exposed to it.
And it fucked his
so
genetics
his daughter in the show died of cancer, and it was passed through his specimen. Is the whole thing.
Well, I mean, dude, listen, man, dude,
Wait, is this
I believe that shit, dude.
What's
dude,
that, Jinwoo?
Is this some kind of theory or something?
No, this is in the new the episode 6, I believe.
Oh no, okay.
Of the new season. Oh no, Agent Orange is a real thing. Agent
It
Orange
really
is. If you Google it, you'll see direct and indirect. So direct is you have children being born with half a head and shit.
Yeah, it's really
This
fucked,
is what?
man.
Is this a spoiler?
I mean,
Not
it's
really,
a
'cause,
minor
his
character
daughter's
background.
dead.
Yeah, you find out his
It's not a big
daughter's
thing.
dead.
He doesn't have much dialogue in this season at all.
Yeah, they really cut his role down some.
I mean, but that's because they got 600 other fucking storylines going.
Rum, you watching new Stranger Things?
By the way.
I'm
What's
loving
that,
this
Jim?
new season.
Yeah.
I do. Yeah, I'm digging it. It's got
Dude, the boys.
Loving the boys too.
So good.
Dude, the boys.
Don't be a cunt.
You know that's
Don't be a
a
cunt.
you know that's a reference to the Thanos theory, right?
What?
What are you talking about?
I'm lost.
The Ant-Man thing with Thanos.
Oh yeah. It's a nod to
It's a
Ant-Man.
reference directly. Like
My wife was squirming so bad during that scene, and I was giggling like a schoolgirl.
Dude, that scene was out of fucking control, man.
My wife was like, "No, he's not gonna do that." Oh my god, he's inside of it. Jen was having
Dude,
she loves the show, but that was one of the scenes where she's like, "Whoa."
Well, dude, I've never seen butthole up that big and close.
Well, what about the pee hole?
Oh fuck, I forgot about that.
He goes inside of his dick.
Right,
How
right,
could you
right.
forget about that? What the fuck?
I forgot that
it was a Stargate portal.
I forgot that he was inside of his dick at first.
Is there a new episode yet?
Probably.
I don't think it's out yet.
Probably in like
Hold up,
40,
hold up,
40
hold up.
minutes. I'm assuming.
Giancarlo.
Man, I'm gonna buy this microphone right now because capitalism and its evils.
Rummy tummy.
Hold up, there's a video of Giancarlo, which is amazing. I gotta find it.
Mike and I were talking. Also, Jen, Mike and I were talking earlier. Are you guys the type of people to step in to a situation? Mike's example was there was a guy being ganged up on by 3 people and being beaten up. Do you step in or no?
I'm 5 feet tall. What the fuck do you think I'm gonna do?
Too weak for that.
That's an exceptional logical answer, Rum. You're
That's
too weak for
scrawny
that,
little
Jen?
baby arms.
Yeah, I guess I'm the only one in this voice group that would step, but also I'm also big.
Do I have a weapon?
No, and this is actually where I talked to Mike, where if I wasn't armed, I wouldn't jump into that scenario. I would call the cops. But I have jumped into scenarios of like dudes hitting their chick and other stuff.
Oh yeah, I mean if it's like a one-on-one, like maybe I would be like.
Well, I've taken on more than that, but once again, I'm a beefy boy. Beefy boy. What is it started going through? PTSD?
Chef Boyard Beefy Boy.
Chef Boyard Beef, is that the brand? Oh, you're fat to fuck.
I've never won a fight ever. You know, I don't think. I just don't think I'm qualified for that.
Chimpai's a lover, not a fighter.
Everybody can fight. It's all about the circumstances.
All right,
If
Mike,
you-
watch this. Watch
If you're decent at fighting, that means you generally have the ability to turn any circumstance into the right circumstance.
Sick as Red Tail says, "Is this a stranger?" Yes.
I'm just weak and dumb.
Yeah, it would just be like random. You're walking down the street and you see this going on. You don't know why they're beating his ass. Also, he's being beaten up by 3 of the original Oompa Loompas.
Hey,
Mike,
Skull
watch
Bash
that.
is here.
Hey.
What's up, Scully B?
Hey, Daddy. I did it first.
Ah, damn it.
Haha! Now you gotta... Wait, what's going on?
Yeah.
What's up, Skull? Now we have to go on a honeymoon.
I fucking knew it.
Hope you're ready
Daddy,
for
I'm so
sushi.
sorry.
Rummy's now ready to pour milk on Skull Bash's toes and then drink it off.
Michael,
Oh, no.
please be respectful. Almond milk.
Wrong Tootsies. I'm not here for those.
Mike, watch
Not
that
those
TikTok.
little fingy grabby things.
Thingy grabby?
Yeah, you can grab fingies with Tootsies.
Okay.
Yeah.
You have something.
Not me. I mean, you might be able to.
Oh.
I don't have that coordination with my feet. I've got rhythm. I don't have like grabbing items. Like if I lost my arms, I'm fucked.
Heh.
I just want to be added into the RoboCop program, please.
Skull Bash is muted. What gives?
How fucking dare he?
Oh shit, didn't realize that.
The
I was talking this whole time.
Oh
The
boy.
audacity.
I thought he just
Hey,
didn't like my proposal.
Johnny Makes Comics is here.
When are we going for sushi?
It's John Moore. John Moore
Oh,
is
you
Johnny
let
Makes
Oh,
me know.
Comics.
You're in Floridia, right?
Yeah.
Maybe when I go to Disney.
How's everybody doing tonight?
Good.
Well, I'm alive.
That's good.
Is it?
Yeah, I mean,
you always gotta ask, is it, to questions that shouldn't be asked, is it to?
I mean, as long as you want to live, then that's good, then, right?
Yeah. I would hope.
Hi, Mike. Hi,
Unless
friends.
you're doing it out of spite.
Hi, Johnny.
Like, what about the scenario of you're like 98 years old and your family wants your fortune and you're just tired of life, but you still keep pushing so they can't get your money?
If I had a neck, I'd be strangling it. You?
It's an interesting scenario.
I'm just saying, could happen.
Here, guys, look at this.
In here, something.
Try to make it louder for y'all, so y'all can hear it.
What is that? Oh, it's a big Yoda head.
You have something I want.
Is that Gus?
That's
Giancarlo.
Yeah, Carlo Esposito or Espinoza.
Yeah, is his name Moff Tarkin? Is that no? Moff Gideon. Moff Gideon.
You have something I want. If I had a neck, I'd be strangling it.
This guy sounds so cool, man. I bet this guy's.
I fucking love him, dude.
I bet this guy's dope to hang out with.
Have you guys watched his old movies?
Have you watched fucking? What was it? The fucking. I think he was in The Godfather, right?
If you watch 80s movies specifically, like kind of like old black gang movies, he's in a lot of them.
Yep.
What's that movie with the chainsaw?
Texas Chainsaw.
No. It's like
Jackal: The Life Story.
Oh, Scarface.
Oh, is he in
yeah.
that? I can see that.
I could see him being
really
in
young.
Scarface.
It's crazy.
He would fit right in.
Giancarlo Scarface.
I feel like he's somebody that like you don't know he was, but he's in the Warriors somewhere.
You're right. That would track too. Sick as was he in Cool Runnings?
No, that movie's awesome though. I love Cool Running.
That's the bobsledding one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, where the fat white dude teaches these other guys how to bobsled.
Was that John Candy?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Oh boy.
Candy, yeah.
I prefer Uncle Buck, but we can call him by his real name.
Sure. And listen, dude, Canadian and Midwestern icon, Jonathan Candy.
Yeah, is there any more like blue collar of a comedic actor that you can think of than John fucking Candy?
Do you think John Candy was drowning in pussy in like the 90s, 80s?
I think he could have if he wanted to. I mean, it's John fucking Candy, right? Although I don't know if I want to think of John Candy as drowning in pussy either.
Well, didn't he OD or something? No,
He died because he was too fat.
Yeah, pussy.
He was a coke.
Yeah,
but that guy was.
Yeah, that's right.
John Candy was. That fat fuck was definitely a coke fiend, right? Alexa, lights on.
Maybe. I mean, but he was also people don't realize how tall he was. He was like 6'5".
God damn it! You just turn on my lights.
But he's like.
Yeah.
Once you get. I want to change Christopher Reeve's voice, but it won't let me.
Yeah, that's right. Giancarlo was also in Payday. The game.
Oh, really? The first or the second?
Payday 2.
He was one of the clowns?
He's the dentist. I think he was actually one of the people who like tells you what to do.
He's got a great voice.
Bang, bang, you're the best.
Tiny Brain Plays. Hello. Imagine hanging your ass out of the bobsled, shooting mud on the track. What?
Stop it.
That's the old Matt's Dad special right there.
Dude, that's like a fucking booby trap from an Adam West Batman car.
I mean, they're gonna hit. It's basically like Speed Racer meets Mario Kart. Shit on the track, Speed.
Oh no!
They'll spin out of control.
Oh, that got me.
Giancarlo was in Jungle Book.
Yeah, but did Giancarlo ever shit on the track, Jimmy?
Good timing.
God damn it, dude.
this angle and speed, they won't be able to avoid it.
Tiny Brain, I've come for the windy bowel movements. Oh man.
Ooh.
Is Tiny Brain anybody's friend in here?
Perhaps. I'm questionable if I want to claim them or not.
It's your
Well,
fault.
as we were talking, Rum was telling us a story of her shitting out the window.
I was
Wait,
not.
what?
Michael regaled us with the story of taking an aqua dump.
Yeah, so what happened was Rum was mooning butt cheeks out of the back seat of the car, and it just
It was
escalated.
a bus full of nuns, and she was mooning them.
I just sat on a gaggle of gun.
What?
Gaggle of
A
nuns.
murder of nuns, I believe is what they're called.
Rummy hosed down an orphanage.
A whole bus full of orphans going to the beach for the first time.
It's just a drive-by.
It was a drive-by shitting.
Oh my god, dude. Mrs. Doubtshitter.
Mrs. Doubtshitter. I still love that. That movie's good, but that line, I don't know why, is forever stuck in my
That
head.
question then implies that you pooped yourself.
What's that? It was a real shitstorm. Good work there, please.
No, Jen's
TBP.
question just now.
Oh,
that
was-
implies you pooped yourself, bro.
Dude, I guarantee you Jin Pai shit himself.
Twice.
Fucking
I mean, after the first time, it's kind of like, whatever, we're already here.
Just call me Tiny.
Fucking goddamn it, dude.
No, I know somebody who, like, had diarrhea on a bus.
Oh.
Yeah.
God
Oh,
damn
shit,
it,
you
dude. Was it like a
reminded me.
Chinatown bus that like takes you places?
No, local bus. So it was a homeless dude who got on, and
God damn
it
it.
was just the foulest
The
thing I've ever
smell,
smelled
man.
in my life.
You know, funny story.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no. He was the homeless dude. I knew it.
My shit story.
Someone else is going first, though. Hold on. I ain't gonna be the only one held ransom here.
Does sharding count?
Not really.
Nah.
I have a story of almost shitting myself violently. Has anybody ever drank a Jeremiah weed tea?
No. I don't
It
know
is
what
a
that is.
alcoholic tea.
With
It's
weed?
like a lemon iced tea with like malt liquor in it, basically. You guys ever hear of a Four Loko?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's a lot like that, but except with a tea base instead of chemicals and horse semen. So
Oh, I see.
I'm at a party, and I don't want to be at this party. I'm literally standing there, and there is I think a cat's cage or some shit to my right, and I see movement, and I realize it's a mouse. And I go
Oh.
to the guy, and I go, "Do you have like mice and shit?" And he goes, "Not as pets."
Yeah, what?
And I was like, "Okay." So I wanted to get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
Now this place is like
disgusting,
probably
dude.
a six block walk from my house at the time. So I downed this tall boy Jeremiah weed tea, and I'm like, "All right, guys, gotta go." And within a block, I'm at like code level red. Like with every step, I'm gonna start leaking. And fortunately, I did not. I made it to my front stairs before I collapsed because it was coming, and the sphincter held tight.
Ooh.
But
good
that
for
is
you.
my worst almost story. I'd have to think to like if I've actually shit my pants.
My friend almost shit. My friend almost shit in the middle of Millennium Park.
Right under the bean.
We were driving past, and I had ordered. We were on a road trip. We were driving to Chicago from New York, and right, maybe like less than an hour outside Chicago, we pulled over just to take a piss, and I picked us up some Starbucks fraps, and I told them,
Oof.
no, I told them like, give me some of that almond milk instead of regular milk, and because it's like a truck stop, rest stop Starbucks, I don't think they gave two fucks, and I think they gave us regular milk. So I was able, listen, it just makes me a little gassy when I have regular milk, but my friend Ryan,
We have regular milk and caffeine.
yeah, my friend Ryan, dude, I don't think his body does so well with milk, because again, maybe like half an hour, we're now in the city, there's nowhere to pull over. We're just driving along, and he's like, dude, you gotta pull over, like right now. And I'm like, dude, it's the fucking park, it's like, it's midday, it's busy, there's traffic, and he's like, dude, he said, I'm gonna shit my pants. He found a McDonald's though. He ran in. He said it was like a fucking photo finish. His butt cheeks hitting the fucking bowl like right on the money. But yeah, he almost shit in the middle of Chicago. Ryan Cruz, baby.
Somebody else has to tell a very embarrassing story.
Why? Why must they do this?
Because I can't be the only one held blackmail here, bro.
What do you classify as like embarrassing? I'd have to.
Oh, embarrassing.
I'm not embarrassed by anything.
Yeah, I don't really have a whole lot of shame either.
Yeah. Yeah, gin pie. Rum's told us embarrassing stories.
About shitting out windows and...
Alright.
Yeah.
Picture this, right? It's me. I've been feeling kind of sick lately. I'm going to work. I'm taking the bus because my car broke, right? I think I might have ate something weird that gave me food poisoning. I'm on the bus cruising. The truck is just bumping along. Fucking going over bumps. And I'm like, oh boy, I'm not feeling too great.
Oh boy.
And the bus keeps going, right? It's just fucking swaying back and forth. My stomach is just like starting to like act up. And I'm like, uh-oh. And fucking, so I'm holding my shit. I'm like, oh shit, this is not good. And I pull the bus thing, but we're nowhere near a bus stop. Nowhere fucking near. So I'm holding it in while the bus is fucking jiggling all around. And I heard like a countdown timer. It was like 5, 4, 3. And the bus pulled up to the fucking bus stop. And I shat my pants.
You shit your pants in the bus stop?
And then I fucking wobbled my way into the nearest Carl's Jr. And fucking threw away my pants. And I wore my hoodie as
Oh my god.
The good news is people scraping shit from their pants.
Get home. I forgot how I did it, but
people scraping shit from their pants is a normal thing in Carl's Jr. bathroom. So you were pretty good.
Yeah.
And it was my first day at work, and I got fired.
Ugh. Yeah, no, you're probably like the 5th or 6th dude that day to be shitting.
I gotta say that's a shitty day.
Yeah, cleaning shit off his pants at the Carl Jr.
Well, do you remember like Taco Bell bathrooms, like in the 90s and 2000s, looked like World War III happened in them all the time? Like I was downtown, we were going to see a concert, and we went into a Taco Bell, and it was like worst case scenario, whatever you can think that is, that's what it was.
No, dude. I mean, yes and no. It was, here, dude, here and in Manhattan, it was a coin toss, man. It was a coin toss between whether or not the bathroom you got was semi-decent or you were just dealing with a nightmare. You're just, yeah, there was no guarantees one way or another.
So, but we've talked about this. You're not a public shitter, right?
No. And I'm just going in there to pee.
So you've never dropped a deuce in a public bathroom?
You know what? If I worked there, I probably did.
Yeah, but that's kind of like a second dwelling in a way.
Yeah, so like, yeah, if it was a workplace, I would shit in the workplace bathroom, but that's it. It would be rare.
Yeah, same. Yeah, you don't want that shit to splash on you.
Nah, man, Skull Bash goes wherever the fuck he is, dude.
Digs a hole.
Fucking, he's cut custom holes in all of his pants.
Oh, that's convenient though.
To drop out, like he doesn't even squat down. He just fucking lets it all.
Wow, you don't have a very tight sphincter, do you? I just go
like,
ahead and
like
hobble along.
Hole,
I heard Skull Bash shits in whatever white woman he's been inside, he has to shit in her bathroom.
I can't. This is an unhealthy amount of shit talk for today.
Yeah. It's all Rum's fault.
I don't know why you're trying to blame me.
What are you? Why you sound different?
Now she's Dana.
Oh, I see.
Now Rum is gone. It's only Dana now.
No more Dana, only Zool.
She's using voice meters. She was using the 900 number filter. Sounds spooky.
During COVID closures, me and my son were going camping, and on our way to the campgrounds, I had to go like right now. So we stop and everyone's bathroom is closed. I go to like 4 restaurants holding my son's hand, panic running, and I farted, and my son was like, I smell poop. And I was like, oh my God, this is it. This is the day I shit myself in public. Luckily, an angel at the dollar store told me McDonald's bathroom is open, and I made it, baby.
I smell poop.
Papa, I smell poop.
Papa, Papa, I smell poop. Papa,
Oh,
no.
man. Not the Papa.
Like the kid's just on his knees. No, Papa.
No. Father, please.
Like he just watched a building come down on him. No. Papa's like, I get home, I clean myself, it's okay. Nope. Never again.
Damn, dude. Hey, Rattail, how many kids you have again? Not enough. I crop dusted him.
Not enough is the answer?
Yeah, you gotta spread your seed, Rattail.
Johnny Appleseed.
Yeah. I think Rattail was breeding with an indigenous woman, Rum. Freaky, right?
Very colonial of you.
Ooh.
What are you munching on?
Rum, what are you putting in your body?
I got some chips and salsa.
How ethnic of you.
I know.
Wait,
It's really
Skullbash, you never told me the woman that got the OnlyFans that you know.
Oh shit, I totally forgot.
How dare you?
Hold on, let me look for it now. Before I forget.
You ever heard the sound of turtles having sex? Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that real? Is that confirmed real?
Yeah.
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 Through extensive research.
There's no way that's fucking real, bro.
I made that noise once. It was very strange.
In
Wait,
bed?
Like, in the
Yeah.
act?
Yeah, in the act.
And what was the response like?
It was almost immediate. Like, it just ended right then and there.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say he
Like
flipped
that?
you over and you couldn't get off your back.
Oh, no, I was already on my back.
Turtle.
Like,
Were you not Were you not like enjoying yourself for that?
Yeah, what would come to your mind? Like, how bored were you where you're just like, maybe I'll troll him?
I don't take sex seriously. So whenever I'm like doing the do, I'm just kind of like, damn, I wonder how tall Jesus was. You know? Like, it doesn't really like engage me enough usually. So my mind
Call
wanders.
Sex doing the do.
Yeah.
Jesus is a
Yo,
short
I got
king.
some Funyuns and I'm about to do the do, and people are like, "Oh, you drink soda?" She's like, "Nope."
No.
Go,
Like,
ninja,
it's
go,
hard for
ninja,
me to
go.
it's hard for me to stay engaged, so sometimes I just do weird shit where I'm just like, I think I'm gonna make some turtle noises.
Jim Pipe sounds like a turtle when he comes.
I fucking knew it.
What?
Can confirm.
Can confirm.
Slander.
Suing all of you.
Slander, suing. I'm suing right now.
Sick ass Rattail only has one child that you know of.
Yes. It's cool. I hear like fathers aren't all that, like, not really that important in child development or anything.
Did you guys all have good dads growing up? Minus Matt.
No.
Oh yeah, right.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Mike.
Yeah, I got daddy issues. What?
Mike, you have parent issues, yeah?
I have parent issues by way of like I think I'm adopted, so I think that had to fuck me up on some like primal level.
It's like subconscious.
But besides that, like I feel like if I didn't have that, I would have been normal. Because my parents are very sweet and kind, and I was literally chatting with my mom like an hour before stream, and I'm probably gonna go see Top Gun with my dad this weekend, and no, I'm seeing my parents this weekend for some barbecue, and then Monday or Tuesday I'm gonna go to the movies with my dad to watch Top Gun. Like we've got a good, healthy relationship, my parents. But like I said, I'm adopted, and I think that broke my weird brain on some level.
Me too. Like my parents are fucking cool. Like I'm chill with them. But yeah, I definitely got mommy issues.
I don't think I've got the mommy issues. I don't think I have got parental issues. I don't think I've got parental issues that like show up.
Never called
like
Mrs.
that.
Dana Cole a mommy.
No. Like, and I've got no interest in anybody being like motherly to me in that way. Like, don't get me wrong. I love affection and that kind of stuff, but I'm not looking for a stand-in for my mother, if that makes sense. Or father.
Yeah, I'm not. See.
What about a handsy uncle?
Oh, no.
God.
Valid question.
I'm applying. I just want that to be known.
What are you gonna say, Rum? Handsy uncle? No, I'm kidding.
No,
Not me.
Rum was raised by Marilyn Manson's family.
Yeah. Yeah.
I could get used to these late streams, says Johnny. Oh, Johnny. Oh, Johnny. I like a nice late night stream.
What they say about everything after dark, right? No sunlight.
Hey, Rum.
It's harder to see.
Rum, you and your husband ever do anal?
No, I tried to get him into
He didn't even want to try?
No.
It's because
I mean, like, he's curious, but he's not curious enough to want to attempt. He's just kind of like, yeah, that'd be nice. And I'm like, do you want to do it? And he's like, no.
Coward.
I know. I'm like, do it,
Cowardice.
but see, you won't.
Cowardice. Thy name is.
Retreats from the bunghole.
Thy name is whatever your husband's name is. Max? Jason?
Something like that. It's a very generic name.
Billy Bob.
No.
Charles.
Loquacious.
It's a very, very generic white name, I should say.
Coral.
Loquacious.
Loquacious.
I think
I like Loquacious.
Yeah.
Yes.
Her husband's name is Loquacious Jackson.
Now he has to change his name to Loquacious.
Loquacious Rum.
Oh my God.
What if Rum just only addressed him as Loquacious?
Everyone, I want you to meet my lover.
This is when I'm being real petty. I'm like, all right, Loquacious.
This is my husband, Loquacious.
Yeah, Loquacious of Borg.
Borg?
I could get used to these late night streams. Brian.
No.
John says Brian.
It's a biblical level type generic name.
Gabriel?
You know,
Samuel?
Matt is a very generic biblical name.
John?
So is Matthew.
Yeah, well,
no, absolutely not.
And my
Dude,
government name is Matthew.
His name is
He wanted to
Ezekiel.
name our son John, and I was like, absolutely not. What the fuck? No.
Were you guys gonna have a son?
We were definitely going to have a kid at one point.
How
Not
far?
anymore, though.
How far along were you?
Not that far. I was probably about like 9 weeks, maybe somewhere around there.
All right.
Dude,
All
children
right.
suck, bro. Don't have kids. Fuck that.
Children suck.
Sponsored by Gin Pie. Children suck.
Flush your
straight
kid down the
up, bro.
toilet.
I don't think I'm having kids.
Just flushed him right down. Oh.
Well, Gin Pie, I hate to inform you, but it's not your body, nor is it your choice if you have a child.
It's true.
Jim Pie,
Keep
you-
your,
Jim Pie, you
Jim
gotta
Pie,
keep
just
your
keep your
cock.
dick out of
What do
women.
you mean? I can retain gang. You telling me
Yeah.
I can't?
Hold your
Yeah.
Telling
tongue
me I
back.
can't be a celibate?
Jim Pie, keep your dick out of women.
Yeah, you
Telling me I
gotta.
can't be involved though? Oh,
Jim
I know.
Pie.
Trust me, that's not an issue I need to worry about, Rum.
Jim Pie, you gotta.
He's going celibate?
Jim Pie, you gotta take you gotta take the male birth control pill.
Oh, there is
I'm
one of
thinking
those?
about getting a vasectomy. I've been considering it.
John says,
be
"Sorry
snip.
about what happened, Rum. I heard it from Mike."
I'm alright.
Snippy, snippy.
Were you guys planning on,
Oh, what
on
happened?
making children, or was it an
No.
accident?
It was like the week before he deployed. I was like, oh, that's why I've been really sick. And he's like, oh. And then I was like, yeah, this is a situation. Because he'd be gone the entire pregnancy. And then I was like, well, I don't really know what I want to do about this. And he's just like, do your best. And then he left.
What the fuck?
Do
Yeah.
your best.
Charlie.
It's like, just try your hardest, bud. You got this. And my
What I
body
want you
was
to do is rock. I want you to give it your all.
And my body was like, no, we can't do that, Chief. And
Wait,
it
you're
is what it is,
pregnant?
though.
She
No,
was.
not anymore.
Oh no.
Was it?
How long have
Oh.
I been gone from the stream?
Was it
Seems
like?
a lot of-
Was it an? I know you've got PCOS. Paul.
Yeah.
Did that?
PCOS and endometriosis is kind of like the contributing factors. My body couldn't really handle like the big rush of hormones, and it ended up attacking itself. So.
Oof.
Yeah, I'm all right though.
I thought it might be. I thought it might be one of those
Oh, crap.
ectopic pregnancies.
No,
Here's
that's what they
the
thought.
Here's the
Yeah.
cases in my mind for not having kids, if it helps any. The world's going downhill. Every child that's born is gonna have to deal with everything much, much worse than we have. Like, it's all just going downhill. The price for everything is going way up, so the ability to like be successful is awful. The amount of money you would spend to raise a kid is like over what? It's like over 100K just to get them to college age. You can really
No, I think
easily
it's
fuck up a child's brain, like
actually
just
much more.
like their whole psyche. You can just easily fuck it up if you don't know what you're doing. Like,
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. That's a
I'm
lot
a
of
drug
like,
addict, so if I have kids, they're probably gonna be drug addicts. So that's a big thing for me.
Well, that's
I mean, but that is a lot of personal stuff, though. Isn't
Actually,
it?
Jen, it's a 50-50 shot. I was curious. I looked
Nature.
I looked it up. If you do, or if you are prone to alcoholism or some kind of
What if it's two alcoholics?
I'm assuming that makes it much worse.
Yeah, but are you talking nature or nurture, right? Like, are
No,
you talking
like I'm literally talking about like if you are a drug addict of any sort, your offspring
or
has
have
literally.
been?
Meaning you have an enlarged pleasure center and a large dopamine center.
Right, because the brains of alcoholics aren't exactly the same as non-alcohol. Specifically, I'm talking about alcohol. I can't really speak for other drugs, but I imagine it works the same. It's that so when an alcoholic takes a drink, their brain chemistry reacts differently from when a non-alcoholic takes a drink. You just built different, and that genetic trait carrying on to your offspring it's a 50-50 shot.
No, dead ass though. I've talked to my husband about it because he has a tendency to lean heavily into drinking, and he says whenever he drinks, he gets kind of like a rush of dopamine. He feels really good whenever he drinks, and he doesn't even have to be drunk for it.
What can he stop? That's the real question.
No. Like when he starts drinking, he will continue drinking, and he'll go
Yeah,
through
same.
he'll go between like anywhere between 10 to 30 beers in a single night. And
Oh
like
my
I'll
God.
drink. Yeah, I'll drink, but whenever I drink, it's like, yeah, I drink, I feel a buzz, I feel good, and I maintain that buzz. And then at some point, I'm like, all right, I've had enough.
Does he
doesn't
Dr.
have
Jekyll,
to
Mr.
go.
Hyde it?
Huh?
Does he Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde it?
No, he's just an asshole 24/7.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Damn, his liver's gonna get fucked, man. Like, that's a lot of.
Oh no, he's already got an enlarged liver.
Oof.
Like
Oh,
the
there you
dude's.
go.
Yeah, and
Sorry,
he's
I was
in
eating a chip.
He's in the military, man. That's not gonna get much better.
Yeah.
No
He
offense.
so when he was in his early 20s, he started drinking a lot. He had like his close friend had passed away or whatever, and so he started drinking a lot. And he went through this really hard liquor phase for like the first 5 years of his early 20s. And now the dude's like 27, 28. This year he'll be 28, and he's got an enlarged liver and he's got a drinking problem. And I'm like, the next step after this is like you're probably going to need to replace your liver. So it's not a good idea. Just saying.
Yikes.
But it is what it is.
In which case, I think that not having a kid is probably the smart move.
Jinpai's hard, man. He's fucking boned up right now.
I'm
Rock
just
hard.
dude. I don't know, man. I hate kids. They're fucking annoying.
The thought of terminating pregnancies just gets him off.
Yeah, dude.
Oh,
The thought of dude, when Jinpai is in the Plan B aisle, he's fucking bricked up, man.
Not having a kid in the first place.
I was like, oh, baby, you're gonna get that abortion.
Jinpai, you should get Indy Fox
Can
pregnant.
you film it?
He jerks off to clinic pamphlets.
Oh no. He passes by a Plan B and is like, ugh.
Yeah, Jinpai, whenever he's handing out the "so you're having an abortion pamphlet," he's always biting his lower lip.
Yeah, he's out there with the Christian people, but he's not protesting. He's looking for
No. Do whatever you want to do.
No.
Yeah, we
Handing
don't
out
do
his
that.
number.
Listen, I'm trying to help Rum feel better. Okay.
Oh no,
Did he-
I'm fine, dude.
Mission
it
accomplished.
was one of those things.
Jinpai,
Yeah.
you
Trying to
she's
back
fine.
up
Jinpai, you did it.
You did it, Jinpai. Good job. Pat on the back. No, I'm fine. It was just one of those, like, my body couldn't handle it, and so, like, I ended up losing the pregnancy. It is what it is. I had, like, my little emotional breakdown. I was like, oh, I'm real sad. And now I'm okay. I'm just like, alright. Well, you know,
Yeah, no.
fucking shit happens.
The last woman that Skull Bash came inside, the baby aborted itself because it was too big.
Oh, no!
It was like a lemming.
It pulled the parachute.
I almost took a sip of water.
Fucking hell.
That's horrible.
I mean,
that's not a laughing matter.
I'm too fucking big. I gotta get out of here.
Like, ah, shit.
That alien's got a giant
Oh, abortion's never been this funny. John Moore, why are you not in voice chat? You animal.
God damn it.
That's right.
Speaking of penis, did you see the new
Boys
show
episode?
called The Boys?
Yes, we were just talking about that.
Yeah.
The mini intruder.
Little Ant-Man.
You know that's based on the Thanos thing, right?
Thanos. Thanos,
No,
he
that's
says.
no, it's Thanos.
Thanos?
It's the one where Ant-Man crawls into Thanos' asshole and explodes.
Oh, fuck yeah. I'm down for this fan fiction.
Yeah.
Oh,
So
boy.
that's actually like what I read online. That's where they got the idea.
The true ending.
It actually was in a storyline, though.
No,
Like, I think it
no,
wasn't.
Not a Marvel storyline. No.
I wanna read that one. Though. Am I the only one that wants that edition?
Kevin Feige's
Oh,
taking
you can read
chances.
it online.
I want a full legit Marvel like fucking branded one.
Hey, John, do you remember the Boys comic if that happened in it? If Termite exploded this dude's dick? Because I don't remember.
John would know.
No, I think it was. I read it was based on the fanfic.
I mean, you know, The Boys is a comic, right?
Yeah.
So I'm trying to figure out like if it's one of the spin-offs, if that happened in one of those.
I don't think so, man. I think I don't know. Google it.
No, what he's saying is, did it happen in the comic, or was
Yeah.
it from the idea and they just put it in the show?
Yeah, that's
Like,
the
was
question.
it in the Boys comic in its own?
I wish I could get on Che, but I already packed up my computer for work tomorrow. You're always welcome on Che, baby.
And the fanfic, where's that from?
I like
is
those
that
Che
is it on
tees.
Reddit?
Probably. The internet was going wild over it. I'm surprised you didn't hear about that.
No, I don't follow things like that.
Twitter primarily, I think.
Yeah, I'm definitely not there a lot.
Good.
And
Fuck
even
that
if I'm on
place.
Twitter, I don't even see like the crazy shit. I only see new art.
Twitter is a cesspit, my friend.
Yes, it is.
And if
Oh,
any
it
artist,
absolutely fucking is.
and I think if you talk about politics on my feed, I just unfollow or anything that's not
Bro.
related to creativity.
I unintentionally got heavily involved in the commentary community. Like, it was by complete fucking accident. Now all of my shit's just like the fucking latest drama happening on YouTube or whatever.
Fuck that.
I'm
Yeah.
smoking a cigar right now. I'm having a good time. Vibing.
I want to be
That
there.
dude Tipster that you hang out with, he seems like a nice guy. Although he's part
Oh,
of
he
the
is.
commentary community.
Not anymore. He's like trying to get out of the commentary community. He's just been taking a big break from like the internet and shit because of recent events. But like, yeah, he's a really chill dude.
What happened
He's a
recently?
really chill. There's just somebody that like came out the fucking woodworks to like hurt him for some weird reason. Like they posted like all of their DMs and shit and made it look like he's a fucking creep. He's not, but you know.
Oh,
It's
they
the
try to
internet.
cancel him?
They tried to cancel him, dog. And then he's just over here like, what the fuck, man?
Motherfucker's uncancelable.
Yeah, I was like, goddamn. So, you know, but he's been taking a break from shit, and he's just trying to get out of the commentary community and be his own fucking person. I've been trying to introduce him to other people that aren't like commentary based, and I'm like, hey, you might vibe with this individual.
Damn, you know what, guys? I don't know what kind of world we're living in, man. You can't send pictures of your dick to anybody anymore.
I know, the fuck?
Fucking progressives.
When they do it, it's fine. When I do it, now I'm a fucking, like, Fuda character.
Yeah, well, what?
Fetishized.
What the fuck was that? What is Fuda? Is that like a fupa?
Fuda, that's what that, you get that at the hibachi place, right?
Sure.
It's a type of noodle, right?
Where's Bale?
Oh,
He should know
it's a-
this.
It's a noodle.
Bale's writing Fuda right now. Fuda fanfic.
I'm looking up the name.
You ever see the fucking women that Bale jerks off to, dude? They might as well be men. They've got the muscles for it. Where is that homosexual? Why is he not here? Wake up, stupid.
Mike.
What?
The acronym is fatty upper dick area.
No,
Is
that's
that the-
FUPA.
No, that's
No,
fupa.
Fuda.
Oh, Futa, sorry. No, it's with a T.
Fudanari.
Ah, Fuda Nari. Okay, you shortened it.
More like Fuda gnarly.
So that was Fuda.
Michael Jackson definitely jerked off to Fuda. That's all I'm saying.
Like, yeah, dog. Unsolicited dick pics are okay in my DMs, but if I do it, and then it's like called harassment.
Okay, wait, hold on.
Or a fetish.
I've been sent unsolicited pussy pics back in my day, back in my heyday.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of gross where you don't want it.
Is that why you closed off your DMs? So you don't talk to people?
Yeah, I'm tired of
Like,
seeing Bale's
look at
pussy.
all this pussy I'm drowning in. Huh.
Nah, nobody's looking to send me pussy
I see
these
what
days.
It is now.
Yeah, I'm not really sure I necessarily want unsolicited pussy pics.
Yeah, no, I'll never forget this girl, Lara.
The thing is,
Seeing her pussy in her
the
bathtub.
people usually sending them, aren't the people that you want to randomly see.
I feel like an unsolicited like pussy pic is the equivalent of seeing something from Alien. You're just like, ugh.
Hey, John,
here's the thing,
you
right?
think you hang on one second. John, do you think you could have got pussy pics from that girl that was DMing you? There was a girl that was sliding into John's DMs ages ago. He nipped that right in the bud though, because John loves his lady. But Johnny, you think you could have got pussy pics from that broad? I bet he could have.
Uh-oh, look at the response.
Oh, I did. I fucking knew it, you animal. All right, Maddie, what were you gonna say?
I forgot. Like, here's the thing, right? Why would you send, like, a random close-up pussy shot when tits exist?
I'm more keen to send a titty pic than I am to send a pussy pic.
But it would
Pussy's
make sense
bold,
because,
dude.
like...
Dude, pussy,
Yeah.
pussy's a showstopper. I gotta tell you.
Dude,
Pussy's
sending a pussy pic is just, it's like slapping your balls on the table. You're like, yeah, I got a cock, but check out these bad boys.
Dude, pussy really kicks things up a notch. Like titties are pretty chill, right? A pair of titties, you could see them at a concert. A pair of titties, they might flop out of a bikini at the pool. But pussy, dude, raw pussy in your face, unbridled pussy. Listen, that'll put some pep in your step.
You never see titties at the concerts I go to.
Well, you go to those Weird Al concerts.
With Jimmy Buffett, but Actually, I think the last band I saw titties at was a Disturbed show.
Yeah, those titties were disturbed too.
They were emo titties.
Yeah, no, like a fucking pussy pic, that is a situation. I don't have that level of confidence.
Hey, we got a situation over here.
I did save a couple of those pussy pics. They're in a folder somewhere. I don't know where the fuck I said. They're listen, I didn't show them. I didn't show them to anybody, but they're somewhere in the ether. I feel like I'm gonna find them at the worst time.
Like, ooh.
I feel like I'm gonna be like looking for art that I've misplaced, and I'm just gonna unlock a folder of old pussy pics.
Or you're
Hashtag
screen
pussy
sharing your phone to your Apple TV.
Yeah, my in-laws are over, and I'm like, all right, here, let me show you some pics that we took at the local garden center. That doesn't look like a flower to me.
Is that an Obby sandwich?
No.
Bono.
Damn it. Fuck.
We have the meat.
Yes. Poor Ving Rhames in his meat sweats.
No names, but some ladies are bold, yo. Is that a fiddly
Oh,
fig?
Mike, did you see this yet?
Wait, did you DM me?
Oops.
I think India's a fiddly fig.
I bet she does. Dude, does she have a large clitoris? I heard a rumor once that she's got a large vagina.
Fuck, I don't know.
I
I
thought.
dropped it in the chat.
That's upsetting, Mike.
Yeah, dude. You know who told me, dude? I think it was either Nano. I think Nano alluded to her having a large either clitoris or labia.
Dude, Nana's doing math.
Oh, dude.
He lives like right by me.
Yeah, he's on the streets, baby. Dude, I actually saw this trailer, Skull Bash. I'm really eager to see it. So now I've got 3 Netflix animes I want to watch: the Blade Runner anime or animation, the Cyberpunk Edge Runners one that I'm super fucking pumped for, when that comes out in September, and Love, Death, and Robots, the season 3, which I heard really good things from you and John. Hey, Skullbash, if I picked up your phone right now, how many pussy pics would I find?
Not many.
That implies
by not many he means 38.
Yeah, depends. Like,
today.
the thing about not many means that's a
Well,
moving
I only have
goalpost.
I only have from the last chick that I was banging like a while back.
That mixed Asian one?
Yeah.
Ooh, that pussy was smoking.
Yeah, it's top notch.
That Top Gun coochie.
It's that Amber
Well, they
Heard
broke up
pussy,
because
man.
he
Oh,
branded
damn.
her, so he tried to brand her with a grade A. Didn't work
Jeez. Damn, she got music playing out of that pussy.
What the fuck?
Yeah, violin.
Yeah, it's a whole orchestra.
What did I come back to?
It's like The Shining when he goes into the bar.
You got ancient Chinese fucking. I don't know.
Ancient Chinese secret, huh?
I fucking
Ancient Chinese pussy secrets.
I left
Yeah.
for like a little bit, and then I come back to just like, yeah, just playing
Welcome to
music.
Boy
out
Next
of
Hour.
it.
Dude, that pussy is so good. Skullbash has got a Chinese accent when he's done fucking her. You call him Shang-Chi and the 10 cock rings of power.
Oh my god.
Like, I give you permission to say that. You're now Asian for approximately 10 minutes.
Oh boy.
Wait, how does that work?
Don't worry about it.
You picked up an upgrade. Temporary, it may be.
Yeah, it's like picking up a
that
health
sounds like
pack.
Pandora's box. Yeah, nah, I ain't trying to get canceled, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, nobody in here is doing an Asian accent.
Nobody.
Especially not me.
Oh, I really want to do it right now, but I'm not going.
Yeah, oh my god.
Yeah, I'm of the vanilla face variety. That's
Yeah.
canceled till canceled.
Now, Michael, don't worry, shit.
All right. Well, listen, he's Korean. He could have fun with whatever he wants.
No fair. I want to be Korean too.
Wait,
God.
you're Korean, but you're making fun of Chinese? That's
Uh-oh.
racist, bro.
Hashtag cancel Jin.
Can't wait. Wait? Can you get in trouble if you do that?
I'm pretty sure. Like, people don't have
Wait,
any limits nowadays.
Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Bonham, you're Haitian, but what if you did? What if you were ripping on Jamaican people? Could you get in trouble?
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably could, right?
I mean, if it's like in good fun, like if you like, bust the accent out or whatever, it's not a big deal. But if you're like making fun like of the culture,
Right.
in the accent, then that's merit for a whoop ass.
Right. Dropping a few bumbleclots is fine, but once you start, trying to tear people down.
Dropping a bumbleclot?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh man. Hey, Bonham, you ever dated a Jamaican woman?
Yes.
How's
Many.
that?
It's great.
I like how you asked them that. Like, hey man, you ever had a Big Mac? Yeah. How's that? Is it good? I was
yeah.
gonna go to the local Target and look at those and see, like, I don't know, I was thinking about it.
Delicious.
Delicious. Nutritious.
Like, did you write a review on Amazon?
No.
Yeah, I think let's see, 3. I think 3 or 4. Yeah, one was Jamaican Chinese.
Cool.
One was full blown. One was super Jamaican hood. Like,
oh.
Yeah, that didn't last too long.
Where'd you meet her? The dance hall?
Yeah.
Really?
Yo, was it
Yeah.
crazy though?
Man, was she doing those crazy moves at the dance hall?
Yeah, was that shit crazy?
Yeah, we whining.
Oh boy.
Did she boogie oogie oogie with you?
Yeah, all day, man.
Man.
Yeah, she was just too. She's like ill-tempered. Like we went out a few times, and it was always just drama.
I mean, I'm not hearing anything different than any other woman so far.
I mean, if you
take my wife, please.
Exactly. Yes. Thank you, Dylan.
Thank you. Hacky wife jokes. Let's go.
Yes. Thank you.
Go.
I mean, the dome was dope.
Ooh la la.
Yeah.
Jamaican dome.
And usually Jamaican girls don't get
like
down
that.
like that, like real Jamaican girls. But she made exceptions.
Did she give you the grapefruit your man thing?
Man, what now?
Oh, the grapefruit. The grapefruit treatment. You know.
Oh, the slobby knob.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, she
This is
gagged.
graphic.
Usually, most girls gag on it.
Okay, dude, I didn't need to know that. What the fuck?
I suppose I should stop letting my children watch this stream right now.
You know, Rum uses both her feet and hands and mouth all at the same time.
I'm real flexible.
Oh my.
It's like a vampire from Blade 2.
Like a vampire from Morbius.
Yeah. Rum always says it's Morbin time.
Did any of you guys watch Morbius?
Rum says get
I have
morbed
not.
while she's doing it too.
While she's doing the do.
Yeah. Yeah, she says get more while she's shitting out of a moving car.
It's Morbin time.
I'm about to be morbid.
Watch Morbius though.
No, is it good? I've heard good things.
I don't know. That's what I'm asking, man. I'm intrigued.
I've heard nothing but positive.
Oh my
What are you asking?
How
you
good
watch
Morbius is.
Oh, I haven't seen it.
I'm eating peanut M&Ms, dude.
Ugh.
Why would you do
The
that?
best kind of M&Ms because they don't digest all the way.
Yeah.
Ah,
Nice.
it's like you're chewing caca in your mouth.
Caca.
You get the poo poo right now. The peanut poo-poo.
Oh,
man.
man.
You guys ever have white chocolate M&Ms?
Fucking. Yo, hold up. Is let's see. John Moore's What's John Moore laughing about? How dare you?
He likes the poo talk.
More.
There's a lot more food talk today.
I was sitting here sipping my cocoa and had a good belly laugh to the poo poo talk.
Wait, today's Friday, right? Why isn't how come
Saturday, actually. Oh, no, it is Friday now. Goddamn, I'm behind.
You're skipping days. Dude, why is I thought The Boys comes out on Fridays. No?
I mean, but that doesn't mean it releases at midnight, right? It has a schedule, I presume.
It's 3 a.m.
I know, it's 3 a.m., dude. It's past midnight. Let's see.
Oh, right. You guys are hours ahead of me. That's weird.
Yeah, wait, what time is it there?
It's 1 o'clock.
Rum's in the great state of Chernobyl.
Yeah.
Doo-doo state.
Oh.
More with the poo poo talk. John's
More.
gonna find it funny.
Oh. Aha.
Do you think people still make money from phone sex lines?
No.
Like, that's gotta be a dead industry, right?
Let's look it up.
Can you imagine if you're a phone sex line operator nowadays? There's so many better options to hear voices.
Let's go on Twitch.
Ah, go on
Yes,
Twitch
ASMR
and look up
section.
phone sex.
Oh, just look at those girls licking his ears and.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
it's the same shit, isn't
I
it?
hate that. I hate it.
Dude,
No.
where is that
What do you mean? I'm a gamer.
Yeah, thoughtbook.tv. Let's go check it out. Let's go check it out. Thoughtbook TV.
I'm not against the rules.
Oh no, they shut her down.
Yeah.
No, Thoughtbook
You
TV.
lost a good one.
Damn, rest in peace.
What was that? What is it called?
It was like that other site where you look at thoughts. You know, you look at the titty
Booba?
streamers. I guess we'll go to Booba TV.
On Booba right now, I see 1, 2, 3, 4.
Oh my god.
5, 7 people with ear fucking things.
You ain't kidding. Yeah, 1, 2. Is that an ear fucking thing? No, that's something else.
Yeah.
Wow, this girl, man, dude, laying in lingerie on your bed is definitely, that's something.
Dude, I could be so much further along in my streaming career if I just did that instead.
I mean, yes and no.
But I decided instead to have a personality.
Some
I'd
of
say
these
less
girls
of a
are
streaming career, more of a OnlyFans career.
Some of these gals are doing it, and the viewership is less than 100. So, like, this gal in the maid
21.
outfit has only got 26 viewers. And she's...
Well, you got to think about it.
Yeah.
It's like going on those campsites. There's still girls like that are smoking hot that are only pulling 10 people in the rooms.
Right. That's not great.
Yeah. There's got to be a little something more than just the look. It's either production value, I guess. How are the vocals in this stream? Say, ooh, I can hear all of it.
How many guys do you think are jerking off to this stuff? I'm imagining the number's high.
The bulk majority of the numbers in her stream.
Yeah, no one's typing. They're just jerking off.
You can't type when you're going to town.
Yeah.
This one is actually kissing the microphone as an ASMR. What is wrong with people?
Good talk.
It's just gonna be great when these women may have families one day, and all of this will be on the internet for their children to find.
Yeah.
Mama's got an OnlyFans.
My mom's got a Fansly.
Mom, why were you in a hot tub in a leather jumpsuit? Well, see, son, do you like the house we live in?
Dude, the size of these girls' tits, man. My God.
Yeah.
I wonder if you, let's say, because some of these girls with OnlyFans accounts, they go the extra mile, right? So some go like really close to cam girling. You know, some like really like, they get pretty damn close. You know, others have like the sexy DM thing. Where'd Jinpai go? He knows about this.
Jinpai dipped.
Yeah, he's out.
He just pieced out. All right.
Yeah, he was like, up.
My OnlyFans is having a hard time picking up off the ground. I gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, so some of these girls, they offered like the DM treatment where you can actually like slide into their DMs and just basically sext them. But here's the coin toss. Some girls are actually doing their own work. Other girls are part of a large network where they outsource the sexting to someone else. And it might be a woman, it might be a dude, it might be a gay guy, whomever. It's just somebody that they pay hourly the same way you'd pay like a McDonald's employee, but instead of flipping burgers and French fries, they're telling so and so that, yeah, his dick looks great, even though it looks like, you know, a mutilated anteater or something. and pretending to be pretending to be your favorite waifu, but it's all a sham. But I wonder, for the girls that aren't faking it, for the girls who are actually like, and this is my pussy, and you could DM the special number if you pay me however much money, and you could tell me how hard you are, and I'll lie to you about how turned on I am, and send you dirty pictures, but we'll sext for money. Is it weird if this is a Twitch streamer that you're watching, and then like you go to TwitchCon and you meet her and like, oh hey, remember when I paid you $100 so that I could jerk off to you via text? I wonder if that's strange, because it's not I feel like that's a newer level of the relationship between content because earlier you had your thoughty Twitch gals and you had your thoughty Instagram babes and whatnot, TikTokers, and even YouTubers that were pretty easy on the eyes. But the OnlyFans kind of unlocked an extra tier of that relationship, that content creator, content consumer relationship. I wonder, because this wasn't really as prevalent 2 TwitchCons ago at all. In the last, only since the pandy, right? Since the pandy took off 2020, did the OnlyFans just blow up, just explode in popularity, where like just about every attractive female streamer's got one, or Fansly. So I am wondering, man. I am wondering now what the dynamics are going to look like come TwitchCon 2022. Is it going to get weird? I hope it gets weird.
Well, I mean, but the problem is then you go into it depends if there's that weird dynamic of I've paid you money, therefore you owe me, or I own you in a certain way. You know what I mean?
Oh no, dude, I'm gonna guess that's 100% what's gonna happen. Because that dynamic, that parasocial dynamic, that was happening. That was happening even before the OnlyFans stuff. People felt possessive of their Twitch streamer just because they were donating. Because they were donating, they felt like the streamer, that is, owed something to the donator. Like there was a debt there, a reciprocity there. Listen, man, that dude, it could get pretty twisted.
Well, I mean, I'm sure, I don't know if there actually are statistics on this, but I have to imagine stalking has probably gone up because of this sort of shit. Especially I'm sure you have a lot of dudes who, these guys that donate a lot to these girls. I'm sure these guys end up finding out where they live through certain things, contextual clues, shit like that.
I believe it. All right, you know what? I am going to. Ooh, fuck! Should I go to bed or should I watch The Boys? Because I want to. Ooh, what to do?
Is it actually out there?
It's out there. I've got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go watch it.
Watch The Boys or go to sleep. I think I'm gonna. No, you know what? I'm gonna make a TikTok video. All right, Matthew. Thank you for being here, buddy.
You have yourself a good morning.
Good night, Skull Bash. Good night, Matt. Enjoy the rest of your day tomorrow, and talk to you later.
Hopefully.